came out of absolute nowhere because you expect him to get whacked because he's getting, in conflict with Tony, and pretty much everybody that gets into conflict with Tony ends up dead by his hand one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
So it was surprising that Janice just lost her cool and just put one right in his chest. And then I love the moment where she sort of contemplates, what do I do? And she gets mad again. And she just shoots him. Does she shoot him right in the head?
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wish they would have kept Ralphie.
Yeah, I like Ralphie a lot too, but I know his end is on the horizon. I'm at the point now where Janice just broke it off with Ralphie because is it Bobby? Yeah, Bobby's wife passed away and she was like inspired by his devotion to her. So, but I do like Ralphie. Those unhinged characters, so fun.
Yeah.
The stuff that he did at what's the strip club's name?
Bada Bing.
Yeah, Bada Bing. The stuff that he did with I guess his girlfriend, his guma, one of his gumas. I guess if you even want to call her that whole scene was just like brutal. You could not have that in a TV show today. Yeah, definitely not. There's some stuff in The Sopranos where it just like holds on brutal violence and it's just not afraid of it at all. And
I was watching an interview with the guy who played Furio, and he said that the reason he left is because of money, because they wanted Vincent to come in there, and he was like extremely expensive, so they had to like get rid of him.
Furio's one of my favorite characters.
He was the best one. He was the best character.
He's so sympathetic. I love when they're talking about Columbus, where he's like, I agree with what you're saying, but fuck Columbus anyway.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, hey, come on.
I'm pretty sure Michael Imperioli wrote and maybe directed that episode.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, think about it, because it's a standalone episode. It's very New York. It's very socially aware, which Imperioli is. So it kind of matches, because it's one of those ones that's like a stand up, like it's just a bang, like I like things more like the Pine Barrens. That's
the best episode so far that I've seen. That episode is a masterpiece. It's so intense. I love that they never explain what happened to the Russian guy. I even looked it up. It was like, did we ever learn what happened to him?
Nothing.
Did you see what Chase said?
What did he say?
It's amazing. So what, he got shot, as you know, but he survived, or may have not. One of the writers went to him and said, dude, when Tony goes to the Russians much, much later, what if the Russian is there sweeping and he stops and turns around at Tony and he's got basically like a lobotomy scar and he's forgotten.
Oh my gosh.
Chase went, that is so good. And then the guy goes, the audience will love it. And he said he saw Chase's face change, because Chase never wanted to cater to the audience, and he's like, not happening now. And he was like, no, just next. Because Chase felt like pandering to the audience was just, people really, really pushed him to do that, and he wanted to be very original in what he made, as far as I can ascertain from his interviews. He's just one of those people.
That's crazy.
It's definitely one of those shows that is very original. It doesn't follow the typical outline of a TV show where every season finale, I'm expecting it to be something huge.
Sal, it's a joke.
My blood pressure medication is something, but it's all good now.
I like when he comes to the mall to meet Tony, and he goes, there's my brother. And Tony goes, are you fucking sandbagging me? And he goes, what's he doing here? He's like, forget about it. Tony's like, just comes creeping up behind him.
Bro, he's like, I don't know, maybe something with my blood pressure medication. I don't know. It's like, your blood pressure medication made you gay? I was just seeing him in the gay club like that, and he's just like, yeah, in that costume. Oh, that was hilarious.
No, the show's hilarious. When he's like, look, check it out. That's before and then way before, talking about the guys, the fat guys.
Wild. Wow.
It's really well written. Tony is a character I hate half the time, and then I love half the time.
CTMZ with the big super chat. As always, thank you, man. I'll probably be streaming a little bit of Red Dead tonight, and this will be our last stream before Megacon. So there won't be one next week because I'll be at the convention, meeting a lot of you guys with the team. So make sure you savor tonight's episode, and we have some stuff to talk about. We're going to get through super chats, of course. Big shout out to CTMZ again for gifting 10 Star Wars Theory memberships. So apparently, and Dash let us know about this. So you take this away, man. This is your story about Leslye.
Which I
stepping
like
away.
spammed Theory with stuff just before we started this. I went, okay, there's a couple of things to cover. What would you like to go through first?
This one, Leslye. It's the biggest one. Because it's funny and how coincidence now they're all talking about how the Acolyte really did so much better than we thought. Well, no, it didn't actually. By the way, chat, my video's coming out on that tomorrow. It's a long one. Breaks down everything.
All right. So how do you want me to do this? Do you want me to just share screen?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So is it up? I'm going to learn how to switch these things. In a nutshell, Leslye Headland basically said, and this is one of those articles, you know, where you try and get a recipe for like tacos and someone's like, my abuela grew up in a small village, and you're like, just get to the tacos. This is that, because Leslye Headland is basically adapting a stage play for Broadway. And through the article, I'm going to control F this Star Wars. They mention Star Wars like 8 times, but they don't get to it until she says, when I was a little girl, I had fan fiction. I really fell in love with Star Wars. And then she goes on to say, pardon?
Thanks for destroying it.
Yeah. So they say, well, why are you moving to Broadway? You know, and she basically says, I was very exhausted. I felt really depleted, which sometimes is a good thing. Not in this case. You don't have time to question everything. The first instinct wins. Broadway is a big deal. And I would say to 13-year-old Leslye, who she said wanted to make Star Wars, to do Star Wars story than Broadway, it was mind-blowing. So basically she's quit TV to do Broadway. Like, she's sunk back. You know, you can pretty it up all you want, but my feeling is that she got the shock of her life and she's gone, I don't want to have that experience anymore. Like, she knows what people think of the Acolyte, and so she's retreating to another medium. It's kind of like Machine Gun Kelly getting bodied by Eminem in a rap verse and then just making, you know, punk rock music and going like, I'm good. And it's like, are you? You're wearing pink and you're crying.
Yeah.
That's a good analogy.
That is a good analogy. That's true. And I guess it's all because of us racist alt-right people who didn't like the show, I suppose. Now she's going to find her love with destroying theater. Nice.
So how are they trying to justify these numbers? All I saw was just a headline that says the second most watched
So
minutes-wise of all Star Wars shows.
No. Incorrect.
Oh, that's incorrect. Okay.
Incorrect. 2024. So it was number 2 in 2024, and I got the graph and everything in my video.
What the heck?
Yeah, dude, it's bullshit. So it got second place in 2024, but you can see the roster of stuff. It's really nothing special. And then there's a graph. I'll actually link you on Illuminate, where they compare the Acolyte to all of the other Star Wars shows, at least Mando Season 3, Ahsoka, Andor, Book of Boba Fett. And you can see that they're all kind of like trailing behind each other, with Mandalorian being number 1. At least Season 3, which I can't even imagine what Season 2 or 1 would have been. Probably off the chart. And you can see the Acolyte is like not even a third of the way in terms of viewership compared to the other ones. So in 2024, they got like Percy Jackson was number 1, and then it was the Acolyte. But I mean, how could you not want to watch something at least that has lightsabers and Jedi and the Force, which Disney hasn't really been making all that much of since the sequels? So it's all been about Mandalorian stuff with like a glimmer of Luke. And then after that, it was like a bunch of other things. And then it was Bad Batch, and it was Skeleton Crew. Skeleton Crew came after Bad Batch as well. And so it just shows that they're really like, oh my God, it did amazing. 2.4 billion minutes. 2.4 billion minutes watched for a show of that length and 8 episodes long. equates to roughly an estimated 8 million views overall for the entire season. I mean, each one of
Oh,
us here have had videos, lore videos that do better than that, and it didn't cost us $250 million. So this inflated bragging and whatever, I mean, they need to really step up to the plate and be like, look, people didn't dislike this because they're racist or whatever you want to call us. They disliked it because it's bad Star Wars and it's shitty storytelling. And
and
they need to come to terms with that.
yeah, they do. And when you equate it to like lore videos on YouTube, it does make sense. I think one of the best month I had was like 20 million for Kenobi. And I know you mentioned that you had like 50 million for one of the
It was,
something recently.
it's 60 something million back to back. I had it in December and
Mamma
January.
mia.
Yeah, it was wild. That was the most money I ever made on YouTube
Unreal.
in 1 month. It was ridiculous. And then now, I mean, we're lucky if we hit 5 million views a month.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
with a
Star Wars is so
backlog.
dead. Star
I'm
Wars is dead
fighting
as
for the
fuck.
5 million. I'm
Yeah,
hovering
yeah.
around at like 4.4, which for the state of Star Wars is in, I'm honestly quite happy with that.
Yeah, dude, it's dead. It is so dead right now. And it's been like that for a long time. I would say since Book of Boba Fett, it's been absolutely just wiped.
I had a huge uptick in Kenobi just because, prequel era kids pretty much. And then yeah, ever since then nothing. 2019 was big because we had the Mando and then right after Rise of Skywalker and everyone was sort of like giving Star Wars their last chance, I guess if you will.
Mhm.
And you were doing
Yeah.
Marvel. It was a big year with Endgame.
Oh yeah, right. A lot of
Right.
online traffic, a lot of crossover. I didn't even think about the correlation between like Avengers and a Star Wars film, but it makes a lot of sense. And now we hear about the offices at a Disney hotel. Like that's the new that's the big
Yeah.
news.
That's the next piece of news that we want to cover. Dash or Stupendous, can you bring up an article regarding that? My shit's still messed up. I don't know what's going on here. So for those who don't know, it's Star Wars Hotel, which was like $5,000 a night, and was, you can look at the reviews, mixed bag, but for the most part, people thought it was pretty garbage. And it was all sequel trilogy based for $5,000 a night or something like that, and they've shut it down now, and they're turning it into just offices. They're literally like, well, what do we do with this? They're just going to turn it into office space for what was it?
Imagineers,
Disney,
I think.
yeah, Disney Imagineers, yeah. They're at least doing something with the space.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you
Something
think
probably
they're
more
gonna keep
creative
it
than.
themed?
I doubt it. No, I doubt it.
That's such a fail. That hotel was open for what? Less than a year, right? I mean,
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you charge somebody $5,000 for the hotel, and I assume that that's even before, you get in the park, and I'm sure you got to pay extra for drinks and food. And
Yeah.
then for the design of it, I went to Galaxy's Edge like a few weeks ago, and I just think it's so disappointing compared to like what Universal has done with Harry Potter. Like that Harry Potter area is just incredible. And Disney
is.
has way more money than that, and it's not even a fraction of the quality.
I know. I agree. They've just really lost their way, and I think they need to hire better people. And until they do, they're going to keep getting this kind of blowback and losing money. I mean, it's at the end of the day, nobody wants that. And we want good Star Wars, and they want money. So,
Can
Maddie's
you imagine
minifigures.
how?
We're
Sorry,
going
go
to get
ahead.
all the super chats as well, just intermittently here. Thank you guys for everything you do for Star Wars, and thank you, Theory, for supporting with Theory Sabers. Absolutely, man. I swear to God, I didn't click Rossi's, but it popped up. Anyways, okay.
Can you imagine the executives in there though? Like, imagine all the people that you see on screen aren't there any, the concept art. It's just like some dickhead executive with his Starbucks leaning on all the Star Wars shit, not giving us a shit, like them shoved offices and cubicles in there.
Yeah,
They haven't even changed anything. Oh, that's so sad to think about.
it is sad. I know.
Can you bring up the Acolyte projection on like the Star Wars screen? They bring it up.
It's like this dead graph. It's horrible. We have almost 3,500 people watching live right now between YouTube and X. We appreciate you guys. We're going to be at Megacon. Me and Stoops. We're going to be there for at the Theory Sabers booth 8119 on all days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I'll be doing meetups Friday at 12 o'clock and Saturday at 1 o'clock. And then Sunday I'll be there pretty much all day. So, and Thursday I'll be there all day as well, but I'll be like running around getting a lot of shit done. So the vlogs will be really fun. Probably going to have to also on one of the, like after the convention, we're probably going to have to buy a like a touring van. So that'll be fun. We'll go to different dealerships and you'll see like a different side of everything, kind of the business side of stuff. And
you're gonna buy a touring van?
Yeah, gonna buy a touring
awesome.
van. We're gonna do conventions all across the states this year and next year. So it'll save us much more money if we just get a van, and the boys prefer driving than flying. And then shipping out all of our stuff would be so expensive with flying. So it's cheaper to just have it in the van and have the guys drive to different conventions.
You if you need an idea to make money for say fuel, think about this. You put Stoops in a cage, hear me out. See the magnificent stupendous wave's face for $5. Put him out. He's like,
by the way,
Carney.
Chat, after the stream last week, me and Dash, we were all just talking backstage once we ended the stream, and then Stoops just puts on his camera. And he's just talking to us normally. We're like, dude, the fuck? He's like, oh yeah, hey.
By the way, this is me. And I was like, why are you in a robe with nothing underneath? And he's like, don't worry about that. So then he says, you wear one next week. So I wear one and then he's not in it. I'm like,
yeah,
all right, fine.
Super weird. Anyways.
I'm a freak.
Yeah.
Just I'm excited though. It really, I don't know. It's really cool to see you, and it's a good vibe. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, no, it'll definitely be better.
Climb like crazy when people see his face.
Jump in.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit. Just turn it on right now. People need to see your face before Megacon. Anyway.
Yes. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with you. I was giving you shit about
there's gotta be.
It's just a bed.
He's a great looking guy.
Thank you guys.
We don't want to oversell it, but he's the best looking man in Star Wars, and you would be unhappy if you didn't see his face right now.
Let me just say this: full head of hair.
Yeah, we're jealous. I'm like, we're seeing. Yeah, I'm like, can I get some of that?
Yeah. Well.
Listen,
anyways,
there's gonna be a perfect time. There's gonna be a perfect time and perfect place.
Yeah. Let's just say after Megacon, he'll be on camera all the time.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I just gotta do it. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah, just do. Nobody's gonna. It's just gonna be like, oh, great. Now we get to see you talk. This is amazing, and then that's it. There's not gonna be like, someone's gonna.
I know.
How dare you? How dare you? I see your bed in the background, you piece of shit. How dare you sleep? That's what comments are like sometimes. And you're like, why? Why? Why do you wake up and they're just like, fuck you and your family. I hate you. Like,
yeah, it's like, what the fuck did I do to you, man?
Right. When they're like, the video, you screwed up, or I don't like this topic, or don't, like someone said to me, don't use AI, I don't like it. I go, well, I'm going to do what I want, but I respect it. I really value your opinion. But when they're just like, I hope that, you die like in a fire, and you're like,
people get aggressive. They do anything for a reaction. Anything for the little reaction.
Well, I never react. I just cry later when I don't see it.
You react personally.
You can't waste H2O on these people.
Do you guys know anyone personally that went to that like Galactic Hotel? Or did either of you go? The Star Cruiser, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I think I've met people at conventions that went.
That had a lazy $5,000 per person, and like the kid, like that is.
There's some
astronomical amount of money,
dude. There's some really like successful people out there. Like, just it's wild. Like, we have some customers that they've got like minimum 10 sabers. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get this one and that one and that one. There's guys that come to the booths, that the ones that I've been at. They have like every autograph with every every celebrity that's there. I mean, there's like $200-300 each, and they have like 20 of them.
Straight balling.
It's just,
I'm
and they're
not
like,
against
oh
that.
yeah,
I'm all
No,
for
no
giving them
way.
that point.
fuck.
But it's
work
more
hard,
like
dude.
the
You-
fact that
Yeah,
like
you worked for it. Go get
the
it.
barrier to
Yeah,
entry, like some kid who's like, I really love Ray and I want to see her face on a screen or some shit. And Disney's like 5K fuckhead. And they're like, what? Like, how do you that is such like that's just not attainable for most folk. Like it's just so brutal. I'm gonna stop swearing. I'm sorry. I'm getting too
No, dude, this is a.
I'm full of
it's a-
beans.
No, one of the lore videos returning. So I'm actually recording a shit ton of them and having them edited, just for when I'm away at Megacon. So you guys get consistent videos every day, even while I'm away. So I don't want to leave y'all with nothing. So yeah, those will be returning. Love your stuff. You should come to ICCC in Nashville in May. It's an all Star Wars con, and I'd love to have you and your booth here. We would love to be there. Are you an affiliate of them? Like, do you work with them? If so, do you think you could reach out to customer support with Theory Sabers? I mean, we would love to get that set up.
That's a little nicer than the super chat last week where it was like, if you don't come to our booth, you're a coward. Or what did he say? Something
It was
like
like
that?
put your money where your mouth is, or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Jeez.
find me another Star Wars creator that's doing as much as we are for the community, please. There aren't any. They just yap.
Nada.
Seriously. So, anyways, but yet somehow we get the most flack, and I guess that's why. Take the attention off of them just yapping. The Yap Kings. Rossi, I'm
So-
excited to finally meet you, dude.
Yeah, Rossi, we love you, dude.
Oh yeah, so we have Gracie, the cosplay lass. She's gonna be dressed as Darth Talon. She'll be there on Saturday as well as
Talon.
as
That's
well as the
ballsy. That's ballsy. If you can't, let me just conjure an image for someone who doesn't know Darth Talon. Imagine a red Twi'lek in tattoos like Darth Maul, but with again fully red and very exposed. Like you don't, like you got to take balls to do Darth Talon. I guess showing a picture would be way easier than. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's her. That's gonna be her at the. She's a very close friend of mine. She's an amazing cosplayer, and she's gonna be there with our buddy Darth Maul, the official Fandom Menace. So the two of them will be.
That's so cool. The Lucas.
Yeah.
I couldn't
sequel
believe he was
villain
real.
treatment.
This dude. I
Dude,
swear, I
he-
could
Yeah,
not
that's
believe he's a human
incredible.
being.
He is
He
very
looks,
real.
His clone was perfect.
Yeah.
I was looking
amazing.
at his
Dang.
the whites of his eyes, going, "How are they so white in Clone Warsy?" He's amazing.
That's freaking
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah, he's great, dude. So you're gonna see him at the booth Friday,
I was
Saturday.
really
He'll be there.
disappointed with the way that Maul looked in Solo. I think they made
Look at
him
this-
look a little
look at
too
that.
old. Yeah, that
Yeah,
looks great.
Yeah, he's
he
like
looks,
he's like a young Maul.
yeah, he looked like he was coming apart a bit. I was like, "Is that Ray
He did.
Park?" Like, it just did not look
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
He's like having a rest in his chair, and he's like, "Ugh, my lightsaber. I'll see you guys later." I'm like, Jesus.
It was dumb when he grabbed his lightsaber and turned it on. It was like, okay, like that's just purely talking to the audience at that point.
Okay, I've got a big question for you guys. Who do you prefer? Steven, is it Safaranwitz, the original voice of Maul, or Sam Witwer?
I like Steven.
Same. I like the repressed rage. I like the almost dignity, the contrast of the dignity compared to how unhinged he is, like and bloodthirsty. I feel like Witwer moved into the bloodthirsty too much. He was very cartoony. Kenobi. And I'm like, oh gosh,
it
this
sounds a
guy's
little
getting off on
constipated.
Kenobi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
little.
See, I thought I was
little too
sexually
much.
frustrated. Why am I
So,
just broken, dude?
I liked Sam. I felt like he really illustrated the mental shattering of Maul and how he was like no longer the assassin that he aspired to be, but he really is broken. And when he sort of speaks with the shakiness in his voice, sounds almost uncertain at times. I like Sam's.
yeah,
His Palpatine is a little off. Sam Witwer's Palpatine is off.
I don't like his Palpatine. I never did. Him as Star Killer is the best, obviously, but that's just his
Well,
regular
yeah.
voice. He's got a great voice. I just think, yeah, his Palpatine just doesn't sell it for me. His Maul is fine, I guess. It is what it is now, but I liked the original. I thought he was the best.
What was some of the projects with the original Maul voice actor?
I don't know, but just that
He's in
literally
the
that like those 2 lines in the film, I just feel like it just sounded very. Yeah, it was good.
he's a
Oh, okay.
British comedian, and he's very, very funny. Of all things, he was in The Office in a stint for Parks and Rec, but mainly I've been watching him as the Tick live action, like 2013 on YouTube. They're just uploading near full episodes, and he's hilarious. The Tick was obviously I loved the cartoon as a kid, but he's a very talented dude, and the fact that they filmed it with the original Maul voice, Safarinwitz, and then he went to go to the premiere. Did you see the clip where he's like, they didn't call me and they just used Whitwer instead? That would have been brutal.
What the
telling
heck?
kids. Yeah. So Disney let him do the lines, and then he's like, hey, kids, want to see Daddy as Maul again, like 20 years later? And they're like, okay, only if Disney doesn't screw you over. And he's like, oh, they won't. And then they screw him over, and he's like, you'd feel like such a fool. That's show business, I know.
Happened?
So he recorded lines for Solo? Is
correct.
the understanding?
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know
it's
this.
on YouTube, and then they just didn't use them, but they didn't tell him, and so he was like pumped to go to the premiere, and then it's Whitwer, and he's watching Whitwer on the screen, feeling like a dickhead because he didn't. He thought it was him. Yeah. I'll find a clip while you guys are talking.
Yeah, because I can't share audio on my stuff for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Is he so it wasn't Ray Park that did the voice in The Phantom Menace. He's the guy that says, soon we will have our revenge.
Yeah, this
Have
is
you
the guy.
heard Ray Park, dude? It's like David Beckham. Like, he's very high. It's very British. It's not like, at last we shall have our revenge. It's like, at last we shall have our revenge. Like, totally different.
A little bit too excited, Ray.
He is an amazing physical martial. Look at me backtracking because I don't want to be a dick. But, it's like David Prowse. Prowse was an amazing Vader.
Yeah,
he
but
was
his voice.
Darth Farmer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not right.
Nah, mate. Are you finding the clip? Is there an actual clip of him voicing the lines? I didn't know this. That's pretty cool.
What can I say? Sometimes I know things. Not much, but when it happens.
You know things, Dash.
You don't credit yourself enough.
Credits will be fine. No, they won't.
Oh, yeah. So what do you guys make of all this Vader going back to Tatooine to kill Watto business?
Didn't he do it in Legends? He did it in Legends, right?
Annie, she was insatiable, Annie. She went to the Raiders herself. Imagine, no, I'm not going to do the thing. People just always talk about it. I loved your wife, Klieg Lars. She went picking
That's
mushrooms,
pretty good.
Mushroom tips, sand people.
Oh my god!
You know what the end of that skit was going to be?
No.
It was going to be
Dash.
Like, she dies, and then it cuts to A New Hope, and then the sand people go attack Luke, and they're like, "Hey, this is Skywalker, Shmi's kid. Remember that sound she taught us?" Best clip.
That's why I'm here.
Oh, brother.
Wow.
I wrote the whole thing. Obviously, I pulled out from like creating it for a reason because
you pulled out.
You guys are great.
Now this is pod racing.
Shit, dude. They're gonna ban us from Megacon after this.
Once again, you've proved if you'll excuse me.
Jeez.
What if I put the hood on and Darth Dash only says wild stuff? Therefore, it's a character, so I can like absolve myself.
You can claim you have schizophrenia.
Yeah.
And then it's not actually you.
I got the clip up, by the way. If it's a 3-minute clip on Collider. Let's go. Ready?
Yeah.
Peter, one question I want to ask you before we get out of here today too. We have a little more time, but just because I know the fans would get mad at me if I didn't. Were you ever contacted for Solo? Because they have Darth Maul that pops in at the end. You famously the voice for Phantom Menace.
I was.
And did you turn it down?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't. I was like,
You make it
I
full
was
screen.
really, I was like, wow, okay, cool.
Yeah.
How cool to bring this character back. And like, Ray Park was doing it, and it was all secret. I went in and did it.
Oh, you did the lines.
I did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
In what capacity? You mean
The whole thing.
You
right?
actually filmed all of it?
I
It's
did
the voice.
VO?
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you
yeah.
did like
I
you recorded it?
recorded
Wow.
this scene. I went to I went to, where was it, whatever studios, Pinewood
Yeah,
Studios
yeah.
it was, and I was on the set, and I spoke to Ron Howard for about half an hour about the character and like what he'd become, and which was 29 minutes more than I spoke to George Lucas about the character 20 years ago. Just make him sound evil. That was it.
Was
But
that
then
really?
what
Was that
happened?
really the note?
That was it. Yeah. And so I did it, and it was all super secret. Like Ray Park was coming in the day after, and to film the actual physical thing,
Right.
and they had to bring him in a blacked out limousine, and there was like an area of the set that was like off limits to everybody, and it was all secret. And anyway, and then I was excited that this film was going to come out, because like I was going to take my kids and their friends, and it'd be like, I've got a secret. I mean, I told my kids, but it'll be a cool thing. We'll just go with your friends to see the new Star Wars film, and then your dad's in it,
Yeah.
and then it was a couple of days before I got a message.
It was like right after the premiere.
It was, yeah. And I
Right.
was like, I saw it on Twitter that there were people at the premiere. I was like,
You weren't
oh,
invited to the
I
premiere?
was not invited.
So
Oh, well.
you didn't know up until after the premiere?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I got this email saying, we're sorry, but we actually changed the voice actor to the guy who plays him in
Sam Witwer, yeah.
Sam
yeah.
Witwer, and which is kind of fair enough,
Yeah.
and,
Mistake.
and they said it was like better for the continuity of the thing, but it was a bit disappointing.
Of course, no, I understand. Yeah, I mean, I think that the reasoning obviously makes sense, but still, to not learn about it until after the premiere is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go see it?
No, no.
No.
No, I boycotted
That's
it.
cold.
Yeah, I was on the news and everything.
You were in the news for boycotting?
He had a picket
Yeah.
line.
There you go.
He had his kids working.
I dressed up as Darth Maul.
Not my mall.
Not
Right,
so
not my
Hashtag not my mall.
Yeah.
Not my mall.
That's funny.
He definitely
I-
would have pulled off an older Maul really well. I bet Lucas would have called him back if they had moved ahead with his sequels. Sure.
I think he's more monotone. I think Sam has more emotion, but it really comes down to the directing. I mean, I'm sure he could put more emotion into it. As
Mhm.
far as the voice goes, I feel like his voice is it's better, I think.
It's definitely more menacing.
It is, absolutely. I just realized that he's the same guy that's in Couples Retreat. Just funny.
Yeah, it's really good, really funny, really versatile. The John Wick, obviously. The
Oh, he's
tasting
great
man.
in John Wick.
Yeah.
He's in
He's just
John
a
Wick.
talented dude. Yeah, he
Yeah,
does,
he's the-
would you like a tasting, Mr. Wick? And shows him the guns. I'm like, where's the cheese board? Why do you call it a tasting? It
That's
messes
funny.
with me so much.
Yeah, he's the arms dealer.
That's how you know that
Oh
I'm
yes,
like,
you're right.
I'm just
Right.
such a fat bastard that I'm like, where's the food? I can't, like, this is tasting. I'm like, nah,
Stop
worst
with the
movie
food
ever.
analogies.
Yeah, just give me the
Yeah.
food.
Yeah.
Dude, The Sopranos makes me so hungry.
Watch
Everything
out
looks
for
so
Dash
good.
jumping all the way from Australia just for Talon. Also, I hope you are all doing well. Stay safe, brothers. Thanks, Illyrio. Always such
Oh,
nice
yeah,
conversation with you.
I was very excited until Theory was like, I really like that girl. She's my friend and I respect her. And I'm like, I respect the shit out of that cosplay and outfit and character. And I have nothing more to say. Is that CGI? Is that CGI?
No,
It
man.
has to
She's
be.
very real.
That's not a real person.
She's
Nobody
probably one
has
of
those
my-
proportions.
She's one of my best friends. She's a very, very good friend.
Stop saying that.
She is. She's a very nice person. I've known her for years, and like through all the bullshit, like you'd think like people would just like can you or whatever, be like, I can't work with you, and she like goes to all the premieres and stuff. She's been a great friend to me. Very, very nice woman.
Well, she's a lovely
Very
woman.
genuine.
She's built like an action figure. Can we?
She looks like
agree
a
to that?
superhero. She looks
She
like a
does.
full-on superhero.
Definitely. That
Yeah.
Venom is cool.
Yeah. So definitely consider giving her a follow.
Is that
check
Marge
her out.
Simpson in that? Oh my god, that's a good Mystique.
Yeah, where'd you see the Mystique?
Up top. I just saw Marge Simpson. It's like, what? No, Mystique up top center.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Comic Mystique.
Comic, yeah. Which is what I would just want to see that after seeing all the stupid latexy Mystique. This is awesome.
Oh, Comic Mystique would look so freaking good on screen.
She's very like, she makes all of her stuff herself. Like, she made this entire thing.
How do these people do they go to Home Depot? Or like they must be just
She's just very talented, and her like side job is she makes cakes, dude. Like, her like passion is
Oh,
making
that makes
cakes.
sense.
I want to see a cake. Imagine the cakes.
Her cakes
Yeah, for
are
real.
nuts. Yeah, dude, they're insane. Like, she just
Make like a
somebody
Venom
just hired her.
birthday cake.
Like, that's
That'd be
a
cool.
cake that she just made.
Great cake.
I caught that. You fucker.
Oh, yeah. I thought I got away with it.
You fucking guy. Yeah, she was our first. She was our first ambassador too. That's ours.
This is the worst robe.
Bro's putting up the hood. He thinks he can get away with shit. Just trying to find a picture. Of her.
Great
And she has like a.
cake.
That's one of her. That's one of her cakes. She has a cake page too.
Stop saying cake.
Bro, you.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You can eat the whole thing.
I don't want to eat cake that looks like that. That's art at that point. That's not, and I'm
Yeah,
saying
for
I'm
real.
gonna just call myself a fat bastard. What?
Or Cad Bane.
12 minutes ago.
Dark.
Oh, look at that. That's a
These are
gaunt
these are
Thrawn.
these are old. These are
Thrawn
old.
hasn't been eating good like in the Ahsoka.
Thrawn needs to be eating the cakes. Yeah. So, anyways, she'll be there on fucking Saturday, along with Maul and everybody else. Juliette Merlot will be there, as well as Mike Starwalker. So it'll be a good crew, good turnout. The vlogs are gonna be hilarious. We're all gonna go to the parks afterwards. We're gonna do fun stuff. Maybe, I don't know, shoot guns. Maybe go ride horses. Go buy a van, a touring van.
That sounds like an afternoon. Are you gonna ride horses, Stoops?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, Stoops! I bought passes for the for my team for the after hours.
What
for
day is it?
Universal. Thursday.
Thursday.
If you want to come.
We talked last week about Saturday. Is that I'm fine with whatever day.
Yeah,
works
but
best
it's
for
just
you, but-
it's after hours at Universal. So if you want to come with me and the team, yeah, it's 7 to midnight.
Sure, yeah, I can look
But you
into
need to
getting
get-
a ticket.
Yeah, they're running out, I think, but yeah, we'll be there.
Yeah,
It-
I'll let you know.
well, it'll be a fun vlog.
I might be busy, but I'm definitely gonna be there Saturday.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Saturday I'll be there at 12 o'clock. I have a panel with like, freaking, Jesus Christ, dude. Critical Drinker, Neurotic, Jeremy, Ripverse, who else? Probably some other people, but I
I'm
think
sure we'll
Ryan's
text
gonna
and
be
figure out
there.
a time.
But yeah, I have that at 12, and then 1 o'clock I'll be at my booth.
All right, awesome.
Do you have a pass? Or was I supposed to give you one?
Pass. I don't have a pass yet. I don't know. I can
So
get
we'll-
my own, or
We'll have
I
to
don't
meet
even know
up.
where to look. I've never been to one of these, so
You just go to Megacon and you get a Saturday pass. But
Just
if
hope,
not, then
yeah.
I'll just we'll have to meet up to give you one. It's going to be a very busy week for me, but we'll have to find some time to.
I'll work
meet.
around you, man. I'll go where you want.
We'll figure it out. We'll
Thursday
figure it
would
out.
be
baby.
convenient. Thursday, pull up and go to the park, grab the pass.
Yeah,
I'll see if I
we'll
can
be there
make plans
probably
then.
at like 8. Convention closes at 7 on Thursday, I think, or something like that. I can't
I
remember.
had a church thing that I made a commitment to, but I'll see if I can talk to them.
Okay. Yeah, whatever works.
Definitely Saturday. Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll see you Saturday then. I might have someone run out and give you a pass just in case we don't meet before that. But we'll figure it out.
Sure.
But I'm very excited to meet everybody. I mean, last year we had a couple hour time slot at the Rippaverse booth, and this year we have our own booth for the first time, and a massive one. We have a 20-foot. Okay, you'll see. You guys will see. We've been making some pretty special stuff for it, so it's going to be quite the presentation.
I'm
It's
excited.
going to
I'm
be the, let's
excited
just say
to-
it'll be the place at the convention. People will be like, "Holy shit, what is this?"
You
Pulling
gonna
out
do
all
some
the
crowd
stops.
work, Stoops?
Dude, I'll do whatever Theory needs me to do.
Yeah.
I'll protect him.
No, man,
I'll
you-
hand out
you-
Protect
sabers.
him with his saber. Yes. Can you
You
imagine
meet
that?
your fans, dude. Your fans will be there as well. So, you start advertising it for yourself too, so your fans know.
Oh, I
You're
will.
in Orlando.
It'll be an honor. I'm very excited. It'll be extremely cool to hang out with you and meet you. And then I've never done anything like this before, so meet people that just love Star Wars. It's gonna be.
It's gonna change your whole outlook of your channel.
That's what
I'm telling
that's
you.
what I'm holding on to.
I'm telling you, when you have people waiting in line for you, and each one has their own special story about what your channel means to them and your videos. To some people, it's just like, oh, I love your videos, and to other people, they're breaking down and crying and sharing really emotional moments of what your videos did to them. Like they were in the ER watching your videos, and that was the only thing that helped them not to end themselves or cured their panic attacks or calm them down or whatever. To people just being like, oh, I put it on the background sometimes. It's nice to listen to, and it's that like person to person interaction of like not just a username or a view that you see it just makes it real. It makes it so real. It's really a beautiful experience, and it just like you're more motivated to make better content for people.
Those comments are always so nice when you read them, and I can only imagine what it's like to look the person in the eye and just have that
Crazy.
connection.
Just don't mess up. I was at this EA thing. for
Don't mess up.
I was at this EA thing for Battlefront, and I'm walking past the crowd of people, and this dude goes, "Hey, are you Dash?" And me being a smarter, I'm just joking. I said I used to be, the Han Solo line. But then he
Yeah.
looked really sad and looked away and walked away. And I'll always regret that. I'm like, son of a bitch. That one dude's like, that piece of shit. I knew it was him.
You're human. It happens, I guess.
We all do things that we lay in bed late at night and regret.
It's called character arc.
I regret nothing.
Dude, I regret stuff I said when I was like 7. Think back and it's like, you're an asshole.
Yeah, we had a good conversation about that after the stream the other week.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just
we
like,
did.
Stoops and I, it's way too alike. We're just,
Yeah,
too sensitive.
it's all a journey. Dude, how many people are on X right now, man? Why is it showing like 6,000 people watching, but there's like 1,100 on YouTube? I'll never
I thought
understand
it was a
the
small crowd. I wouldn't say this unhinged stuff if I didn't think I could get away with it.
Well, it seems like
gonna-
X just has better weight. I don't know. There's been something going on my YouTube channel for like the last year and a half. It's been strange.
Talk to me. I love these things. Well, not love them for you, but I love to hear about them.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. For the channel's been around for almost 9 years. Around the 7-year mark, when I was getting really close to, and I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but fuck, what else do I got going on at this point to really rationalize this? Consistently, the channel kept like gaining subs like crazy for 7 years, to the point where it got to 3.3 million, and then it was 3.33 million, and the official Star Wars YouTube channel had like 3.6 or something like that. And everyone's like, oh, like making a big thing, like, hey, you're closing in, you're going to be bigger than the official soon. And I didn't say it. I was like, oh, cool, that'd be nice. And then I started to lose like subs, but not like normally. It was like 500 to 700 per day, every day for the last year and a half. And so it's just kind of stagnated. Whereas for 7 years, it consistently was like maybe like the lowest I would get in a day were like maybe 200 subs. It was like shit. It was like 100 or 200 subs was like the lowest for like a dead time, and it would go up to like 10,000 subs a day sometimes in the beginning. And then I started to notice that like, okay, like it's just now like trickling down, and it's like fighting to stay in the same spot. So it'll just hover now. And every time it gets to 3.34, it never breaks past that in the last almost 2 years. And it just drops. And it hovers between 3.32 to 3.33. And then if there's like something, it'll just climb to 3.34. So I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
There was no growth
Look.
during the Acolyte at all.
Yeah, there was, but then it dropped down again. So I don't know. And it's
Interesting.
I've calculated for regular rise and fall of like just Star Wars and YouTube channels in
Mhm.
general, and purging dead accounts and all that. But this doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense.
For me,
Look.
in my analytics, sorry, Dash. I was just
And,
gonna
and
say,
to add, I only notice, and I look at the analytics closely now, where I was never really an analytics guy, and it drops every time I upload a video. It'll now drop. It's so weird. So it's like if I don't upload a video, it goes up, and then if I upload one, it's like it's super weird. And I've seen other YouTubers have the same problem. Don't know
I
what it
know
is.
that every Star Wars release, the channel has grown at a higher rate for me, except
Yeah.
for the Acolyte. The Acolyte did not. I think I'm with you. I think it even had like a decrease in numbers, and I don't know if it's
It
a
increased mine.
correlation. Okay, yeah, that I mean, like decrease in
And-
terms of like a regular release, like still going up, but lower than
No,
the median.
I went from like 3.34 to 3.33 and stayed there for like probably 8 months, 9 months, and then it dropped to 3.32, and then it jumped to 3.34 with the Acolyte because I was giving it my opinion, and I was kind of like exposing it for being the shit stain it was,
Yeah.
and people like that, I guess, and then it started dropping again, and it's like for the last 2 years, it's just been fighting to stay in the 3.33 mark. I'm like, whatever. I don't know what to do, but it's weird.
It's tough too because YouTube gives you like next to no insight. Being a YouTuber is a lot about, discovery. There's
they
no
don't
one
help.
telling you. No, they don't. And if you meet with a YouTube rep, it's all about pushing shorts,
Mhm.
and that's just exhausting. I remember telling a YouTube rep like 3 times that I didn't want to do shorts, and then she just kept sending the same email to me like, "Do a short," and it was like, we talked about this.
I had one that was like literally blowing up my phone nonstop, like to the point where I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why do you keep calling me back to back? Like, it was just like I was in a meeting and she called, and then I didn't answer, and then she called right afterwards, and then she called right afterwards, and I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, what's the issue here? What is the urgency? It's so strange. I don't know if they're like subscription based, or I don't know how they work, but it was really off-putting.
Probably
like,
contracts.
Dash. Yeah,
I don't-
Dash, didn't you work for YouTube before? Like as a
No,
consultant or something?
You
Or-
did?
I worked for Twitch, Amazon. Our company got swallowed by Amazon and Twitch. I was working for Curse at the time. But look, it could be a number of things, dude. It could literally be you hit the ceiling of Star Wars. You're also pro Disney, and for a long time you've switched opinions, and then people have turned because they see that you aren't aligning with them. It could be that a lot of things, but
Weird.
and it could be, but my conspiracy theory hat says, like, you ever see what went down with Kanye West, who likes to run his mouth, and his deal with Adidas, and then suddenly, banks were turning on him. Like, I feel like if you piss off somebody powerful enough, that this silent hand that you don't
That's what
see
I'm
just
saying.
yanks you. Like,
That's
you just,
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I know that you say. I'm saying, like, it could be, but there's also
Yeah.
I've seen it before, and it's not like you don't even get to fight it because you can't see it coming. It's crazy what happens if you piss someone off that's powerful enough on the back end.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's terrifying.
Tinfoil hat.
Well, no, but yeah, well, it's stuck to Star Wars. This channel that's the thing is the channel. I've outgrown the channel where like I want to connect with my subscribers now on like everything I do, but it's like it's stuck to just Star Wars, and there's nothing going on in Star Wars. They've killed the brand, and it's
You
like
think you'd
besides
ever-
my sabers and other shit that I want to talk about, it's like they're in Star Wars. Like, I mean, I've covered all the fan fictions. I've made all the fan fictions I could make. I've made all the lore videos I could. I mean, there's some more, but beyond this, it's now just like high production stuff, which takes time. So like the fan film and animations and things like that. But that's not like you can't pump those out, you know. Those
Right.
take so much time and so much money. So it's yeah, I don't know. In the days where we used to upload lore videos and people were like eating that up like crazy, I was doing like 3 lore videos a day. But you know, that's not the interest anymore, and I really attribute that to how Disney has handled the brand, mishandled the brand.
I don't even think it's speculation at this point. It's just
No, it's not
confirmed.
speculation. It's and anyone who wants to say that's speculation is like, well, you know, I've been a successful YouTuber for almost 9 years, and I have several other channels to boot, like with plaques all over the wall. I'm obviously I know what I'm doing, but this is the only channel where it's like, I don't know, strange, but it's all a testament to what they've done to Star Wars.
True that. I did what you guys said. I think it was Stoops said, why don't you try and get your old Dash Star videos back? So I talked to Z, who runs the channel, and I said, can I get the videos? And we were just talking back and forth, and he said, I'll get back to you. He spoke to his YouTube rep, and you know what they told him? They were like, don't cover Star Wars, which is amazing that they gave him direct information. Yeah, they were like, I don't think you should do it. And he like, and I was like, wow.
Why?
I didn't get that far. I was just like, That's amazing, though, that they would just directly be like,
holy fuck.
Content doesn't work anymore.
YouTube themselves said don't cover Star Wars?
Yeah, but it would have been a rep. And these guys are contractors that are like, I had a rep that wouldn't stop calling me, as we all do, about shorts. And it was a swell fellow from the Philippines, and I Googled him because I'm like, who is this guy that thinks he don't? And he had his own YouTube channel with like a bunch of videos and like 12 subscribers. And I'm like, why am I taking advice from people who've never done this themselves? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, what is it? What is the background of that like? How, like, are they just taught like one script and then they're just hired by YouTube?
It's a call center. It's like a call center. They've got a script.
That's not fair to big creators, though. Why even offer that if there's nothing beneficial in your program? It's just a waste of time.
Because they've got features that they want to implement. They want to beat TikTok. So they go, if I go to Stupendous Wave and I get his 4 million views a month and I funnel them into shorts, maybe he'll get 400 million. He'll get paid 10% of what he gets paid now, but we'll get 400 million versus TikTok. That's all they care about.
Yeah. But I hate that it's just veiled as,
well, and then
we're going to help you.
Suck the ass of Mr. Beast and like put him on everyone's homepage. Even if you've watched the video, they put it again on the homepage. It's like, you guys are just picking your favorites. This is ridiculous. I have a friend who's a very big YouTuber, and he knows someone at YouTube, and he's like, look, I need this video to be, I think I mentioned this before. He's like, I need this video to be helped out a little bit. And the guy will do it on the back end. And it works. Ooh. And he told me it works. And like it gets millions of views just because he does a little algorithm change or like pushes it into a higher tier where it's seen more by people. And it's like, that's all it is. It's all it is. Our subscribers don't even see our videos anymore. I have so many comments being like, why am I unsubscribed? I never unsubscribed. I don't understand it. I don't know. It's really weird. It's disheartening after so many years of work. It's like,
oh, it's so disheartening, dude.
Yeah.
Compared to how it was back in the day, you know, actually talking about the thing that you enjoy, making videos, documenting it, and just seeing the love and the passion, and then watching that not go away overnight, but slowly dwindle and cough and sputter over years.
Yeah.
And then the comments turn in ways where it's like, give up, it's over. And that just is not a good outlook.
That's why I'm really happy about my Sabers. And it's like, because it's nothing it's all on me. Like, it's not like some algorithm's going to push it out or not. It's like it's a product. And if it's good, people are going to talk about it. And if it's bad, it's not going to do well. So that's kind of what I got tired of with YouTube, is that you're at the behest of like an algorithm who doesn't favor you. If anything, probably works against you now in some cases, and then favors other people. It's like you'd probably have more luck starting a brand new channel with a whole new set of SEO or algorithm features, fresh, than the one you've been like loyal to for years.
I know with my Marvelous Wave channel, I was able to hop around and talk about other subjects that I really love, like Godzilla. and those videos pop off. And then you can jump around too. I've made a few Batman videos, and you just see that spike that is so hard to get now with Star Wars. It's super rare when it used to be commonplace back in the day. I'm sure you remember, the real-time views, and then you upload and double, triple. It just they look very different analytic wise now. So
Yeah, I know. Oh well, it is what
we'll
it is.
see.
I
We'll
think
see
also,
after Mandalorian and Grogu.
Well, you know what? I think also we need to like branch out, because I was looking at Critical Drinkers channel. I'm like, he is not beholden to one single franchise, where he has to farm that franchise until it's like, and he's at the behest of that franchise being successful or not. His model is basically he gets to talk about anything, and his audience is there for that. Whereas we're like, dude, Star Wars sucks. Fucking fuck. Like,
We handcuffed ourselves to the machine.
Yeah, it's
years
two
ago.
things though. There's a duality. I think
But
the
that was
second
never
piece,
that was never our intention. Like, we weren't like trying to make
Oh, of
cash.
course not.
We were just we
No.
loved Star Wars, but George Lucas Star Wars, but they've like destroyed it. Sorry, Dash. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you both. I think the pinnacle of YouTube, and I'm sorry if we're talking shop too much about YouTube, but it's so interesting when you do it, because you probably have noticed how much the landscape's changed in the content. But basically, if you want to be the most successful person, and this is if you're going for success, is to find a broad channel, like say reviews or whatever, and find a niche where it is based on a series. So Critical Drinker is a reviewist. Josh Strife Hayes has Is This MMO Any Good? And he can cover all MMOs. The strength of the Critical Drinker is that he is covering trending things. So if you go on Google Trends right now and you put Star Wars in the last however far it goes back, 2008 on YouTube, it's dead. Whereas Superman as a topic pops up, Critical Drinker can talk about a trailer for 12 minutes, popping, and because his series is the only thing that matters, he's always leaping from thing to thing, but it's a consistent thing. So it's pretty. Actually, I got a funny story about Critical Drinker. I hated that guy for so long, like just in my guts, and it's the most pathetic reason, but you guys will know. I think you'll agree. Back in the day, I made when it was taboo, I made a video about Ray being a Mary Sue. And I spent like 3 hours on this thumbnail. I got a female bodybuilder in a Leia outfit, and I shoved Ray's head on it. I did it, right? Anyway, sometime later,
old days.
I'm going on YouTube. Critical Drinker has ripped my thumbnail and used it. And I was so filthy for ages and ages and ages. And it took me about 2 years. And I went, wait a second, dickhead. How many times have you accidentally ripped, like you've seen it on Google, you've accidentally ripped an image and someone's gone, that's my image? He's probably just done that. Why are you so angry? You are so guilty. And I'm like, God damn it. All right, well, but you know how that feels when you make like
did that. I think Wave did that with one of mine once, and I was salty about it.
Oh, I did? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you probably got it off Google, just like what Dash was saying.
Yeah.
And then
it
I grew up and I stopped being so like, that's mine.
Right. But it takes a while. Like, actually, funny little end to that story. I went to an event and I saw Alex from Explained, obviously. And we're still, buddies and talking all the time. And he came up to me and he goes, I saw your Ray video. And I was like, yeah, it's dope, right? Like, I am a bad boy. I did it. And he's like, I don't think Molly should see it. And I'm like, excuse me? And he goes like, Molly would be pissed. And I'm like, she's not my wife. Why am I going to get in trouble from Molly? She's just going to like choke me out.
Yeah, well, we know how that dynamic's going, eh? Jesus Christ. Oh, don't show that to my wife. Oh, no. What? Fuck. Jesus.
Exhausting.
Yeah. I don't want to bring that guy up again. Jesus.
I had a girlfriend like that, and you always had to, you have to tell your parents or your friends, like, hey, you have to act different. And it's just not good for you. If you have to change who you are in front of somebody.
Right. But this is before any drama. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to pour salt in a wound. I had no beef with anybody. I got along with Molly and Alex really well. So I just was like, because I was going on like say making. I lived like 2 kilometers or 3 kilometers from making Star Wars
Right.
of all people in Costa Mesa, and would go on his podcast and just say unhinged shit, laugh my ass off, go home, not think about it. So he showed me on his phone, like behind the scene. We were in like a Mexican restaurant, and he was showing me like behind the scenes episode 8 shit, like filmed on set. I was like, I don't think I should be seeing this. It was Luke and Ray stuff. Like I was like, this is not for mortal eyes.
Yeah,
So
his leaks were insane back in the day.
It was
insane.
Who was his guy? I wonder who his guy was.
He just said he's got like multiple people would just on set.
He's connected. You can just tell.
Yeah.
He's
Cool.
But
he's
so
deep.
this is before any drama. There was no big, it just was a strange moment for me because I'm like, why would I care? And later, obviously, we all figured it out. But it was, it was the start of everything. That I think that Mary Sue Ray video that dude did from Google when he got fired, that was like the beginning of people being like, you can't say that. I'm like, Starkiller is pretty much a Gary Stu, just for
He's definitely not pretty much.
video game purposes. He's way too overpowered to make kids feel like a force god. Nobody cares that I bring that up. We know what it is, but to not be able to say something, something's wrong, profoundly wrong. If you can't even say the truth.
Yeah.
I remember reading a Making Star Wars article that was like Rey attacks Luke Skywalker, and there was a picture of in The Last Jedi like Rey holding the lightsaber at Luke, and the fact that he got that close or like had a source that close is insane. I don't know. Do you know if he still does? I bet he still does.
Don't Google him.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Don't Google him.
Well, now everyone's going to Google him.
I have no idea. Yeah.
Look, last time I saw him physically, he was at my house, and I, being an Australian, was cooking some shrimp on the barbie for him and his family. That's all I'm going to say. Nothing more. Hang out with his family. All good. Things seem to have changed. I made the mistake of, I wonder what that dude's up to. Googled, went, that's a shit show. I'm out. And then I looked at his YouTube, and I think he's just deflated, doesn't want to Star Wars anymore. I don't know. How do I put my foot in it? I just open my mouth.
You're
I
not
see you
responsible
typing
for
Theory.
others' actions.
Yeah, dude, I'm typing. I want to.
I'm not judging him. I'm just saying shit went south, and I don't want to talk it like this topic's played out. So,
well, bro, you just brought it up, so I'm curious. I was canceled over this. How and why Making Star Wars has been branded a pro-K.
Yeah.
He made a video.
Dude got cooked.
An hour and 22 minutes long. All right, then. Well, so much for that. What do we got to talk about?
Henry Cavill. That's
the golden years. If we want an uplifting moment here, what about the golden years? They've actually released a 4-game prequel pack on Steam and Switch, which is kind of awesome. Aspire Media, who's doing all the remasters and stuff, they just released Jedi Power Battles, which Theory and I need to play together at some point. It's probably going to be freaking convention season. Good luck to that. But they've put them all out. If we want to look at that, there's a trailer that just came out. Give you a nostalgia.
Sure, man.
hit.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Pop it up, mate.
Shrimp on the barbie.
You guys ever want to sometimes I find, I don't know, I just want to live stream and just get to know my audience more. I don't even want to, we can discuss Star Wars and stuff, but sometimes I just want to I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I want to get to know them more on a personal level.
Vibe. You
Yeah,
just wanna
I absolutely
open up
agree.
and vibe.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, well.
Did I hit share screen? No, I think that would be really good.
Yeah. I really want to.
So, yeah. Do you want to hit play?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why don't we do call-ins? Hey? I just saw someone say that. It's a great idea.
Let's do it.
Okay. Oh yeah, power battles. When we talked about this last week. Interesting.
Yeah, no, I was just like, I need to go replay some of these games. That's all that did to me. I was like, well, I'm gonna go play Republic Commando, and I don't know, just it was good. Little prequel pack.
Oh,
Little
cool. We are
something.
live on Twitter. Cool. I've never seen our oh shit, too much feedback. That's neat.
Well, this is going to be my last live stream, 4K on Twitter.
Why?
It's cancel time. I knew it was only a matter of time till the broader audience saw my Shmee fan fiction. It's over. I really enjoyed it, guys.
All right, so I just
If I
posted
get my
a
comeuppance.
posted a thing on Twitter. So if you guys want, I said, who wants to come on the show right now live? Comment below. If chosen, we'll send you the link to hop in. So, yeah, I mean, we're live right now on Twitter and on YouTube. And currently there are 6,000 views here, as well as over 1,000 on whatchamacallit, YouTube.
XO.
XO. Yeah, we got 1,300 on YouTube. I don't really know how I don't know how that makes sense. 5,000 on Twitter live. I don't know how that doesn't seem right to me.
You have been blessed by Lord Elon.
I don't know. Doesn't make sense. It's a very hard number to reach, at least on YouTube. Like, it took me years to reach those kinds of numbers for a live stream. To do that with like a little following on Twitter, I don't know. Maybe discoverability is higher. I'm not sure. Spoke to Josh today to chat. That was nice. You know, a lot of people will be happy to hear that.
Yeah, how's he doing?
He's great. Busy with his second kid. We're planning a hangout, a meetup, because Theory Sabers is touring the States this year. So when I'm in a state near him, we're gonna get some videos in. We're gonna hang out, meet for the first time finally.
You guys have known each other for how many years?
Fuck, I think 6 years. 5, 6 years.
And you never met.
No. It would be good to finally meet.
Did you talk about it? Like, are we going to meet?
Yeah.
And he's like, where does he live? Which state, I should say. Keep it broad.
What's his address?
Yeah.
What does he not like to be punched? The kidneys or the liver? His weak spots.
The butthole, I don't know.
You got his social security number?
Yeah. I still remember mine. I don't know. In America, you have to like keep it.
Yeah, I have no mine by heart.
Yeah, same. But like, I was like, why do I have to have this thing that like can ruin me if other people find it? I was like, this is stupid.
Should I just post the link on Twitter and see
just
what
let anybody in?
Oh, dude, no. I think. Well, yeah.
It's gonna do that.
okay.
It's gonna do that thing again where it's gonna go. It's just gonna
Watch out for a brawl though.
freeze out.
It'll be like a 40-man Royal Rumble. Just have all these people come in.
90 people.
Literally,
Last
no.
man
That's that.
standing.
No, there were hundreds last time I did that, and the whole stream froze. And me and Josh got like kicked out essentially of our own stream. And that's how Ray got her like kind of like entry into everything. She was the only one that was on. as the Force would have it.
Yeah, I love those stories. Those intro,
Fuck it, dude. I'm just
random
gonna post the link. Oh my god. No. Okay, it's gonna get crazy now.
I don't even know. I can't see what's going on. Dash, can you see anything?
I'm blind, brother. I'm gonna.
It's about oh shit, it's about to get crazy, dude.
Oh, you sent the StreamYard.
Yeah, I sent the StreamYard link, dude.
Just so people can know. Before we come in this, Theory sends me this link and then Stoops, and then we set up our cameras and we get ready. And then, after about 5 minutes of chatting, getting ready, we go live, right?
Yeah.
How many people are in it in the back end? Because it's invite only. How many?
What do you mean?
Do you see like a list of people just flooding the StreamYard?
Soon. There will be.
I don't know how it works either.
Last time when I did this, I had my full Twitter account, and that was like 160,000 or something like that. Now it's just half that. But and it was like just. What's up, man?
Yo. Hey, my voice is kind of messed up right now, but yo, Theory, I love you, bro. I've been watching you ever since I was a kid, and just a big inspiration to all of the Star Wars fans. And keep it going, bro.
Thank you,
so
dude.
Excited. This is just crazy. This is crazy.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. Just keep it going, bro. And thank you for everything you do for Star Wars, man. We love you, bro.
I love you too, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you for inviting me, bro. Have a good stream.
Have a good day.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Cheers, man. I want to see
That's
your
the
shirt.
most wholesome thing I've ever seen.
I thought it was a video.
Wait till Megacon, dude. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. They're all gonna be. It's gonna be like that nonstop.
Absolutely.
No way. The Dark Lord himself, Timify. How you doing, man?
Hello, my apprentice.
Hello, my little green friend.
How you doing?
Bro? Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Finally.
Nice to meet you too. Oh my god. Thank you for this opportunity. I just want to say thank you so much for everything, for helping me go through a lot of bullshit. Thank you.
Dude, thank you, man. For those who don't know, Timify has been like on the channel for how many years now? Like 7, 8? I think since the beginning, pretty much. You've been commenting and been around for a while.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Damn, that's excellent.
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah.
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 So,
are you ever going to be at one of the conventions?
Well, I've been to AwesomeCon like since 2016. I'm not sure if I'm going to go this year. I mean, I guess we'll see.
That'd be cool. Well, hope to get to see you, man.
I hope so too. I just need to ask AwesomeCon to like maybe invite the 3 of you over.
Oh, that'd be wild. Yeah. Well, we'd be happy to be there. Where is AwesomeCon? What state is that?
It's in DC.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, shit. We have 3 that we have to do back to back in August, that's going to be a hectic trip, but we'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes, my man. And Dash, it's good to see you too. And you, Stupendous.
Yeah, you too, brother. You'll
Yeah,
see Stu soon.
All right. Yeah, and just a quick one. I'm sorry, I'm like so nervous as hell. Like, wow.
Don't be. Don't be. You're an OG here.
Thank you. All right. Well, Dash, we're close to our birthdays are really close, by the way.
Yours and mine.
Yeah, like I'm from October 7th.
How do you know my birthday's October 9th?
Well, October 9th? Oh, okay. Well, like we did birthday shout outs like it was like 2018. I still remember that.
I feel like this is my redemption arc, dude. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Dude,
this is the
this
brightest moment.
it keeps flashing saying that like you've exceeded your limit of people in the back room. It just keeps going.
How many are in there? Do we know?
It's over. It's over. Says says consider using green room to allow up to 25 people to join, and it just keeps flashing, meaning that there's like more than.
How long
It's
have you
gotta
been
be
doing the
over
Palpy
100.
voice?
Oh, I've actually done the Palpy voice. I actually auditioned for like the Vader fan film. I tried to like do Sam Witwer because like when he did Palpatine, he was like really young. So it's like I was like, if he can do it, maybe I could just get a little shot, like just a little bit, as Russians say, chut chut. Like, hey, I'm happy that you chose what was his name? The other guy. Like it was phenomenal. I would love to see episode 2.
For who? Which?
Oh, I auditioned for Palpatine for Vader
Oh,
episode 1.
Yeah, so he for one, yeah, Bradley Klein did a good job. For the second one, I think I'm gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
We shall see. We shall see if I have
I'm
what it takes.
looking
If it sounds
forward
like
to it. I am
yeah,
just-
if it sounds like
Oh,
shit, then
that's
I'm
good.
gonna call you up.
No worries. And also, I've also done Captain Jack Sparrow as well for like over 10 years.
Let's see it.
Yeah, hit it, dude.
Gentlemen, my lady, you'll always remember this as the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. Savvy?
That's phenomenal.
Very good.
It's
Very
real
well done.
talent.
Very
I'm
well
getting
done.
off the internet.
Well,
This is
Timothy's an
amazing.
actor. He's an actor. For those who didn't know, so if anyone's watching, they want to hit him up.
My
He's on the
Instagram is Tika Turtle. I do a lot of voice acting there. So I do Jack, Barbosa, Palpatine, and J. Jonah Jameson.
Right
Can
on.
we hear that?
Oh,
one?
can
we
I
hear
hear J.
Jonah?
Jonah Jameson, please?
Okay. Spider-Man is a criminal, a menace. He stole my suit. I want every newspaper to know how much of a son of a bitch he is. I want Spider-Man.
I feel like I'm watching a new villain, the new villain arc. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when in the new Batman movie, when you see what was his name? The Riddler. When he's got those videos on the phone, and it just keeps
Oh,
like
yeah.
Oh.
Timothy's the new Riddler of the channel.
Or Joker.
Why so serious?
Joker, I think. I don't know. We got to save that for someone. There's going to be someone here. But anyways, man, it was good meeting you. Catch you in a bit. See you in the
Thank
next
you.
stream.
Thank
See you,
you. Love you guys.
Great to meet you.
Love you, man.
Love you
Bye.
too. Have a good night.
Happy birthday.
You too.
Let's see who else we got in here.
This is the greatest idea
Guitars
you've
and
ever had.
Death Stars.
G'day guys, how you going?
Uh-oh.
Ah, a fellow
There's
Dash.
two of us.
Another Australian, yep.
Fellow
There
Dash.
can only be one.
Oh no, you're in Melbourne, I'm in Sydney, so it's not too bad.
Oh. How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Just finished work and ready for the weekend.
At 1 p.m. you finished? Lucky duck.
I finished at 12:30, but just got home.
Oh, nice. Theory doesn't let me stop till 12 tonight, actually.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Oh, well.
Slave driver.
Got to do it for the stream.
Yeah, you can't leave. You work for me now.
What did you
Well,
do for work, man?
boys?
No, we're just chilling, man. We're just I don't know. We had the bright idea to drop a link, and
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to do this for years. I've followed you since you did Rule 2 with Mark.
oh, cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah. I
You
watch
have
every
a-
single week.
Do you have a favorite? So of all the podcasts that like I've done, which group do you like the most?
Oh wow.
Which dynamic?
I feel like you and Maul have a really good dynamic together.
Yeah, I think so too.
But this has been really fun. I'm really enjoying the last couple of streams you've done.
Yeah, we're finding our stride, but it's going good. I like it so far.
Yeah, for sure.
We got to come down and do a convention out there someday.
Oh, please do. It would be an honor to meet you guys.
It just takes so long to get there. What? How long?
Yeah,
is the flight
I
is that?
went to Europe last year, and it took 35 hours.
Oh my
14
God.
hours from Melbourne to LAX is standard, and then 5 hours, jumping from LAX to say Florida or whatever. So, and it's
Yeah.
the layovers in between and shit that'll get you.
How do
Yeah,
you do that? How do you
we
fly
went to
for that
Singapore,
long?
which was 12 hours, then 9-hour stopover in Singapore, then 14 hours from Singapore to Manchester in the UK.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Holy hell.
So that would be 2 hours from Vancouver to LA, and then 14 from
14.
LA to. Okay, so like a 16-hour, and 14 is a straight flight. I guess.
Straight flight, direct.
nothing in
You got to.
between.
Yeah.
There's nothing. We're an island, dude. But you got to like get extra legroom seats, Stoops, because I know you're 6'2". So like you just got to try and otherwise if you can't sleep, you're screwed. You got like I try and do
it's the
3
worst.
movies and then try and sleep the 8 hours. One time I was next to this German couple and this woman was rubbing my leg with her toe. And I was
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh no, so terrible. I was hating it.
Was
I
she
used
hot?
to just take.
No, she was not. They were like old swingers. She had like this like dude haircut, like a flat top. Like she was like prime Schwarzenegger.
German.
No,
Yeah,
German. And I was just like, she's in my head. I'm like, she's doing this in her sleep. She's doing it. And I looked over and she kind of looked at me and I went, no, we're doing this.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
The Germans, we know what we want.
I mean, at least they usually always have all the Star Wars movies on there, so you can just binge those constantly.
Yeah. Well, we got these little things called iPads now. Just load them up.
Yeah, but the Wi-Fi doesn't really work on the planes half the time.
No,
No, you
Download
gotta
them
save them.
before.
You got to save them to your device, and then that's the secret.
Yeah.
And then you're good to go. But yeah, it'd be cool. I think it's the 4th or the 3rd biggest demographic on the channel is Australia.
Sure. Definitely come here during the winter though, because summer's just absurdly hot.
I kind of like the heat. I
No.
have to say.
Nah, 42
Well, no.
degrees and 90% humidity is not fun at all.
I like humidity. I can handle
Okay.
heat if there's humidity, but like Texas heat was just like dry. I didn't
Yeah.
like that. That was too much.
You know, if you're near the beach, it's okay, so you can cool off. But
Yeah,
out in the bush, it's not that much fun.
I think it's mostly the spiders and the snakes. That's what.
Oh, you
that's what I
barely
like.
see them if you're in the city.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you guys get bears, so like, I'd much rather come across a snake than a bear.
Oh yeah, we got no gun. Like I don't have guns or anything. Like you don't need a gun in Australia. You just shit yourself and run. But like,
Yeah.
I'm more scared of a bear, or a mountain lion. I always like to hike, and I'm like, a mountain lion could just get me at
Yeah.
any time. I saw a rattlesnake one time and laughed at it, and the girls I was hiking with, they're like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "It's a little baby. Have you seen a tiger snake would chase you in Australia?"
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You ever been
Living in
chased by,
Florida?
like a tarantula or something?
Yeah, have you been
No,
chased
spiders
before?
don't generally chase you.
Yeah, but I've had like a huntsman and wolf spiders come at me. Like I've killed ones
Oh.
about this big.
Oh yeah,
probably
huntsman can be the size of your
three-
face. Like, it's not.
3 times in the last month. I've had them in my office because I live not in the city. So yeah. It's you just get used to it. You know what I mean? Like the big
Christ.
ones aren't poisonous, which is like saving grace. The small
Yeah.
ones.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Yeah, but they bite and they can get infected.
Yeah. My wife is a big arachnophobe, so any spider that comes along even this big, I have to kill it straight away.
Oh, poor things. I feel so bad because they're so good for the environment, and they kill the things I hate the most, which are mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes kill more people than any animal.
I hate mosquitoes. I hate them, not just the men and the women. Yeah.
I found that the legend of Florida is sort of overblown living here. Is the legend of Australia valid? Is it really like Jurassic Park out there?
Can be. Depends where you are.
Yeah, I've
Jeez.
never really been afraid too much. But like I was in far north Queensland, which is Steve Irwin territory. and
Yeah,
I
you get
just had-
crocodiles up there.
Yeah, so there's crocs and sharks, and the crocs eat the shark. Anyway, you can't swim in the water; they have nets. And my dad had a holiday park for a couple of years, and I lived there in 2018. And I had like this office that was like half an hour away, so I would jog on the beach out. Anyway, the water broke from the beach into the river, and it was in mangrove, which mangrove means crocs, and crocs are like 3 times the size of. Anyway, I'm standing on one side of the beach, and it's up to my chest looking, and there's this European tourist up on the other side of the bank, and it's about 10 meters across. And we looked at each other, and the stupidest thing, I just walked through because I was wearing my, I held my phone up and stuff, and I just
man.
walked through. I'm so lucky. I was just like shitting. I'm like just waiting for that pull or something. And the dude walked through as well. We walked through and crossed, but like, yeah, my gym trainer at the time had his leg bitten off by a tiger shark. So yeah,
No more leg
Good times.
days?
yeah.
Jeez, dude.
Jeez.
Well, hopefully we come to Australia and get to meet you in real life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
for
be great. Yeah.
Cool.
Try not
Cool.
to get eaten.
Nah, yeah, I'll try not to, but I'm sure Dash will help guide the way. Right, Dash?
I'll be hiding.
He'll push you in and then run away.
Yeah, that's very
That'd be cool.
Australian thing.
Australian vlog. That'd be sweet. Yeah, man, that'd be nice. Well, it was good chatting with you.
Awesome.
Nice
Thanks
to
for
meet
having me
you.
on.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll catch you again.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, dude.
Later.
Cheers, Steve.
See you, man.
Dudes, see who else.
You know, it'll be closer to. I think we're closer to China than America.
That makes
You,
sense.
yeah, probably.
Oh yeah. What's up, Theory?
Cyber Sith. Hey, man, how are you?
What's up, guys? Good. How are you?
Nice setup.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, yeah, that was during COVID. So it was like, well,
There's
you know,
nothing else to
Amazon
do, I guess,
deals.
eh? Yeah. No, looks good. How's your day?
Great. Doing great. Got off work actually not too long ago.
Oh, cool.
How's the weather over there in Canada?
For me, it's cold. So, yeah, I think we're at 0 today. Or what are we? No, actually, today's not bad. I think we're at like 5.
For sure. Yeah, it finally warmed up for us.
We're at 4. We're at 4 right now. Yeah. 4 degrees. Not terrible. Not great, but whatever. It's better than the other night. I think the other night we were at like, we're supposed to get snow in a few days, but yeah, it's just another day in Canada. It's fine.
For sure. I live in Colorado, so
nice.
It's been snowing, so.
So you're gonna be out at when we come to Denver at the Fan Expo there?
Oh, dude, absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't
cool.
go last time because I had work, but.
Why? No worries, man. This time we'll have an official booth. I'm excited for it. It'll be nice. I'll remember your face.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Cyber Sith.
Yeah, I don't know. I was really stoked just to see just to turn out in Denver last time that you came.
Yeah, that was like a pretty impromptu one because Rippaverse invited me out at their booth. I had like a couple hours, so it was nice to have fans there. But it'll be a totally different experience now with our own booth. So we'll be there the whole time. It'll be great.
You said you only spent like a couple days?
Bro, I didn't see any of the city. It looked so beautiful from my window, but I
Dude.
literally, yeah, like I went from the hotel and across the street was the convention center.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there's
that
some
was
really
it.
good trails close by. You don't really have to go far.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying there's like the springs or something. I would love
Yeah.
to see that. So
Yeah.
yeah, maybe when we go with the team, I'll book a couple extra days and we can all like do fun activities and stuff. That'd be fun.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you still thinking about moving to Florida or?
Yeah, absolutely. Florida, Wyoming, or Montana, or Texas even. I'm open to it.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
definitely.
What about you guys? Dash Star, Stupendous. How are you guys?
I'm great, man.
Very well, thank you, sir.
Right on, right on. Nice little
Ghosted.
Sith robe.
Oh, the cheapest Temu Sith ever.
Like a freaking
This is
raincoat.
exactly where I need. Hey, this is one plate. Look how thin this is. It's like I'm cooking here, by the way, but I'm committed to the character.
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
shirt, sir, is phenomenal. I hope you wear that
Oh,
to the
really?
convention.
Oh, dude,
Look
I
at
got
that
I looked for this on eBay. So
Yeah, that's cool.
That's awesome.
you
I
know, the
bet you
dark
didn't get a
side,
good
you know,
price 'cause it's so good.
sometimes you're conflicted. So
Never.
Nah, you got to be committed. I'm just gonna say, Dash, your robe kind of reminds me of what Bruce Willis wore in Unbreakable.
Oh yeah, trench coat.
Remember?
Or yeah, raincoat.
That raincoat with the hood. Did you ever see that movie?
Yeah, I'm like more heartbroken. That's like the word. I'm like,
No, that's a
I'm gonna
cool-
get
that's-
on eBay. I'm like, I need an actual robe.
yeah, dude. I actually was looking for a Sith robe online or on eBay, and the cheapest I could get it was like around 165. But it was so worth it because it's heavy. It's like one of those heavy like wool.
Do you have it nearby? Can you
Yeah,
show us
yeah.
a real Sith robe, dude?
Yeah.
I don't want to, send you. Is that a lightsaber in the background? Is that? Yeah. Oh, that's Cyclops inside his computer. Oh, I need this guy's cable management. This is crazy.
No kidding.
Yeah, that's Luke Saber inverted.
That's so cool. Just no pressure.
Chat, how you feeling about bringing people on? You like?
I know, for real.
We're gonna get to super chats in a bit too.
I built this thing, right? This like a wooden,
XDB.
like a set thing, and then Theory's
Yeah.
been like, it's just a couple of hung curtains. I was so deflated. I'm like, come on.
Listen, man. Listen. Well, Wave, you
Here
got to
we
do
go.
something with your setup too.
I'm gonna end up switching rooms entirely, I think.
There he is.
Just
My lord, that was $165.
yeah, it's,
Dude.
bro, I was desperate. I needed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why did you need it? I
Well,
get
we were,
it.
at the time, Theory, you were doing the live streams for who was it? I think Ahsoka. Yeah, we were doing
Yeah.
Ahsoka.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, about to nerd out. No one's.
Well, we're about to drop our own robes on the site soon.
Are you really?
Yeah, full. Yeah, more than just that outer layer.
Are you going like prequel heavy or?
Inspired, yes.
Shh, come on.
Yeah,
dude, that was like one of the main things that really, I was like, yeah, I need to subscribe because I see you as like the advocate, the front runner for the prequels, man. And
Thanks, man. Yeah.
I'll never forget the day of standing in line with my sister and my dad.
Yeah.
So.
How old are you?
34.
Oh, we're the same age, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's actually what Hayden told me when I met him. He's like, no one was really talking about me or the prequel trilogy, and so I really thank you for that. And I was just like,
bro,
shit, dude, thank you.
I was so stoked to see that.
Yeah, it's cool. He's gonna be in Vancouver, so.
Do you still like chat with him every once in a while, DMs or?
No, I'm gonna wait until me and him actually hang out because I don't want to be like blowing up, stuff. I don't want to be that guy. So once we like become like me and Nick, we just we're just friends. We just like talk and
organic
get in there, bro.
We send each other
to the
memes. Yeah.
ambassadors of Hollywood and get your foot in the door.
The thing is, it's like I also understand everyone that's employed by Disney. Like a lot of them want to chat with me or come on the channel or whatever, but their boss doesn't let them. So I get it. I don't want to be I don't want to make their life more difficult, but it's cool.
And Dash and Stupendous have taken the risk. They're like, I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my boys, the real ones.
I've never gotten any love from Disney
You will
before,
try.
man. Never.
Yeah.
Really? Nothing?
Pretty much nothing. No.
I got to unbox this. It was like when the sequels came out and they were giving away artifacts to unbox, and the people said to me, because I was with Maker Studios, which is like it was a part of Disney and it was brand new YouTube. Long story short, they had a bunch of items and one was Rey's lightsaber, and I was like, "Give me that prop, give me." I got Chewbacca's bowcaster, but that was the one time that like I was kind of in, and I was like, "All right, hopefully this leads to more." It's like a tumbleweed. Oh well, whatever.
I just always enjoyed it more as a fan, honestly. I never wanted to be involved in the making of it because I feel, or like in the background side of anything.
You don't want to see under the lid.
No,
you don't want to go like see the props and go see the people making the shit. I want to see the prop
Not
makers
really.
and
Like,
listen to them talk.
I would see like a documentary and enjoy the information about it, but the pressure of being there, I've always thought that it might remove the magic of Star Wars just a little bit. And I don't want that.
Yeah.
And also just the pressure. Just the pressure.
Well, someone goes, so anyway, Stoops, this is the stop motion Rancor. And he's like, stop motion? No. What?
It's not real?
You ruined it.
I also have a big fear of meeting the creatives and like not liking them as a person. Like that's a concern of mine because I feel like that would absolutely jeopardize. I don't like a lot of these people through my computer screen already, Yeah. I don't need the first person tomfoolery.
You know how I feel about that? I kind of just look at like, well, George Lucas, and everything I know about George is through two official people, which is Nick Gillard and Roger Christian. And to me, it doesn't really get better than that. So it's like, you know, everybody else, I don't really care if they turn out to be an asshole, which most of them, I feel like, kind of are. They're like shills. They've lost their way. They're not really loyal to George, and they're just loyal to that paycheck to Disney. And it's unfortunate, but
yeah, see, I don't want to have to see that though. Like I'm already not
We all
liking
do.
what they're making. I just the peek behind the curtain just.
What, you think they're
is
going to be like,
pain.
okay, the tour's over, and you're like, that's a lovely day. And as you walk out, they're like, so how many children are you going to traffic this week? And you're like, God, it's over. These
No,
people-
but I think
these animals.
I could see a High Republic board and be annoyed.
yeah,
That's
They
a
just
much
write
more
dinosaurs?
realistic. No, it's just like all the agenda stuff and seeing that's what's motivating the creation is
Right.
something that is quite hard for me to like. I haven't come to terms with that yet, and
Okay.
to see behind the scenes would just be rough.
Jokes
I feel-
aside, in California, I'm sorry for interrupting.
No,
They
you're good.
100% do say that, like political stuff, you can't get away from it. I used to just put blind. I just not listen to people, but they 100% would bring it up in low key and like if you spend more than 3 hours with someone, you're gonna get into that discourse, and you're just like, I'm not here for that, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't
think-
want
my friend.
that.
You think they have those like little groups? You're at lunch, you know, getting some Chick-fil-A, and they're just like
Mm.
setting you up the question to, you know, find out like, all right, what's this guy thinking? Or
That's
So I don't have to
another
wait
thing.
with him. He's from
Yeah.
Florida. They're like,
Dude, they
like,
already
you know,
know.
this
They
guy's
already
from
know.
a blue state or a red state. I would figure they would, you know,
Yeah,
to try
that's-
to filter you.
Yeah, it's all like what political party do you join? Do you lean towards? And it's like, okay, well, you're accepted, and then you're not accepted, and it's like, all right, well, this is ridiculous. We're just
I'd
ripping
feel like I would be so like I don't know, zealous for the lore of Star Wars that I would be like listening to somebody's conversation. I would easily like I could imagine think to myself like, holy crap, this person hasn't like read anything or like, you know, watched
Yeah.
a thing, you know.
Yeah. No, I know. And a lot of them don't really even know the characters or any basic stuff. Like, who was it Leslye hired? She hired someone that didn't even watch Star Wars ever. It's
Yeah.
that clearly showed.
I guess the
you know where
things-
he didn't like sand. Like what?
Yeah. The things I would be more, you know, eager to be a part of would be like just a panel with George Lucas speaking, but going and
Yeah.
doing like a Disney red carpet and like feeling like it's a whole test, like you were mentioning, and how you have to answer all the questions correctly. Like that's just a lot of pressure that I don't want to associate with something that, you know, I care about this deeply.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
It is for sure. Well, here's to getting new stars, but hey, man, hope I get to see you at the Denver Fan Expo, and
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
thanks for popping in, bro.
Yeah, thank you guys. I didn't think I was gonna get in, but right on.
Yeah, no, I'm
the
just
force
there's-
has its
what-
ways.
Yeah, force has its
Yeah.
ways. So, we'll catch you next time, bro.
Catch you next time, guys. Have a
Good
good
to
one.
meet you.
Bye.
nice to meet you, dude.
Later.
You're a nice guy, dude. This is great. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Here.
Dude, the back room just keeps constantly like popping up. It's nuts. Let's see here. My apprentice. Hey, man.
Oh snap! What's going
What's
on,
up?
guys?
What's going on? How you doing?
Chilling, man. I didn't think I was even gonna get in, but I
Yeah.
just want to say, guys, I appreciate everything that you guys are doing. What you do with Nerd Theory, what you do with fucking Rule of Two. These streams are everything, so I appreciate it. Sadly, I'm not gonna be there in Orlando, dude. So I need you to come to SuperCon in Miami, please.
SuperCon. Oh, bro, Miami, dude. We 100%. When is that?
Please.
When is that?
That's in July. It's like a mid-July. Like I think it's like the 18th or
SuperCon
something.
in Miami.
Yeah, dude.
Bro, I have to get in on that. SuperCon.
Like, dude,
Miami.
bro, I have my Saber. I'm waiting.
Bro, Florida SuperCon. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm keeping the tab open. And,
That's how I met Hayden. I met everyone from Clone Wars, like Ashley
Yeah, dude.
Eckstein, everyone, dude, and they're super cool. So
No, we
you
have
know,
to. We
I
have to.
mean,
We have to go to that one.
stupendous. I heard you're a Floridian like me, so let's make it
Yes,
happen.
sir.
Dash, you just gotta. What is it? A 30-hour flight apparently.
Yeah, it's like 40 hours.
Dude,
From,
I love Florida. I loved
Like,
going for Orlando celebration.
yeah, I mean Orlando's great too, dude. I
Mm.
mean, I went to MegaCon 2 years ago or something like that. Dude, MegaCon's wild. I think it's the
Crazy.
craziest convention I've been to, just as how massive it is.
yeah. Yeah, me
You're
too.
selling it
Go
for
for
me. Can I see your background just a second? I'm getting envy here. Everybody comes in with the greatest rooms behind them.
I know.
Dude, my whole setup
know,
is bad,
Dash.
dude. I have like all my shoes here. I have
You
a
got
bunch of other
LEDs.
stuff. Yeah, hold on, let me grab my shoes. Like for instance, I
Like
got
I'm moving my head like I can move the camera.
I know, yeah.
like I have R2D2 shoes and stuff, so I have them all
Oh,
like
cool.
sitting
Oh,
in here.
cool. This guy's a collector.
So yeah. So if you guys do show up to SuperCon, send me your shoe size. That's all I'm saying.
I like the hat, dude. I just noticed.
You know I have to rep. I have the OG one. I don't even have the
I
one with
appreciate
the small
Oh
logo.
shit! Oh shit! I appreciate you. Well, yeah,
yeah,
no,
dude.
luck. Thank you for telling me about that because we're gonna look into. I love Miami. It's like one of my favorite places.
I
so-
know, and every time you're here, I'm I'm
Yeah.
never able to show up.
I haven't done a meetup yet, but I got to do one in Miami, and I think that'll be Florida SuperCon. Yeah, 2025 tickets going. Okay, I gotta contact their. I'm gonna send it over to my team, and got to get on their list to get in. That'll be dope.
Dope.
Well, all right, bro. It was good meeting you. Hope I see you in Miami, and
Definitely.
see you next time.
Definitely,
meet
man.
you, man.
Everyone, thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy
so
your
much,
evening.
Words, bro. Yeah, catch you later, bro.
Definitely.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick pee, and then we'll start letting other people on.
Damn it, he had my idea. That's okay, Stips. We'll keep
I'm
Look
gonna
at
get
this-
flamed if I turn the camera on in this room. My background is just a bed. It's just a bed.
How dare you sleep?
I know, for real.
Nobody's gonna flame you. You're such a lovely dude. Everybody's gonna be so thankful. I'm sure you feel like you got one arm tied behind your back when we're on camera. We've got all these people coming on camera, and you're not showing the mug. I know you can press a button and show us too.
I have the
Just one peek
power.
before. Just show us,
No.
just like 2 seconds before Theory comes back, so chat blows up. Just 2 seconds.
No,
and then turn it
Dash,
off.
don't
Do it. You're gonna
this
do
to
it.
me,
You're gonna do it.
dude. Don't do this to me.
Yes, we need 2 seconds just to show the people.
No, sir.
He's doing it. I know he's
No,
doing it.
I will not.
Come on, chat.
I will not fold.
Where's the one?
I
Where's
will
the one
not
in the chat?
fold. Don't
Yes,
do the
he
one
will
in the
fold.
chat thing, Dash.
One in
Don't
the
do
chat,
that.
please. Who's saying don't do it? Come on.
Yeah, there are people. Hey,
Do it,
what about
do it? There we go. There's a one. I see some ones. Yes. Stoops, 2 seconds isn't going to
I'm
kill you.
not
Nobody's going
gonna
to
do
care.
it, Dash. Dude, I can't.
You just wait till Theory comes back. I'm just going to get in on
No,
this.
then I have to pee.
Yeah, we won't know. We won't know because you're on camera.
I guess that's so true. Yeah, what about twos in the chat for when the time is right?
Actually, I'll tell you something that's embarrassing. Me and my freaking stories. I was at Orlando, it was some Comic-Con, whatever, and I'm in the bathroom, which are horrible, and I'm taking a whiz, and this kid standing next to me, there's like, it's filled with filthy dudes. This kid looks up at me and goes, Dash? And he's like, oh my God. I'm like, all right, we need to get out of the bathroom to talk, dude, because I'm not talking to you in a bathroom full of dudes. Hey, Theory, you just came back at the right time.
What happened? Why is everyone putting two in?
Stoops said that he's going to do, if he gets enough ones, don't.
I did not say anything.
If he gets enough ones in the chat, he's going to show his face for 2 seconds.
Face?
He's going to show it for 2 seconds just to
All
show
right, do it.
people, and then he's going to do it. Let's go.
I have to pee, guys. I'll be right.
All right, do it. What the fuck? Christ, dude. I knew I should have just screenshot.
I'm
it
not
the last
gonna
time it
break.
came on.
Screenshotted it,
I
dude.
should've.
The break of trust.
Oh well, hey.
One's
have
in the
fun.
chat.
well.
I'm
2
sure we all
seconds.
appreciate the Sith way. All right, who else we bringing on?
All right, I'm just going to whiz for 2 seconds
Look,
while
mate,
Stoop shows.
Why are you all taking a piss? Why are we all taking a piss? What the hell?
My piss was a threat. It wasn't.
Oh, you didn't actually go pee?
No, just chilling.
No, no.
Dash just pressured me for like 3 minutes. He's like, everyone
While we wait
wanted
for him
the
to get back.
chat.
Sorry, Vito, about you coming to cons this year. You coming to Indianapolis Comic Con in March? I'll have to check that one out. We're coming to all the fan expos and Space Con. As for anything beyond that, I mean, shit, we'll try. I mean, we're already booked for like one a month at least. In August, we have 3. Theory, I came to the stream to deliver a message. Card games or motorcycles? Card games. Thank you, Theory, for covering my favorite character in DBZ, Future Gohan. Much love to Stoops and Dash for killing it with their uploads and content. Oh, yeah, I hope you liked the new video today on Dragon Ball Theory. Thanks, B-Man. Gonna run through these quick. He never had the makings of a varsity.
What is that? The context of that?
Sopranos.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you again, CTMZ. What up, CTMZ? With 10 gifted. When Paulie yells, fucking quitters. at the yeah.
That was great.
Yeah. What's up, y'all? Hope all is well. What's up, dude? Thank you. Paulie always cracks me up the most. He was my fave. Can we get the tiniest violin for the Lich Queen? The Lich Queen? Who's that? Just got my finance. My fiance. My finance. Her first Theory Saber, as she absolutely loves it. Thank you, Theory Dash and Stoops, for keeping Star Wars alive. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I hope she likes it. I had no idea Star Wars Theory voiced Darth Venomous in Darth Plagueis Episode 1 at Everest Productions until last night. Episode 2 releasing soon. Yeah, man. It was a fun project. In your Megacon video, you said you'll be around Thursday, but no meetup time. I'm in a group with a plan. We are going Thursday currently. Do I need to move from Thursday to try to meet you on another day? I'll be running around a lot on Thursday, so I hope to see you. Hope you catch me at some point. But most likely probably around 1 p.m. It's just Thursday. I got a lot to do. But Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I mean the booth will be there. And I will be there at the convention, but I'll just be doing a lot of running around and making sure everything is ready to go. But it should be. There's no reason why it shouldn't. The Acolyte was garbage. Plot issues and character inconsistencies galore. Glad the Weinstein enabler failed. Yeah, me too. What's up, boys? What are y'all's fave non-Star Wars movie? Keep up the streams. Gladiator?
The Dark Knight. I feel like everybody.
Dash.
It's a very common one.
That's really, really difficult. When I was a kid, it was Fifth Element for sure.
Thank you guys for everything you do for Star Wars, and thank you, Theory, for the opportunity with Theory Sabers. Absolutely, Maddie. I'm happy you saw Snip Saber and Megacon meme on the X that our friend Mojat made with me in line last year. Terrible picture of me. Much love. Okay. If you 3 have time, do you want to see a few of my new dueling videos? I uploaded new grandma dueling vid and around 3 to 5 of my dueling with my best friend Ted. Sure, we'll watch it. Why doesn't Andor get flack for retconning his old backstory into a lie, but Acolyte does for getting rid of a CD that hasn't been canon since 2014? What did Acolyte do?
I don't know what that's in reference to. What's CD 2014?
I don't know. Leslye was a symptom. Kathleen is the illness, says Robert.
Yeah. Bar.
Thank you, Rossi. Darth Georgie says, "Hey, Theory, what would you recommend as a first Saber I grew up with the originals and prequels? What help comes to mind for you 3 when you think Star Wars, Luke's or Annie 2?" Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. So Anakin Episode 2 was the hardest Saber for me to find from Master Replicas. That was the most difficult one in like good condition. It's just so unique, and it looks exactly like Vader's, but chrome and thinner. It's pretty cool. But Luke Saber is just probably one of the most iconic. What up, J. Kane? What would it take for you guys to give the sequel trilogy characters a second chance? Good storytelling.
I think we could all be won over by one solid project. If it's really solid, I mean,
Back to
No.
back, baby. I need
you
more
don't
than
think so? You
one.
need more than one?
Yeah,
I
because
need
anybody,
three.
yeah, anybody can hit a home run by accident, but like to actually show that there's a direction, that they've got like a pyramid of competence, and at the top isn't dinosaurs or the Acolyte or whatever the hell they're doing back there. Like, I need to know that the whole direction is moving. So yeah, 3 would be
Yeah.
a good marker.
But I
where I
think
go,
that Mandalorian and Grogu is really great, though. I guess they did say sequel trilogy characters, so I'm assuming it's a Ray project.
Yeah, but even then, man, I'm not gonna be like, I can never watch the sequels and be like, oh yeah, this was really good. Like it's
Oh,
shit
no,
all over
no,
everything.
no.
So even if they
Yeah.
do it good, nah.
Is that a gummy bear?
Yeah, it's a creatine gummy.
Oh, I thought you were going to say weed gummy, and his eyes would roll back. He's just done for the stream.
No, I did a gummy of something a little bit ago, and I recorded a bunch of videos, and I never uploaded them.
Yeah, that shit does not sit with me well. When I was living in California,
Not weed. Not weed. I don't like weed very much.
No, I don't like it either. But
the other thing that grows out of the ground. I don't know what YouTube. I don't know what their policy is. So I just.
All right. Well, let's just say it was a special gummy, and because I was trying to be cool, because an actor gifted it to me. You know the dude out of Shawshank Redemption with the red hair? The sister dude? He's in Aliens. He's got red hair. He's in The Departed. Anyway, I forget his name. He was managed by my partner at the time, my girlfriend, and because she was a manager of like Hollywood people. I'm not in that world, but he gifted this thing, so I thought I'll do it, and it was the worst mistake. I hate anything to do with any of that. I was stuck on the couch for 3 hours watching Adventure Time, thinking I was going to die.
Yeah.
Just say after I watched the Netflix documentary "Fantastic Fungi," I was kind of sold. Never touched anything in my life. Never touched any substance in my life until I watched that, and I was like, give it a shot.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't even really drink. I'm not into any of that.
I don't drink either.
Yeah. Well, teetotalers. We're gonna be fun. And I bet you. No, Stoops likes to get down.
It would be hilarious if the three of us got together and just a night out on the town. Just I don't know, like going for like dinner or some shit. But we all. I don't know what I can say on YouTube. I don't know what are they gonna like demonetize the whole channel or something? Or say like,
We can use different words, but if you mean like get hammered, that would be messy. I'd be like,
no,
crying
not
on
hammered.
YouTube.
No, I don't like drinking.
Yeah,
I don't
neither
like
do I. That's why I said I'd be crying. Just get depressed.
Took a couple Mario level ups.
Plum, plum, plum. That was the worst noise for the.
Yeah, why did that go downwards? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Like that.
A group of us.
Oh, no, I did the tunnel. Wait. Go ahead, Stoops.
A group of us did the ground thing before Avatar 2, and my friend had like a full-blown panic attack in the line and like started freaking out and spit his water out all in front of the people like directly in front of us. It was awful.
Jeez,
so
bro.
that was my most recent experience. I was fine. I was just like, what's wrong with you?
What's this?
I would totally be down for that theory.
You have to be in my mind up, please, Stoops. In case something goes wrong. I need a good anchor point. You know what I'm gonna say if anything happens to me, I'm telling you, church. Walk up there.
Just battle, just straight threaten me.
He did this to me. If I'm going to hell, I'm taking you with me. No, that's a horrible thing to say.
Don't do
Mark
that in
just messaged
Vancouver,
me.
though.
He wants to pop in, and I'm like, dude, it's impossible because it's so backlogged. I'd have to remove probably like hundreds of people just to get him in. He was the hiding the force with his robe. Member for 40 months. Thank you, Charlie. Love the stream, Star Boys. I work full time in a warehouse. I hate while trying to become a video editor after work. While trying to. Any advice on staying motivated? You just have to see the life that you want and just shoot for that. And that's the thing that keeps you going. So if you're really passionate about video editing, and you detach yourself from any money or anything like that, like, I often find people are like wanting to become a YouTuber or whatever, and they get, really motivated and they make a few videos and they see like it gets no views, and then they just stop. And it's like, dude, that's like a long haul, man. So you gotta do it every day, upload a video every day for years until you start to see like you're building a following. And then your
It's a
videos have to be
marathon.
good too. Yeah, your videos have to be good. Like it can't be like shit videos or about nonsense. Like, you have to you'll curate a shitty fandom that way. That's not going to be loyal, and they'll be there for maybe like a couple videos and then they'll disappear. So it's just one thing to be consistent, then to make good content, then to create content that curates a loyal audience, and that's the most difficult, I would say, for a lot of people, because they do it in an authentic way, not authentic way.
My piece of advice about staying motivated would be strange, but I think that if you feel afraid to do it, like if you're afraid, I'm afraid to do things that I want to do because they mean so much to me. So that's when you're going in the right direction, and the fulfillment of doing the thing that you're scared of. Like if you can't sing and you want to learn and you're afraid to play guitar in front of someone, you have to do that thing. You just draw a line in the sand. Don't make videos you don't want to make, like Theory said, because they're popular. Or don't deviate, and you get resistance. Resistance is natural. I work till like midnight, 1 a.m. every night. I'm always like grinding it out. And the thing that always keeps me going is because I got the end goal, and I really enjoy, I'm learning to like especially enjoy the process, because it's not the end goal itself. It's the, like they said, the marathon. So yeah, you're going to feel resistance though. Don't take that as bad. Don't shy away from it. Lean into it and learn what your triggers are that say go watch Netflix instead, and just teach yourself to push through. And starting, just like going to the gym, putting your foot in the door of the gym's the hardest part, not the workout. So just get yourself started every day if you can.
Make what you love. Make what you love. And don't forget why you love it. That's all I would say.
Yes.
Yeah, just have fun with it.
Yeah. Yes. Easier said than done, but you got to do it.
None of us here intended to make a career out of any of this. Like we just, I don't know, just making videos, and then shit. Now there's a community, and then we just kept going. I mean, what you see is like 9 years of, and I'm the youngest one here. So I mean, the boys have been here from 10 plus years. So it's a long haul. What wave is Dave Filoni when he turns on his camera? Shit. I can tell you it's not. Will you be going to Silver Age Comic Con Reno, Nevada in July? I don't know about that one. I haven't heard about it. Love your stuff. You should come to ICC in Nashville. It's an all Star Wars. Oh yeah, we spoke before. If you're involved with them, just message customer support and let me know, man. I'd love to be involved. I think Dr. Dre, Still Dre featuring Snoop Dogg would be a good theme song for this trio. Rule of Three still G'ing it up. Could do a parody called Stoops the Ray featuring Dash, overlaid with video from their cons and YouTube channels. Maybe.
Oh, Dawn, nice to see you, dude.
CTMZ says he bought 10 stabbed film from ROJ and ESB to go with my Theory Sabers. Do you guys buy stuff like that?
CTMZ is one of those ballers we were talking about. You can just tell.
Yeah, dude, every stream it's like he just sends $50 and he says be blessed, and then he gifts 10 Star Wars Theory memberships, and then he like buys sabers, and it's dude,
absolutely goated.
Yeah, it was a kind of like VVVIP customer. VVVIP.
What does his name mean though? Can you say that, dude? Because like I look at it and I thought, is he a DJ? Does he make like chill wave music on YouTube? What's Chillax the Mind Zone? mean? Because it's gonna haunt me. This kind of stuff. I go.
What is
huh.
what is
You got to Google it, man. I don't know. Go on YouTube, type in "Chillax the Mind Zone." Maybe he makes good music. Maybe he's a DJ. Let's find out. Trying to send longer super chat won't work. It's because you're sending $2.99. So the more money you spend, YouTube opens it up for more characters. I believe.
I did not know that. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why some people who like do a $2 super chat, they don't put spaces. They just put like one long sentence, but without spaces. So it's like one compact question to get as much as they can for the character limit. Don't forget, YouTube takes 30%. And then if people buy super chats on their phone, Apple takes 30%. So we get, it's not 40. It's like 30%, and then they take 30% of that. I don't know. It's not the amount that people donate though. It's too much.
Yeah. No. Are you kidding? Like, yeah. For them taking 70%.
That's why Patreon was winning for so long, I think, because they take like 5 or 10. Like, so YouTube is just facilitating a message and then just doing for the benefit of the transaction, 30% of what you're trying to give to Theory. It's so crazy.
Are you saying math is hard? Yeah, 40%. If they're doing 30 and 30, that's 60%. So that means it leaves us with only 40. It's not 40 because it's 30% of 30%. So if they do an Apple iTunes or whatever, Apple Pay, YouTube takes 30% and then Apple takes 30%. I think of that 30%. It'll be
40
mathing.
total.
Roughly, yeah. Here's some Republic Deaderies for the boys. Much love to you guys and the best Star Wars content out there. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that, man. Hey, Legends, you inspired to start my own page about sabers and beards? Called it the Bearded Saber? Any chance for a shout out? Well, there you go, right there. May the beard be with you. Sabers and beards? I've never heard of that.
Can I ask why
Wild.
your beard's not like really long? I was expecting like ZZ Top level with that shampoo shit people put in it, but
it
you've
should
got a
be.
standard beard. Yeah.
It should be. Yeah, should be, man. Hey. Okay. It's wild. What's up, fellow Star Boys? Variants? What's up? All right, let's see who else is backstage here. Hey, man.
Yo. Hey,
What's
guys.
up?
I did
How you
not
doing?
expect to be up next.
Hey,
I
great
just
to see you.
clicked.
That
I
is
was
a
like,
stellar background.
What the heck?
Hold on.
They're all so
Everybody.
good.
Dude, everyone's
They're
got the
all
best
so
background
good.
ever.
Oh, sorry, guys. My dogs ran in.
We should
Hey,
have a
Theory, nice
contest for like.
nice to meet you. Hey,
Nice
Dash,
to meet you.
Stupendous. Yeah, this is my toy room, my Star Wars room. It's all Star Wars figures.
Oh, hell
My it says TVC Mac, and my name's Mackenzie. That's just my kind of Instagram page and all handle. So, but yeah, hey, I got my Theory Saber right here.
Oh, right
from
on,
your,
man.
I think Black Friday sale. I think it's the episode 6, the
Right on.
lower end Luke one.
Yeah,
without
that's our number one. People love that one the most, and we're really making more without the control box because people seem to really like that.
Yeah, I thought I've never had a good saber, so I felt like it was a great start. I mean, I think the Luke saber or the Anakin episode 3 is probably my favorite too. So,
well, thank you for supporting, man. I'm glad you like
yeah.
it.
Hey, it's awesome to be here, guys. I mean, I've been watching you guys. I've been watching Theory since the very early Nerd Theory days. There may have still been Rule It 2 back then. I think I really came on YouTube full time, like watching during COVID, and it's just hard to. I don't even watch TV anymore. Just hanging out with YouTube people all the time. So
yeah.
I saw people talking about ICC a couple times. That's a con I met Star Wars Sith at this past year too. I've gone there a few years. So
oh, cool.
I'll even shoot him a message too and just say, hey, I don't know if he's in contact with any of them. If they, I mean, you would draw more tickets there than half the guests they get. So
that's the thing is like a lot of these conventions they're starting to really reach out and they want us out. So we're just kind of being picky and choosy of like who we want and like which ones we want to go to. And
absolutely. I'm sure
we're new to it, so Yeah, we're pretty booked up already, but I mean, I'd love to go to ICC. I'd love to go to Dragon Con. Then the Miami one that we just heard about was SuperCon, and then there's a few more.
I was
besides
hoping
all
to
the
make
fandom stuff.
Megacon this year, but I didn't really start thinking about it till December and didn't ever really get it booked. But hopefully next year that's one I can add. I'm trying to get to SpaceCon later this year, or
That'd be cool.
Maybe a couple others in Texas I might be around for. So
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be
yeah,
sweet.
it's great meeting you guys. I was kind of just sitting here, watching and playing on my phone, and I was like, oh crap, I'm in now. So, but yeah, it's great meeting you guys. I don't want to hold you up. I know a lot of people want to join in, so
Yeah.
just want to say, hey,
Before you go, no, tell us before you go though. Can you promise? Because people are laughing at me in the comments. I want to see a bit of a room tour, but go ahead, get it up before you go though. Just a quick tour. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm just probably gonna have to turn the camera so you can see. Like this is all like Return of the Jedi. I've got all my Mando stuff up here.
Wow, shit, dude.
You madman.
Yeah, this is all just kind of Empire. It's just all junk. Okay, and then this is all Rebels.
Is that Krennic?
Krennic's in there, yeah.
He's got his detention cell or something. That's amazing.
Got a whole lot over here. There's the Ghost. This is brand new. The Rebels Ghost.
Thing's
I don't
huge.
know how much you can see because I have to turn the back.
Oh yeah, no.
I got more over here.
We're in on this, dude.
And then I've got everything on the wall. I mean, it just goes.
Do you measure the spaces between all of those figures, like, because they look perfectly lined up?
They're in cases, so like the cases are just kind of right up against each other. And
They butt up. Okay, so I was like, that looks too pretty.
It just kind of goes right to the corners. So yeah, I've kind of started building this room during COVID too, and it's just kind of gone. I'm running out of room. So.
Does your wife have to peel you out of that room, or?
No, it's just me and my dogs. So
hell yeah.
Wait, are the dogs in the room?
They want to come in here. Hold on. Come here, Keely. Come here. Scarlett. All right, so these are my labs. They're all over the place.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
I had a husky.
Everything?
I had a husky for years too. She passed away a few years ago, but once Steven got his husky, I was like, oh yeah, it's on now. They're great dogs. But yeah, I'm down to 2 labs now. So, but yeah, I showed you guys the room. Like I said, I don't want to hold up other people. I know they probably want to join. I'd really appreciate you letting me on, and I hope I can, meet up with Theory and maybe Stupendous sometime this year, and Dash if you're ever in the States. I would love to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
We'd love
I'd
to.
love to meet
Great
you,
to
man.
meet you, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm gonna take off, and I'll probably linger around in the chat, and I'll see you guys around.
Yes, please
Sounds
hang
good.
around, dude.
You around, man. Bye.
See you.
See you,
Nice meeting you
Mackin.
guys.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Every time we meet people that watch the channel, it's such a beautiful experience. Every time makes me freaking emotional, dude.
Same. You get that warm feeling, and you think like they take time out to, give their love, their support, to actually get on camera.
Did
Dash?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I see what he did. Yeah.
Just one
Yeah,
dig.
Stoops can't even show that level of respect.
Oh my gosh.
Freaking guy.
Oh.
Crazy. Yo.
Hey, what's
Hey,
up?
man.
What's going on, guys?
This guy's got the full, he's a streamer. This guy's got the full
Young
streamer stuff.
Sinatra.
Yes, I
Sinatra,
am.
Blue Eye.
Of course, I'm trying. I was like, I'm gonna load a game with Steam. I'll probably be on it a little later. And
One-time thumbnail designer for SWT. What?
Yeah,
What do you
you
mean?
remember? Here, I'll share the screen real quick. I promise it won't be untoward. But
I'm
remember this one?
toward- I can't make that promise.
You asked me to make this during
Where is it?
Star Wars Grift. I have it
Here.
on screen.
Oh shit. Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, it was like the next to last episode or something. You're like, oh, I'll let you know if I need to make more thumbnails. You guys are like, yeah, we're not doing Star Wars Grift anymore. And I'm like, okay, thanks. But
Yeah. Damn, that's
But,
crazy.
yeah,
That's
that was
you.
fun.
Small world. That's cool.
Yeah, that was me. And
That's
I made you a
awesome.
Megacon last year too. So
Yeah, you look familiar.
yeah.
Very
You and I was with another man that I'd never met in my life that was also 6'1", and you thought we were twins. So it was like you're like, oh, you guys twins? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pet stalking.
That's
It was also
weird.
really
You
cool.
don't look like you look like other people. You know, you've got a distinct face. That's weird that you'd look like a dude in the crowd.
Yeah, I guess so. But I feel very inadequate after seeing everybody's rooms during this stream.
Oh,
Join the club,
dude,
dude.
I'm
Well,
looking
except
at
for
your
you, Dash Star,
calculations.
you have a moving blanket and a robe you just bought. So I mean,
How did you know there were actual moving blankets? That is amazing, dude.
because I have worked many hard labor jobs before I got to where I'm
Okay.
at.
I had those
Yeah.
ones, but they were blue.
Yeah, it's blue on the other side, I think. Yeah, I use them for sound. This room is like 12 meters by 6. It is basically a converted shed. So I was like, how am I going to soundproof it, and not spend $1 million? So I started with the blankets and they didn't work and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I'm just trying to get the heat off me at the moment from the fact you've got, what is that, Cal Kestis's droid behind you, the Lego one?
Well, what that is it's an interpretation by my son, who's 11, who is a giant fan. I've been following Star Wars Theory ever since he made Vader Episode 1, which I love. Because it was amazing because I talked to you about that. But my son just incidentally also became a fan of Star Wars Theory, and he loves playing with this saber. We haven't got a Star Wars Theory saber yet, but he would love to get one. But he made that just on his own auspices.
That's
So
cool.
that's him. He made one based off of Cal Kestis's droid, and he made a few. But he wanted me to put that in my background, so I made sure to put it in there.
What's your son's name?
My son's name is Rory.
Shout out to Rory. Great skill.
Rory, thanks for joining the channel, man. Thanks for watching the videos, and I hope you like Vader Episode 2, which, dude, I hope you like it too.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. He watches your videos all the time. I do as well, and he's going to be coming to Megacon with me.
Oh, crazy! Right on.
Yeah, so he is
What day?
super excited. We will be getting in late Thursday, and then we'll be there Friday, Saturday, and most of Sunday. So,
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So he is super excited to meet you.
I'm excited to meet him.
Yeah, he's like, is he coming? And I'm like, I don't know yet. And then like in December, whenever he made the decision, he was like, yeah. So, but
Megacon just posted us officially today that we're going to be there. So it's
fantastic.
It's official.
So, when you posted that on X, I was just like, what? Did he do this on accident? And I was like, oh, apparently he didn't.
Yeah.
But because I'm always afraid I'm going to share a StreamYard link, like when you stream and things like that.
Yeah.
I do streaming. I stream with Drunk 3PO actually.
Oh, cool.
Who is awesome. He actually called me up to be on his channel to do streams with him, which was just amazing. Like the whole streaming community, like the ones that are authentic, are just the best. Like, they care about like making smaller voices heard, and he's just the best. But I remember I had this, and this is from my brother-in-law, and I would love to bring this down to Orlando. I don't have a big room full of Star Wars stuff, people, but I want to share this with you.
Let's see it.
It is an unassembled Empire Strikes Back Star Destroyer from the late 80s. So it has not been assembled. It's still in the molds. So I'll pull a part out here.
Are you gonna make it, or are you thinking of selling it?
Oh no. I used to try to. So like literally everything's still in the molds right here. So no, I remember trying to put together the Smokey and the Bandit car when I was 9, and I was like, I'm done. Like unless it was snapped together, if I'd use model glue, I'm like, I quit.
Oh, those are difficult, man. That one's model glue.
Yeah, that is one of those. Yeah, but it's a gorgeous. I've seen it put together, but my brother-in-law gave this to us, and so I got that. I have this, and I do enjoy Star Wars. I admire people like Kyber Sith and the other gentlemen that were on here. They're just amazing. Their rooms with all their collections and stuff. I admire them greatly because that's just super cool.
Yeah, that's like a new thing. I like seeing your guys' rooms. So I feel like we're gonna do more of these where we bring people on. I just admire your guys' setup.
So, but other than that, I really enjoyed meeting you in Orlando. You you're exactly like you are on the stream. You're very upfront and very nice. You talk to the fans like because I've met some of my favorite heroes in sports and in movies, and you never meet your heroes. But I'm going to tell everybody in the chat, if you meet Star Wars Theory, you will not be disappointed. He's an awesome dude, and he's yoked AF. The man is built. So
after years of bullying, it's like that villain arc.
Yeah, that's what does it. Me too. So
it does. That's what it does, man. You kind of just like, all right, Batman mode. You have to.
So
well, that's very
awesome
nice
that
of you to say.
You stream with Jay as well. I was watching one of his theme park videos last night. He's got a great voice for those things.
Yeah, no, he's a great streamer. We do a show called I'm not going to plug too hard on here, but I got to, because it's stream.
The greatest show you'll ever see.
Yes. It's called The Monday Hangover. It's on Drunk KPO's channel, and we go over classic movies in the latter half of the episode, and it's a very positive stream. We just talk about classic movies and how they how we love them, and like just basically where culture needs to get back to. That's all it is. So we covered The Last Starfighter in the last episode. So like one of those movies that just kind of like make your creativity flourish and things like that. So but anywho, much like the last person, I don't want to be on here too long. I'm just grateful that you brought me on here, and you are definitely an inspiration for all of us streamers, because you go hard. You are one of the hardest workers in streaming, if not the hardest. So,
dude, I don't know about that, but thank you. That's nice of you to say.
Yeah. So all of us are trying to match that level as hard as we can. And to the other gentleman that was in here that was talking earlier, that was asking about, how do I balance my job with what I do? What you do, like when you make your videos and when you edit and when you do all this fun stuff, let that be your escape. And if you do that, you will find success. And that's what I found through doing this over the last year. And you guys, I remember listening to Stupendous Wave a long time ago. And you guys are just awesome. So keep it up. And everybody in the chat is just awesome. And thanks for having me on. This is just amazing. This was not something I was expecting. I was just going to have a nice, relaxed night.
Thanks, man. You know what? We'd like to do more of these. I think this is actually really fun, and you never know what you get. So far, all of you guys have been really nice, and that's great. It's nice.
Yeah. Well, nice to meet you too, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. And hail chat. And I'll see you in Orlando, Star Wars Theory, and anybody else is going to be there.
I'll see you next week.
Yeah,
absolutely.
See you in Orlando.
All right, man.
Awesome.
Catch you later.
Have a good
Looking
one,
forward to it.
Nice meeting you, dude.
Nice meeting you too.
Cool.
This is so good. Where are the like?
It actually.
Where's the bat? Like, it's just the peak. It's
Yeah.
almost like you vetted these people before, and you were like, "These
Yeah.
give me
No.
the best backgrounds, the most wholesome people, the most wonderful human beings."
Dude, it's just every time I click a new person, and then you click them off, a new person comes in, and it's just like logged with it. It just, I don't know. I'm just randomly clicking people.
Using the force.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, man.
What's up, Theory? How's it going?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I cannot believe I made it onto your stream. I'm so grateful. Gotta be real. I've watched your videos since 2016 when you first started, and I have, followed you ever since. And I love it. I love your stuff. I love your content.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, this is sweet. I love this.
I love your hat,
watching
dude.
this. Thank
Look at
you.
this
I got a
thing.
rep.
What a
I got a
weapon.
rep here.
Very nice hat.
Thank you. I also got my Luke Saber back here. I got from you guys, and then in front of me here, I got the SE Annie 3.
Oh hell yeah! How do you like it? How do you like the no control box? You get some
Personally, I actually like the no control box better.
Me too.
It's so much more fun to spin.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's just better.
yeah.
So we're
It genuinely
developing some good stuff for that going forward. So
Yes, I love your guys' sabers, and like you guys on Instagram, your team is so quick to respond. It's crazy. I'll message them, and within 5-10 minutes, they're usually like, "Hey man, thanks for messaging." And
yeah,
like, wow. So
yeah, we have instead of having like some massive team and just like hiring anybody. It's a very close knit family that I hire. It's like people that I'm friends with and close with, and they know the brand. They know they've either worked with me in some sort of capacity before, and they have to know Sabers. They have to be in the Saber community and understand like what it all is, how the electronic works, how everything works, and what we're doing. So they care. It's not just a job to them. They actually give a shit, and that's
And you
the
can
most
tell.
important thing. Yeah, you can,
can tell.
and that's something that I really focused on. So
Yeah.
oh, thanks for saying that, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like for me watching you for as long as I have, I had been toying with the idea of starting a YouTube channel, and you had been talking with Stupendous Wave and at the beginning and some others, and someone had asked you like, if you want to start one, what do you do? And you were like, just do it. Like your first few videos are going to be absolutely shitty, but just do it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
and so like you're an inspiration to not just me, but to so many out there. Everybody that I live stream with, like we all love you and we all love watching your stuff, man.
Thanks, man. Jeez. It's very nice of you to say. I'm no one special, dude. I just started making videos like everybody else, and I hope that more people will start making videos and making Star Wars channels, and seeing the community grow to what it has become today it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So hopefully in the years to come, there's just going to be more and more.
Yeah. It's fun too because I get to see two of my buddies that you are sponsored by you guys now. Cantina Talk.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah, love
He's going to
him.
be at Megacon.
Yeah. And then Darth Dreven.
I really like Darth Dreven.
Yeah, really nice guy.
Very
I talked to
passionate
him.
guy.
Yes. He's
Yeah.
good with the lightsaber too, man. It's fun.
That's a plus. So it's it's
Yeah.
one thing to have like a good following and like have a loyal fan base and give a crap about sabers, but another thing to actually know how to wield them. So.
Yes, 100%.
He looks
So-
good, man. He looks good when he's doing his spins.
Yes, he does. I love watching their videos. He's actually part of that Sith Ascendancy group up there, so which I love. So
Yeah.
yeah. It's just fun to watch you guys. Like I said, I actually messaged you tonight on the super chat about ICCC.
That was you?
That was me.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah. Star
you
Wars Sith
affiliated
knows
with
so
them or
much
no?
more. I'm not affiliated. Star Wars Sith actually put me onto them. It'll be my first con I've ever gone to. And I have always wanted to meet you. I'm like, I'm gonna try by hell or high water here. See if we can't get Theory out there. So
That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, shit, every convention that we've gone to so far, even just the Ripaverse booth ones, brings like so many crowds, so many people come in. They're like, I flew whatever hours to get here. I drove 10 hours to see you just for this, and
Yeah.
so I mean, it's beneficial to the convention, and it's amazing seeing so many viewers of the channel over the years. Just, I think it's going to be a really nice addition to the channel to just like vlog this kind of stuff and get more personal with everybody.
Yeah.
I never thought it would happen. I thought it
Yeah.
would just be lore and stuff forever, but
yeah. That's one
Hey.
of the things I'm most looking forward to about going to ICC is like there's so many people that I've like the community that you grow. And then
Yeah.
to be able to see them in person, like for you especially, I'm sure like you meet so many people that you're like, oh, I remember you in the chat. Like you kind of
Yeah.
recognize their name or you
Yeah.
know, like it's got to be
Yeah.
such a cool feeling.
it is, dude. There's sometimes I like tear up while I'm talking to them, and I just got to keep it together. Or even like during live streams talking to you guys, and I just it's a really surreal experience to do this for so many years, and this is like everything that I pour my heart and soul into, and all the ups and downs that come with all of it. But then to meet like such positive people like you that make this whole thing possible, it just makes it very visceral and like emotional and real.
Yeah. Probably surreal at some points.
It is. It really is. I have to tell you because it's just for so and the boys can attest. Like it's just we're just sitting at our computers and we're just talking about our love for Star Wars. And but at the end of the day, it's the community that makes us have a platform, and
Yeah.
it's you guys that make us have a platform. And I feel like a lot of YouTubers kind of get that ass backwards, where they're like, they think they're the star and this and that, and it's like, dude, you it's just like any government, they're working for the people.
Yeah.
That's how they need to think of it. They're they're a servant of the public. They need to serve the public, and that's what we do with our videos, and that's what I hope to do going forwards with everything. So
Yeah.
Thank you to the audience and everybody.
Yeah. I love what Mo Zamboni just said, the guy before me, about, you know, make it your pastime, make it kind of your escape.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do, man. Like my wife and kids, once they're in bed, I come down here, I live stream, I put videos together, like I'm editing, like this is my escape. And I love it.
Yeah. And for a lot of us too. So it's a beautiful process, and just creating a community and like finding other like-minded people and just having fun with it. I mean, it's a joy. The joy.
Yeah.
It makes life worth living.
Yeah, it's so fun, and to have a community like you guys. Like I love watching you guys. Like I said, I watched you guys and you Theory specifically since 2016. You know, the Rule of Two, and then Nerd Theory, and then Stupendous Wave, and
yeah,
it's been so cool to watch your not only your channel grow, but to see all the guests and people that you have on there. And yeah, it's cool.
The best is yet to come.
Ooh, I'm
I
excited.
promise. Yeah.
So.
But
I would love to meet you in person one day. I won't be able to go to Megacon or anything, but I would love to get to meet you.
We're literally touring this year. We're going to every convention we can, at least with Fan Expo. And then you know, we have one convention every month minimum right now. So it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
I hope to meet you soon, man.
Yeah, I'm trying. One of my buddies that lives Kyber Forged lives out in Cleveland, and you guys are, I think, going out to the Fan Expo out there. Are you just going to be there for one day? Because he thought it was just March 21st, but I was like, I bet he's going to be there all weekend.
No. So the way it works, if you get a booth at a convention, you're paying for the whole thing.
Okay,
You're there for all days. So yeah,
sweet.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about it because it's so like Florida and Orlando. I live over by Omaha, Nebraska. So for me, driving to Florida is like over 24 hours. But Cleveland and Nashville, they're like within 12. And I'm like, oh man, I could totally make that drive. But
that's a long drive.
Yeah, that's a crazy long drive.
I do it when I go back to Wisconsin, which is where I'm from. It's just about 12 hours. I make one stop in the middle for fuel and to pee, and then I keep going.
That's efficient. Yeah, that's probably how I would do it too, because I'm like, I just want to get there. But
no way, dude.
If you come out, drive safe, man, and I hope to meet you soon, dude. Thanks for dropping in.
Thank you for having me. This has been an honor of a lifetime. Stupendous Wave, Star. It's great
to meet you, man.
To you. Yes, you as
You
well.
too,
I can't wait
dude.
to see your face, Stupendous Wave. I vote one. I vote one.
Yes. Yes.
And shout out to my boy Star Wars nerd out there. So
we'll see him soon. All right, man. We'll catch you later.
Thanks, Theory.
Thanks, bro. Bye.
See you, mate.
It's surreal. It's like doing our own little fan meetup.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Good precursor.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, dude. You're gonna be. I'm excited to see your reaction when you meet everyone, because you're gonna be overwhelmed.
Oh yeah, I'm already feeling overwhelmed. It's not even a small fraction. But
no, when you see people in person and you look in their eyes, and it's great. It's what it's all about. It makes it so worth it.
Yeah, there's no YouTube channel without an audience. It's impossible.
I don't think he knows that he's live.
Don't tell him. Oh no.
Oh shit.
What's up, bro?
What's going on? What's going on, guys? How are y'all doing?
Yeah, we're chilling.
Great.
How you
Good,
doing?
man. What you
Practicing your
doing?
moves? Yeah.
Doing good. Yeah. How do I make this bigger? Trying to. Okay,
You got
whatever.
that
It's fine
dash
there.
background. I'm loving it, dude. I feel good.
Yeah. I'm in the garage from Houston. I actually build the sound panels like you got on the wall there.
Oh.
Hey, I need to talk to this guy. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That's
in Houston though, a bit of a ways away.
Hey, man. Dash.
How are y'all doing?
Money. He can afford a few.
Yeah. How are y'all doing?
We're chilling. We're good.
Great.
How are you doing?
Yeah.
How's your
Doing
day?
pretty good. Pretty good. Just a long day of work. Got a big order here. Small business owner over here.
So is that your full time?
Yeah. I'm in college and just doing this.
Good for you, man.
Lots of goals, but what are y'all up to? obviously you're streaming, but
Streaming,
Yeah,
we're
man,
just
it's
inviting
crazy.
people-
We're
inviting
talking
people
about
on.
you for a second.
We're talking to
when you're making those acoustic panels, and I'm going to ask about the materials, but first, when you take breaks, do you just do some like Saber like freestyle? Is that what we were
Shit, we
witnessing?
saw it firsthand, dude.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, I just brought that in here because I was watching the stream. I was actually watching. I've been rewatching lately the past the watch parties from. Hold on, let me turn this off. I've been watching the watch parties for Mando season 2 and Book of Boba Fett and all that. I've been going back through all the Nerd Theory episodes and all that. And dude, it's just like so sad what has become now of Star Wars, and just going back through the watch parties with Nerd Theory and everything. The hype back then, like everybody was so hopeful.
Yeah.
And now
No,
it's just it's just become
dark
something
times.
different.
The Empire.
Yeah.
Hope is the word that I think that you've really hit the nail on the head. I feel like the hope has been finally squashed a little bit too much. Like we always had hope before, but the Acolyte kind of just strangled that last little bit out. Am I wrong?
And then stomped and spit on it, dude. The Acolyte.
Yeah. Is it
Ugh.
Iroh?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Iroh. It's from whatchamacallit? Last Airbender, Avatar.
I thought it was the last
Uncle
Airbender. I
Iroh.
didn't want to say it. Yeah.
Yeah, no theory. You gotta watch it. Yeah, he
I
is.
know.
He
I
is.
think I did a watch party for one episode once on the gaming channel back in like 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago. And it was good.
Man.
It was fun. But you know, you get busy.
Yeah, I know. You gotta watch it though. Have Stoops, have you and Dash, have y'all seen it?
Yes, it's incredible.
Dude, I
it
mean-
only gets better.
Admit.
It only gets better.
It does. I mean, the part where Zuko joins Team Avatar and then he comes back and he like abandoned Uncle Iroh, and then he comes back and sees him again. Remember when Iroh's in the tent and he goes up to him and he's just crying? Y'all remember that scene?
Think so.
I don't
Man,
remember.
it just-
I'm just vibing off your passion, dude. I'm like, this
Dude,
is
it hits
maybe the
hard.
next Sopranos.
No, Iroh,
Next Sopranos.
Iroh makes you cry like a lot. in the
He
last
does.
Airbender.
He does. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, but what? So
Do you like Legend of Korra?
I did. Yeah, I did. Did y'all watch that?
I watched the first season. I thought it was okay. It was a little bit. Avatar was so lighthearted, and I just connected with that vibe of, these people trying to do the best that they can, and the whole empires are against them. But with Korra, it felt a little bit too mature in a way that didn't feel correct to the tone of the original series, if you feel me.
Yeah. It became a bit too modern. Like the technology just kind of threw it
Yeah,
off
that's a
a
good way
bit.
to put it. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, season 3 was really good. They had a really good like the foe for the enemy was Zahir, and it was pretty good. It gets better. Season 4 was pretty decent, but yeah. But dude, yeah, after rewatching all these watch parties, I'm on right now. I'm on the episode with episode 6 of Boba with Luke and all that, and dude, like now I know the discourse about Book of Boba is it just kind of between you, Theory, and Josh and all that, but it just seems like it's like back then the hype was just so real.
Yeah.
And it was so exciting. Everything
Yeah.
was so exciting. Everything was so hopeful. And I guess just what was it after episode 7 when it was just a bit of a letdown? Like, what do y'all think changed? Like, do you think there was meddling with the higher ups in Lucasfilm and Disney, or because I mean it was doing so good. I mean, episode 1 and 2 of Book of Boba, y'all were just loving it. Episode 2, you just always say the best Star Wars since Revenge of the Sith. And then
I think what happened was someone up there wanted money, and they realized that they think that they need to put Grogu into everything, and they probably started looking ahead, and they're like, "Well, we don't have Grogu in The Mandalorian season 3, and then they started panicking, and they thought, okay, well, you know what? We got to throw Grogu in there. How are we going to do this? Okay, let's sideline the Boba Fett show. Let's make him, a B-list character in his own show, or even C-list after Fennec. And then let's bring Mando in. Let's have a whole like Mando season 2.5 arc and show him, and then show Grogu and Luke and how Grogu makes this decision to all of a sudden no longer be there and just send him back willy-nilly, and it's just convenient for the plot. So then Mando 3 starts off with Grogu and Mando again, which they failed. It showed that
they tried to use the legacy character to springboard their characters into where they wanted them.
Yeah, which is
weird to do in a Book of Boba Fett show, because like you kind of want Boba Fett in the Book of Boba Fett.
I know. That's why it makes me think that it would have just been better to name it something different, like just I don't know what they would name it, but because if it was just titled as Stories in Between, I feel like it would have just contributed to the overall story that they're trying to produce with all the Filoni movies, the Mandalorian and Grogu, whatever they're going to call that, and then then the next one that Filoni is going to apparently do with Thrawn and what it's all ultimately leading to. But I just feel like titling it The Book of Boba Fett and then giving a kind of a quasi Boba Fett story, and some people liked what Boba Fett was standing for in the show, some people didn't. It just kind of got a bit off balance there.
I agree. And
I mean, do y'all think the hope is still alive? Because Star Wars means so much to all of us, to me included. And it's just, I'm just hoping that the hope and the hype of how it was back then will come back.
It can. That's the thing, is that it can, because of where Star Wars used to be, and because of how George made the first 6 films and the Clone Wars. So if they just bring it back to that level of magic, it for sure can. But the problem is that they have just people that are disillusioned and don't understand Star Wars leading the whole thing, and that's where they're going wrong, and they're failing, and they're wondering why, because they don't even understand the fact that it's their doing, and they're just pushing it on us, saying that we're racist or we're whatever because we didn't like something, when in actuality it's just because they made a bad product. I mean, imagine if, like,
excuse me,
you go to a restaurant and it's like, this burger really tastes horrible, and then they're like, well, you're racist if you don't like it because the cook was black, and it's like, what?
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? What are you talking about, man? It's not a good burger. It's like, no, you're racist. Okay, jeez. I mean, that's just like a very like immature way of processing the product that you make, and it's like you have to be open to those criticisms and not just wash it off as like, oh, you're wrong, or oh, you're this and that. Like, try to look at the point of view and be like, you know what? Maybe there's a point there. Maybe this burger is too salty, or whatever the problem is, and maybe we can try to make some adjustments.
Yeah, like you always say, it's a matter of story and not the underlying things behind it and the politics of it all. It's the story is what really matters. Nobody, like you've said in the past, the female characters, like everybody's always loved the female characters, Leia, Padme, Ahsoka, but then they decide to say all this stuff that just doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get some better Star Wars going forwards, and I it's kind of interesting with AI. You're starting to see it now so much with all these like little clips here and there of projects that are actually really entertaining. And I know I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple of years we're able to have literally full feature movies that look like the real thing with AI.
Yeah.
Fans just making this shit like they're doing already, but it looks phenomenal. Just watch, and then Hollywood's gonna be like, well, shit. How come this YouTube video got more views than the Acolyte?
I mean, look what you're doing.
They can't sue if it's unmonetized. Like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, dude. Vader episode 2 and 3, I'm very excited for, because I just have a strong feeling it's gonna change. It's gonna change the what do you call it, the zeitgeist or whatever. It's going to change the talk around Star Wars. I mean, you know, I don't know much of what it's about besides what you've said. Obviously, I know you're trying to keep it under wraps, of course, but I think it's gonna change a lot of stuff.
I think so
it's
too,
gonna.
man. Thank you for saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I really think it's gonna in Hollywood in general. I think a lot of people are going to be talking about it. Articles, just the world in general is going to be. It's going to kind of set the stage for what's possible as a fan film because nobody's dumped this much money into a fan film before, and to make something at this level of quality and fidelity. And I see what it looks like every week. I get updates seeing how this project is turning out, and it looks better than the multi-million-dollar films and projects that are out there today. And my God, our fans going to be surprised when they see this. And I just hope it's
I'm excited.
Worth everyone's time. Yeah. No, me too. The third one in particular. The second one, yeah, I mean, like, you know, we're working hard to get to that. But that one's going to be building the stage just like the first one did for the third episode, which is going to be, I mean, that's going to be the real shocker, I think, for people, for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited.
You have no idea how excited I am. Yeah, it's coming out this year. In less than what is it now? January, February, probably what, like 9 months, 8 months. It'll be out.
Yeah, and we got Andor coming up too. I know you had a bit mixed feelings of Andor. I know you liked it, but it was just a bit slow. But the overall feeling I had at the end of Andor was, damn, season 2 is going to be good.
Yeah.
Season 2 is going to be really good. So I'm hoping that comes through. But Stoops, why aren't you showing your face, dude?
Yep.
It's just a hurdle that that I'm a little afraid of, you know.
You just gotta press that button, man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, no, you'll be good. You're gonna show your face, and are you gonna come to Megacon? Is it?
Yes, sir. I want to save it for that moment and get to experience that.
That's his big
and I'm
review.
totally not using that as an excuse to click that right now.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just messing with you.
No, you're good, buddy.
Yeah, man. This show has been.
Yeah.
This show's been great. I love Nerd Theory. I just was really loving Nerd Theory, and then heard that y'all were gonna end it. I know I was sad about that, and a lot of other people were, but I think you should get Josh in here like once a month or once every other month or something.
It's funny you say that. Me and
Rule of
Josh
4 or
talked
something.
about that today, actually.
Yeah, I know. I actually super chatted saying y'all should get Josh on, and then a few
Anytime.
minutes after that, you just said that, so that was cool.
Yeah, anytime he wants to come on. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, that's in the works for sure. That'll
But
be cool.
we got Star Wars Explained to thank for this whole deal, dude.
You know what?
It's kind of
If he didn't kind of brainwash me to dislike Stupendous Wave, I probably would have tried to reach out way sooner.
yeah. It's kind of sad because I really like Rebels. I mean, some of the episodes obviously were a bit kiddish, whatever. But if you watch the right ones, I think it's really just a fantastic show. And in Nerd Theory, you were actually saying that you had just started watching it and you were really liking it. But anyway, I liked Star Wars Explained. I liked his Rebels like review videos back in the day, and it was just weird. Like, I liked him, but I only watched him occasionally, like after I'd watch your videos or whatever, and I wouldn't have anything else to watch. And I think he does really actually. I think he is a true Star Wars fan. I think it would be cool to have. I mean, it's totally up to y'all or whatever, but I think it would be cool if you had him in here and y'all were to just talk about Star Wars, talk about the deep down passion for it. Like maybe do a charity stream or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we were saying at the beginning.
Yeah.
Theory and our first show was like, we'd have Star Wars Explained on and love to do it for charity. But yeah, I haven't heard anything from him. But I mean, it's all. I'm not expecting to.
I'm kind of beyond that point. To the point where if you disrespect me, like I'll work with anybody, but if you disrespect me like constantly and you're just negative and you're just trying to use my name to get clout in a disrespectful way, I'll never work with you. I'll never. There's no honor in that. if anything, people benefit when they come on the channel because of where you guys have gotten it. It's a big platform for a lot of people, and I don't think I'll ever give him that level of clout or honor after
Right, yeah.
just the treatment he's thrown towards me and his wife, and then trying to deplatform me and get everything taken away and my livelihood and like.
Yeah, that was definitely whack.
Yeah, screw him, man. You know, we've raised, I think over the 4 charity streams I've done in total, I think almost like $100,000 just in those few streams. So I mean, we're doing just fine. There's nothing he's gonna really add to it.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Yeah.
too little, too late. But you know,
Yeah.
there's lots of positive people I want to work with. A lot of good people, a lot of happy people, a lot of respectful people, even if they disagree. A lot of respectful people I want to work with. But yeah, if they're rude and you know, nah.
Yeah,
Gonna
for
reward
sure.
them. Why would I do that?
For sure. Well, yeah, it's been great talking to you guys. I'll let you go in a second here, but what do y'all think about what's your stance on Dave Filoni currently? Because I know, I mean, it used to be, you know, like I said, I've been rewatching all the shows and Nerd Theory and all that, and Dave Filoni used to be like God essentially, but
Yeah.
I know it's kind of faltered a little bit in the past years. But
Well,
you think he's still?
I'll go first here. Yeah, no, I used to be like the biggest Dave Filoni supporter, and you know, at this point, after the stuff he's done with the Acolyte and green lighting, whatever he did there, and then where he took the Ahsoka show at the end, I mean, it was a fine build-up and all that, but I don't know. I'm really kind of, I don't feel the same way about him as I used to, where I thought he was so pro George, and I just now kind of feel like he's just I don't know, bending to Kathleen Kennedy, and I don't like that.
The power of many.
I don't know, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope maybe he's gonna to change his way or whatever. But he has done a lot of good, but at the same time, he is the only guy there that can respect George's stuff and has the power to like move in motion, you know, things that would be helpful to George's story, and kind of veto things that aren't. And I want to see more of that. I want to see a little more sternness from Dave Filoni to be like, hey, you know what? This isn't George's vision. And the whole Acolyte thing should have never happened. Putting Yoda and all that, like he should have had the power. And people want to say, oh, you know, he wasn't involved or he didn't have that level of power yet or at Lucasfilm. It's like, well, that happened when he was there. So I don't know. You know, it would be nice to be a fly on the wall, but I don't know the internal politics of Lucasfilm as well as if I was actually working there. But I can just judge it based on the products that we get, and judging so, I'm not too happy at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think and I hope that hope will prevail and we'll get back to a point to where everything's exciting. I'm praying that the Mandalorian and Grogu movie will be good and it won't just be like the comeback of Disney or Lucasfilm to theaters. I'm hoping that's going to be something big that's actually progressing the story.
Yeah. And
I
it's
really
kind of
hope.
for me it's a loaded question because it's like, okay, if I've lost, you know, faith in Dave, then who am I going to turn my faith to at Lucasfilm? And it's almost like he is literally the best case scenario that we have there at the moment.
Yeah. Like
of the
Mahler
people
was
that
saying
are in
Feige,
charge.
but that's probably not very
I
likely.
don't know about Feige, man.
I don't
know.
think he would ever step across that.
No, to be honest, I think Jon Favreau is more.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I would vote more for John now at this point.
John over Dave or John and Dave?
John
Over
Favreau over Dave Filoni. At this point now, and that's simply, you know, and look, I mean, even in my Vader episode 2 cinematic or whatever, I dedicated it to Dave Filoni because I was just so
really?
loyal to where he was going to take Star Wars, and I don't know, man. I don't know what to think anymore. I don't feel the same way about him.
We're still waiting for that creative payoff that just appears to keep being a little bit delayed. At least that's how I feel. I think a lot of people feel that way, that, okay, Filoni's got his own show now, like Star Wars is going to have a firm direction. And then when he was promoted, but it's still in a really shaky place. In fact, it's in a more shaky place than when, he had less control over Lucasfilm. So I
Yeah.
think that it's valid, but his big film is going to be the deciding factor of whether or not he's able to stick around or, move on.
And the whole whatchamacallit, Embo, I don't know how much credibility there is to Embo being the main villain of the
I hope
Mandalorian
he's
Grogu
not.
movie. I don't know, man. Yeah, I hope he's not. I hope it's just like that's like one villain,
Like maybe it starts out with that and then leads to a.
Correct.
I mean, we're supposed to be seeing Thrawn. Thrawn got back, Ezra's back with Hera and the Ghost Crew, and he's on whatchamacallit, and with the Night Sister on Dathomir with the Night Sisters and whatever the cargo was that they brought back from Peridia. It seems like a bunch of caskets, like they're restarting the Night Sisters of Dathomir, but I hope we just get into that. I don't know why we can't just get into that.
It'd be nice. We'll see what happens, man.
Yeah.
Quick question.
sure.
What's your favorite part of Rebels?
I mean, a few different parts. Obviously, the last 2 episodes of season 2 with Vader and Maul.
Yep.
Those were
Twilight
great,
of the
obviously.
Apprentice is
Twilight of the
incredible.
Apprentice. Yeah. Fantastic. And the episodes with Ahsoka when they went to the Jedi Temple on whatchamacallit. I'm drawing a blank on what's the planet that Ezra's born on? I'm drawing a blank.
Dude, what is it called?
Oh, Lothal.
Yeah, Lothal.
Jesus,
Yeah.
my brain just went snap.
Dude, yeah. It's when you're put on the spot, you just
Put on the
short
spot.
I know.
Yeah.
And
the
then-
part that really, really spoke to me. I'm sorry, no, keep going.
No, go ahead.
I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of Rebel. I found Filoni had his moments, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
He was fast, slow. And it was a kid's show, so I said whatever. But I remember when Kanan first senses Ezra on Lothal, and you have that Force moment of jingle, and I had that Star Wars feeling of like something, some big adventure was about to begin. You could sense his power in the Force, and he looks around. And Kevin Kiner, I think, did the music. That was I was like, shit. Like you said, you don't know if Filoni isn't cooking because Disney is holding him back, or if he just doesn't have the chops to
that's the way
be
he structures it.
Yeah, because he's like stop, start, choppy, chop. Like he has moments. He's like Zack Snyder. I know it's controversial to say, but he's
I think with Rebels is they've got a certain layout that they have to do where I think it's like 24 episodes for Rebels, where they have to meet that certain quota according to Disney to make it, because it was airing on TV at that point. So I think they've got to meet that certain quota, but obviously there's going to be the gems in between when it's the actual story progressing points as opposed to the filler episodes, But
well, he had a lot of pressure because imagine having the first official Disney canon series, all that pressure, and dudes like me who aren't kids by that time watching it going, I want the darker, the more adult, the more engaging Star Wars.
Exactly.
And then people going, I want the kid thing. And I
Yeah.
spoke to Steven Stanton, who voiced Tarkin and a bunch of other people in Clone Wars. And he was like,
Obi-Wan.
if you rewatch Clone Wars, Obi-Wan, if you watch Rebels or Clone Wars, you'll notice when they do something heavy like Ahsoka, I saw a clip of her cutting off 3 dudes' heads, like decapitating them. The next episode is usually lighter because he had a mandate. He couldn't go too dark. So I feel like having that duality of trying to please an entire fan base is probably too hard. And if there was 10 other shows happening simultaneously, I wouldn't scrutinize Rebels, if that makes sense, as much. I just enjoy it for what it
was
is.
the rollout. It was the first project. Did you guys like the animation style? I really just didn't, and I just love the way Clone Wars looks.
That's what kept me away for the longest time.
Like it.
Yeah, the thin lightsabers are I know why they're like that.
Why they?
Everybody
stylistically-
yells at you, but the Ralph McQuarrie pictures, I don't think it looks great. I would rather have the thicker blades.
Yeah.
He likes them.
Yeah.
Thick.
Well, y'all asked me what were y'all's favorite episodes of Rebels. I mean, I know season 3 was great. A lot of the stuff with Thrawn, obviously.
Twilight of the Apprentice is peak Rebels in my opinion. I don't think
Agreed.
it gets much
For
better
sure.
than that.
I did
Probably.
videos
For sure.
arguing with a dude, an old Star Wars creator, thinking Vader was going to win, and I was like screaming at the camera, "He's going to cook Ahsoka!" So I felt so stupid when I was like yelling at the TV, like, "How could this happen?"
Yeah.
Well, Iro, thanks for dropping in, man. It was really nice chatting with you. We're gonna let some of the other people on now. And
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I don't even know how long it's been. I've probably taken too long.
No, it's actually been really enjoyable to chat with you. Did you want to shout out your business while you're here? If anyone
Well, I'm still a pretty small business. I'm actually changing the name and everything, but I'm out of Houston. If anybody needs sound panels in Houston, just Facebook Marketplace. That's the way to go. Yeah, I'm just pretty local at this point. I've got lots of plans of expanding it and hiring more hands on, more people to work for me in the future, but pretty small business at this point. But shout out to my girlfriend, Princess. I'll be showing her this. And y'all have a good rest of your stream.
You have a good day, man.
Thank you,
Thanks
man.
for dropping in. It's nice talking with you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too. I'll see y'all at in San
Space
Antonio
Con?
next year.
Yeah, that'd be
Space Con,
great.
yeah.
This year.
Yeah. I was gonna. Oh yeah, that's true. This year, yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping to go this past year in 2024, but I just couldn't make it.
Well, we'll see you soon.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bro.
All right.
Later. Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Cool, man.
All right, I actually have to use the bathroom now.
All right.
Be right back.
I'll read a couple of soupies.
Turn the
before you go.
camera on. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. Peace out. What's up, Starvids? What up, Variant? What up, General? Hello there. When I saw this title, my inner Palpatine. Good. Have you guys seen a Star Tease 2 trailer? Negative. What up, Eric, Michael, Michaela? What's up, guys? I have started reading Darth Bane Rule of Two for my first book as you suggested. Loving it so far. It's good. Watch out for Dash jumping all the way from Australia for talent. You guys, why is it that Luke changes the attachment rule in Legends, but in Disney he's following the same rules? That's what I like the most about Luke in Legends. Is that he kind of like formulates his own sort of rules. And he starts to think that attachments are okay as long as you control yourself and don't become, an idiot.
Yeah, agreed. That's logical. Oh, the Jedi fell because of their hubris. They got in power too long. Maybe we should look at their rules, scrutinize them, and then change them. Of course, you're going to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Dash, wanted to say welcome back. Been a long time since I last watched your video. Wanted to know what you guys' thoughts on Star Wars Visions. I mean, it's okay. It's cool. Some of the episodes were boring. Some of the episodes were cool. I think the two that jump out are the Ronin and then the one with like the Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, and that old guy with the lightning. Those are the two ones that I remember.
Agree. Yeah. Number one, thanks, Thomas. DeFresne. I really loved the voicing. I'm a huge fan of like 90s, 80s anime. Like that animation style really gets me. I was trying to sell Theory the other week. I'm watching Ninja Scroll. And so that was right in the pocket for me. And the fact that it was voiced by, who's that Hopper dude from Stranger Things? It shows if you got enough passion and the right actors, it elevates it because his voicing was so good.
Who's the Hobbit dude from Stranger Things?
No, Hopper. Hopper. Is that my accent?
Oh, fuck.
Hopper. I don't say R's at the end of sentences.
Yeah, Straya.
Straya. See, we contract.
What up, Knighton? A serious question for you guys. What are your favorite spaceship, space battle scenes from Star Wars? And is there going to be a fan meetup after MegaCon? Can't wait to see y'all. I mean, if you see us around, but no, the meetup is going to be at MegaCon. All like that's what we're there for. To see you guys and sell some sabers and meet all the fans and make some fun vlogs. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're there for you. And then yeah, we're there for a bit after that too. But we're going to be doing fun stuff like vlogging and going to car dealerships probably on one of the days for like a few hours and just like hopefully getting a good Sprinter van or what's the Ford one? Ford. I don't know. I forgot.
Escape. No, I don't know.
No,
That's
like
definitely not the Escape.
a van. I don't know, like to put all the team in and drive around and all the product, man.
Is the
many
Mercedes
things.
one? Is that just called
Yeah,
the
that
Sprinter?
Stoops.
I'm not doing
You're the
Mercedes.
product.
That's too expensive. Too expensive, and then if
is
we're,
that
and
what
if
they're
we're going
called,
to be
the
driving
Sprinter?
around that much, then the parts are expensive on European cars. So probably go American. Which I mean, the parts are probably from China, anyways. Theory, Stoops, and Dash, you helped me go through all the BS all the time. Thanks, Timify. It was nice meeting you, man.
Yeah.
Stoops, might as well show your face now before Mega. His name's Ethan too.
Yeah. You get that?
Wait, so what time should I be in line Thursday? I'll probably be there around 1. I mean, I'll be there probably since from the morning, to be honest. But 1 o'clock, we could do like a. I'll be at the booth. 12, 1. Is it treason then, Dash?
I'm
Sometimes.
not doing the voice after the guy. I mean, have you heard? Can you do the voice theory?
What?
Is it treason then?
Palpatine?
Yeah.
It's treason then. What does he want me to say? Is it treason then?
Yeah, but I want to hear you say it. I'm not saying the thing. I've got the hood on. He's saying like, with my Tamu robe, I'm Sidious out here.
Yeah, what do you want me to say?
You said it already. It's treason
okay.
then.
All right.
All right, we're done.
Episode 7 was on the other night, and when Rey and Kylo dueled, she lunged just like Palps did in episode 3. Made me chuckle, and she was so bad. Yeah, no, that was a theory that a lot of us had. Like, she's a Palpatine because she's moving. I think we all made a theory video like that.
Guilty.
Me too. Theory? You think about one day opening a second company for your films called Theory Studios? Maybe, but I mean, for now, I'm just gonna keep making them. So we'll see. I mean, shit, I never thought I'd have a Star Wars YouTube channel. So I mean, who knows what the future holds? But I do want to make my own stories. Headlands is actually leaving TV. I'll believe it when I see it. Idiocy in Hollywood never leaves without a catch. What about talk about what you want? Yeah. I have a question for all three of you. Why did you all block Darth Pause on X? Do you all have beef with him? Spill the tea. It takes a lot for me to block someone, and he's been extremely rude and disrespectful to me for a while, so I have no inclination to keep him around. And why? Just like Star Wars explained. Why? Life's too short. I'm too busy. Please unban Sandman 0023. One of the mods did mistake and he's a regular on the streams. Unban. I don't know who you guys ban or unban, but the mods, I guess, unban people or ban people. So I don't know who that is, bro. I didn't ban anyone named. I don't ban people on a live stream, at least. So it's the mods that are doing it for the most part. What up, McBreezy? What up, Commander Fravor? Really loving the Sabers theory. Definitely top notch. I have 10 of your Sabers already. I started watching Stupendous because of y'all's podcast, and I love what you're doing with Star Wars. Hope to meet one day. Well, thank you, Ruthius.
Thank
it's a
you,
very
man.
good collection, and appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Keep up the great stream. Thanks, man. Thanks, Benjamin. I know that 4-year badge, I'm very late on that. Speaking of sabers, have you seen my DBZ saber creation I made? Took a long time to find the right stickers and perfect placement. No, I got to show that one day on the stream. Forgot to say, I did content on Editor and Red Blue. The beards and saber guy? That's what your new name's going to be, Adrian. Have you all played the Indiana Jones Great Circle? Yeah, I was streaming it for a bit on the gaming channel. It was actually really fun.
Really?
Yeah. It's a good game.
Is it like actually Indiana Jones, the main character? It's not like some like
No,
I know
yeah.
nothing about it.
Yeah. No, you're indie. Rewatching Watch Parties, Mando, and Book of Boba Fett. I missed the hype nerd theory. I know you asked, and Josh hasn't come yet, but please get Josh to chat for monthly rule of 4. Yeah, man. Well, it's he's had a second kid, so it's up to him. I mean, he knows where we're at. If he wants to jump in, he can jump in anytime. How long could Vader have lived with his suit? With his suit? I think
Indefinitely.
I think he means without.
Oh.
Without? Depends how pissed he is.
Yeah. I
I'd
don't know.
say at
What's the
least-
longest we see?
It's a few minutes, I think. I think he could last probably a day. Just
I
with the
could see
force
that.
sustaining.
Just his
But beyond
hate.
that, beyond that, shit, I don't know.
It all like you're right. It all depends on what is going on around him immediately. Like if he's after Luke, I could see his hate keeping him alive for like weeks even. But not powerful, not able to like function, but just
What about Scion? Scion basically indefinitely his hate. Oh, Vader's
yeah,
hate's
it's
too
different.
shaky. Maybe.
It's like self-hate with Vader. It's not like
Yeah. It's different. Hope you're doing well. Love the podcast. Would you each say is your favorite scene in Star Wars? Right, Anakin going to save his mom, going to find his mom. It's a cool scene.
probably
That's
the
my favorite too.
entirety.
No. Yeah, you weirdo.
I think the Bespin duel is just such a masterpiece.
Okay.
Oh, movie
Yeah.
battles mod is actually really, really, really good. Really, it's annoying to set up, but phenomenal.
It is. Do it. Just have a stream with us, and I'll gift lots of memberships. We've been doing that for the last 2 hours? You thinking Cal Kestis dies in the third game? Nah.
Disney Plus show.
Yaddle asked Yoda once why he talks the way he does. Yoda said, "Hell of a drug, spice it is." Oh shit, he wasn't lying. TTMZ with 10 memberships, with 5 memberships, and then another 5. And then a big $100 donation by CB Folk. Thank you, man. We
Whoa,
appreciate it.
thank you.
This is where the fun begins. What up, K-Man? Oh, K-Man, dude. So K-Man edits. So all the lore videos is done by one guy that I've had for years. Great guy, Steve-O. And then K-Man edits all the talking videos and makes them really funny and does all the clips and stuff. So big shout out to K-Man. Thank you, bro. Darth Paws would like to come on. That's great. I'd like to have George Lucas back in Star Wars. We don't all get what we want. Everyone wants to be the main character, a Jedi, Sith, or a pilot. Ruling out those careers, what do you think would be in a galaxy far, far away? I would be in the speeder bike industry like I am IRL. That's cool. I'm still waiting for the day where they make like a full open world game where you can be whatever you want in Star Wars. I was hoping Eclipse would be like that, but unfortunately,
They had another one, didn't they? At one point, it was open world sandbox, and it just fell off. I remember the stills from it, thinking Grand Theft Auto Star Wars, yes, please, and it just. Oh, we've got galaxies. What am I saying? That's, I mean, as close as you're going to get.
What up, Sundry? It's not a convention, but there's the Forest Moon Festival in Humboldt County. It's pretty close to where the indoor scenes were filmed and it was fun.
That sounds amazing. Can you imagine them playing the music and the huts and the Ewoks?
That'd be cool.
Is there eating the stormtroopers?
Do you have any plans to come to Minnesota for a con? Yeah, isn't Dragon Con in Minnesota? Also, I've been a huge fan since 2016, and I can't wait for the Vader fan film. Thanks, Joe Mama. Bro, who's that behind him? Stewie? Oh no, that's a
crown.
I don't know, bro.
No,
Damn,
it's not.
CCMZ gifted 20 Theory memberships, dude. What the? That's. Thank you. Damn, what you guys are doing? 77 new members this stream. That's next level. I guess you like it when we bring people on, hey? Okay.
I thought it was my Shmee stories.
I thought it was his robe from Temu. Is it actually from Temu?
I got a little more class than that theory.
Holy shit, bro. Wow.
And, a fake Oscar to talk about myself. I was in New Zealand.
I thought you were going to say it was real.
In Christmas in a gift shop, and I went, I'm buying this for Theory stream. I don't know when it's coming up, but this is going to be me. I'm manifesting with my Shmee fan fiction. What's going to happen?
Someone's got to make that fan fiction with AI.
I was talking to Skywalker stories. It's only
I
a
know
matter
you.
of time.
I knew you. Yeah, that's stupendous way of you. Hey, see Groot, dude. One of my oldest subscribers on the channel here, man. I remember having emails with him back in it must have been 2016, and then he came out to Megacon. I hope I see you again. You and Theory are my go-to Star Wars channels. Thanks for years of entertainment. Thank you, dude, for the loyalty and being around for so long.
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Groot.
Yeah.
See
guys
Groot.
like you, that keep us around. Bringing my Roger Christian Saber to Orlando Megacon. Hope you can sign it Thursday. That'd be crazy. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Speaking of which, I'm going to be having Roger out at different conventions. So that'll be cool. Hope you guys are excited for that. And maybe Nick. We'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, I think the conventions should have Nick out, to be honest. Like, imagine getting a photo op with Nick and Hayden.
A photo op. Imagine paying, like, you buy a Theory Saber and then you got Nick in like a pen and he teaches people. He's like, pay to learn from the guy. I'd be like, okay, I'm uncoordinated. You've got 5 minutes. I'll pay you. Just show me how to swing this thing in the different forms, and then I'll die a happy man. Send Drylig himself. Ooh.
Yeah,
that would be insane.
Well, him and I are actually he is going to be designing a Saber. So that's the next thing. Him, and then we're also working on the Roger Christian, the next one that we're making, which is Roger's been hard at work on the designs. So
Battle Master.
Very excited, yeah. A lot of stuff coming for Theory Sabers and for the channel and the Vader fan film this year. This year's everything's just gonna.
When you do the classes, did Nick have like a voice in like your tutorials about how to swing the saber?
No.
I just thought that would that's the guy. That's the guy that makes you do prequel level shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he's all about, he won't work with a saber that's got a control box on it. Because he's like, what is this? Like, that's for like show and for making it look nice. But if you want real performance, you need to create like a real dueling saber or a real stunt saber. So what he did with the prequel trilogy was he created the same sabers and stuff, but without the control box. So everything was the control box. He literally just drew on, drew the rectangle and the dots for the ignition. That was it. But yeah. I'll see him in New York in the summer sometime. So stay tuned.
Have you done
for
like
those
early
vlogs.
mock-ups of what it's going to look like? Sounds like Qui-Gon Jinn's lightsaber. No control box, smooth, easy to manipulate.
No, he hasn't designed it yet. So we're going to release our first one, like my first one, which is going to be like my design for a dueling saber. And then later down the line, We actually just spoke about this about a week ago, and yeah, he's excited to make his own. So yeah, it's gonna be cool.
It is wild that you're doing all this and it's not like Disney or something. Crazy.
Yeah.
They could, but they don't reach out to these guys. I don't know.
That's insane because the choreography in the prequels is just next level.
Yeah, well, they're hiring people like what they did for the Acolyte or whatever. I don't know. And then all these shows are like the best Star Wars fights I've ever seen.
No.
Right.
Oh no.
It's the lady's girlfriend. And guess who taught the choreographer? Her grandmother, and her cousin did the catering. Like, what?
It's like, wow, those really those Acolyte tissue boxes really went far, hey? Shit. My God. Crazy. CTMZ again with another 10.
Jeez.
Thanks again, gents. Thank you, Timify.
Thank
Do you think you could make the Order 66 hats with rope on them? What? Rope? Rope? Like the hats with that has like the little piece of string on the bill? Or I am confused. Leave the effing cheese there, says Cloned Avenger. All right, I love effing cheese at my feet. What? I stick mother effing provolone in my socks at night so they smell like your sister's crush in the morning.
Good old Sill. Just when I think I out, they pull me back. Oh.
Except for Megacon missed last year, but hope to meet y'all next week. Hope to meet you next week too, Benji. I don't think Rey is inherently a bad character. She's just at really bad scripts. Nah, she's a bad character, bro. What do you mean? Daisy, Oscar, and John are a very likable trio with clear chemistry. They just need writing that isn't god awful. Yeah. But I mean, that can be said for pretty much anybody. I mean, it all comes down to the characters and the writing. That's what makes the character. You know what I'm talking about? But I mean, to say like Rey is inherently like she is a bad character. There is no character development or arc with her whatsoever.
No struggle, no major conflicts.
Growth.
She's good at everything.
People hate
They didn't
people like
even
that.
they didn't even know that she was going to be a Palpatine until like midway through shooting Rise of Skywalker, which you know,
poor girl.
how can you even say that? How can you even expect a solid character when they don't even know what they're doing when production starts?
How can you expect a solid Death Star throne room going through an atmosphere? That thing still haunts me. I'm like, what? How do you have a dagger? No, I'm not going to do it. Why a dagger is a map to that thing? That none of it makes sense. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop.
No.
Wild.
They just wanted to show the Death Star again.
I know what they wanted, but they just shoot all this like crap.
CTMZ says that was his YouTube channel. He retired 3 years ago.
Right on, dude.
That's cool, man. Do you think you guys would ever retire?
No, I've done it once and I just kept going in a different way and still did Star Wars on my second channel. So no, I've just got to keep, I love it too much. What about you?
No. I don't think I'll ever retire. I think I'll be that old guy that's just working, doing something until he's dead.
Oh, you mean like retire from not just YouTube? No. I feel like if you can mix business with pleasure, it's the best because I don't want to work for anybody else per se, unless I love what they do. But like, I want to just keep creating shit and doing stuff that, following my curiosity and passion. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like I got such a dream job, honestly, that to even think about getting rid of it right now would be disrespectful.
Yeah, no, that'll never happen. Bloople Dupe. All right. The Outcasts or the Exiles would be a good name.
I started thinking about how the power of many and how much trolling you could do with that. I was like, damn, missed opportunity. Not having like a soundboard going, the power of many.
So we should do that eventually. We should like these streams where we could do it even every week where we get like subscribers and viewers on. We could call that the Power of Many segment.
Yes.
Yeah.
And have a soundboard thing. Like I need that
Yeah.
annoying ass song when we bring him on.
So this is the first official Power of Many segment. Fellow Canadian YouTuber Nod, what up, man? CJH Entertainment Plus. Are you guys able to set up a PayPal for the stream and treat the notes attached to those payments as super chats? Don't want my money going to Apple YouTube. Yeah. Sure.
It's commendable.
Yeah. I was gifted a membership, says Sterling Jones. So what is up with Miss Headland? Is she getting another chance to wound Star Wars? No.
She's not.
She's moved on to what is it? Theater.
Broadway. Tucktail run said it's her decision. I'd do the same. I'd be like, I've gone to greener pastures and I know you'll all miss me.
After those toxic racist Star Wars fans, I'll never go back.
Yeah.
Hey, absolutely, TVC. Thanks for dropping in, man. Question for Dash: the Clone Wars versus the Clone Wars multimedia project.
I don't know the different. All I know is the original animation. I love to death. The Asajj and Anakin fight and stuff in the rain when it hits the saber. I don't know. I am a huge fan, and even though it's a micro series, I take that any day of the week. It was just peak for me. What do you
Hey,
guys
Shaka, what's up, dude? Yeah, the same for me. That, I mean, Dirge was cool, and then the scene with Windu and all of the super battle droids, the scene with Windu and like him crushing Grievous's chest.
It's got next level action in it.
His force powers. My jaw hit the floor because I'd never seen, like, you see him in the council room and you've seen him in Battle of Geonosis and you think, oh, he's good. I know that he's good, but then you see it and you're like, this is the Force in action.
It's a Jedi Master.
That's a Jedi Master. Great. And yeah, when he spins around and does the Force push and hits all those super, and like those things gave everybody trouble when they fought them. And then for him to just smash them, I'd take him apart. I couldn't believe it.
You know they get really powerful when they start like manipulating battlefields and like manipulating the armies of droids. I wish Star Wars did more of that.
Yeah. They didn't. Guys, I forgot to show you Shin Batty. She says hi. I'd love to say hello there. Also, hello there. Good to see the future governor theory of the 51st state of Canada. Much love from the nerd. What up, Cool Bear? CTMZ again. Gifted 5.
Jeez.
Thank you. You guys want your boy on? Just post it on X. I mean, we couldn't even get you on if we wanted because the lineup is so huge that I can't even see who else is there. It's just like as soon as one person leaves, then the next one comes in. It's just that backed up. It's pretty cool. What are you guys' thoughts on the new Star Wars KOTOR remake of the old awesome classic? What? The new Star Wars KOTOR remake?
Never going to happen. The KOTOR remake is
the Sam Maggs thing?
No. So Knights of the Old Republic, the first game, as you know, has been through 3 iterations. It's been Aspire Media, Saber Interactive. All these companies buy the rights to it.
Right.
Don't do a little reveal and then drop it. I'm a huge KOTOR fan. I liked the original Final Fantasy VII and I liked the remake. I'm about to play the Rebirth. And if they did something similar, would be great. If they added Jedi Academy combat, would be better. But I don't think it's going to happen, dude. I'm sorry to say that.
Yeah, well, they were going to revamp it, and then they were going to remake the whole thing, and Sam Maggs was behind it or whatever, right? And she was going to make Revan a girl or something.
I don't know how much. Look, these people seem to buddy into the industry, and they have some tenuous ties to some writing. There was a lot of drama about Alana Pierce, Charizard, and I'm not going to Chara something. A streamer who became a writer, and she worked on God of War Ragnarok, and she said, I worked on the writing, and then her name wasn't in the credits, and one of the writers or one of the people who worked there said, she doesn't work there, she did the cookbook. So you hear those names, like Sam Maggs is very controversial in the industry, and you don't know how much they're going to contribute to it, if they're just going to write some flavor text for the characters, or if they're going to write Revan as a female, you know what I mean? So it doesn't bode well. Pardon?
I'll ask you about this after. She did the cookbook? I thought she did the story.
Alana Pierce. I'm saying there's just there's conjecture, contention about like I don't know the exact truth, so I don't know what Sam Maggs does. But when I heard her name, obviously my heart sank because Bastila being a plucky, arrogant young woman who grows and matures and falls in love with Revan, her arc, they would cut that arc in half and make her the strong, independent, arrogant one who's somehow always right. You know how it goes with these types of one-dimensional characters. So yeah, I love KOTOR so much. I'm so hesitant, as with any Disney thing, to let my baby be handled. Our baby, I should say, but you know what I mean.
You're very. I think of all of us, you're the biggest KOTOR fan.
Yeah, for sure.
It's sickening. Yeah.
Yeah. Any of you guys ever checked out Clone Wars episode breakdowns on overanalyzing Star Wars? No, I have not.
Nope.
My apprentice.
It sounds interesting.
You guys didn't answer that guy's question. What's your guys' fave space battle and or spaceship and or fighter scene? All right, choose a question, bro.
The trench run's the best, in my opinion.
Yes, agreed. The best ship is a hard one. I love the Ebon Hawk because of KOTOR, but I actually bought and flew Lando Calrissian's pleasure yacht in Galaxies before it shut down. You could actually fly in the atmosphere. I hovered it above Anchorhead, and you could decorate it. So I'm in love with the pleasure cruiser. Just thinking about Calrissian macking on in that thing, like, you know what I mean? Like, well, you always see the fighters and stuff, but you don't see the pleasure yachts. And actually, Dooku had one, didn't he? His wasn't really combat worthy.
My
just said 47 things.
My favorite. I completely zoned out. I'm sorry, but my favorite would be the Scimitar or the ETA Actus 2, Jedi Starfighter, and my favorite space battle would be Jango and Obi-Wan in episode 2.
Shit, I forgot about that one. Okay, Trench Run still might be. I don't know, just all the pressure on Luke, and it's just
Classic.
so iconic.
I just remember being in the theater, man. It was I was 12 years old, and it's just I think there was something like in the early 2000s and 90s, the speakers in the theaters were just like maxed out. I think they were just
they shook the whole theater.
Dude, yeah, nowadays it's not nearly what it used to be. Like to the point where it was like almost deafening. And I just remember that
like hurt
that
a little
shit.
bit.
Yeah, it was just like just fly, and then the freaking seismic charge. It was just nothing, just dead quiet. Just a whole freaking theater just shaking all over the place, and you're like, "Holy shit!" And then he did it again, and that was a wild scene. Very cool as a 12-year-old to witness. I don't know. Could we even count the pod race scene as some sort
That's
of shit?
iconic.
I mean, yeah, in the theater seeing that as a 9-year-old.
I think I missed the Phantom Menace in the theater. I would have been 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed it. I bet it was crazy though. I bet Duel of Fates with the giant speakers went super hard.
And there was I remember. So there's some things you just remember perfectly. Anybody here remember going to the premiere for any of the prequel movies? It was just, there was no time like it, man. It was Harry Potter was also coming around at the same time, and so was Lord of the Rings. It was just, I mean, Star Wars, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings at the same time.
Peak.
There will never ever be a time like that again. And the fact that those were so revolutionary. Like now we have so many projects that are like, copying all of those three. But back then, like that was, I mean, Jesus. I remember leaving the Phantom Menace, the theater, and it was just like, I thought I was Darth Maul, dude.
Uh-huh.
I literally thought
that's who you wanted to be. I wanted to be Qui-Gon. He scared the shit out. He looked like Satan reincarnate. When he pulled his hood off, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, this is not good.
I was always obsessed with the villains. I don't know.
Yeah, no, the villains were the best part. Easy.
Yeah.
Everybody hated on Dooku. I thought Dooku was so cool, so elegant, different.
Dooku's awesome.
Cool, Dooku's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
I think The Two Towers was the first movie I ever saw in theaters.
I remember hearing that music is like ingrained in my memory. of the Lord of the Rings music and how loud it was. I just remember watching
Yeah.
it in theaters.
The opening. Oh my god.
That and Spider-Man, dude. Man, I'm
Yeah,
so happy I grew up
Spider-Man.
in that time. I'm so happy. It's like the only good part. Best Star Wars movie is Underworld. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. All right. Yo, what up, Rocky? Love y'all. Theory, thanks for your dedication to keeping George's legacy alive. It means a lot to me as it does to you. We're the same age, similar experience. Right on, Zuhair. Thanks, man. Thanks for the kind words. Let's see who am I going to bring in here? Hello, Jason.
Howdy.
Howdy. How you doing?
How's it going? I'm good. First of all, you are a brave man for opening up your space for random fellow fans and creators. So kudos to you, sir. You're taking a risk, and I appreciate that.
It's all good. I'll break bread with almost anybody as long as they're respectful. No problem.
Well, okay. So to the question of whether or not there's still hope, I want to address something here with regards to Filoni. I do think that there are opportunities to fix Star Wars still, and just from what I've been seeing, some of the stuff that I'm hearing behind the scenes, it sounds like Jon Favreau is trying to fix things. My theory on Filoni is he's a survivor. He's the guy. He's Favreau's guy on the inside.
Yeah.
And he has to say certain things to certain people in order to keep his position, because he can't do anything Star Wars if he gets fired.
Right.
So, compromises and stuff probably have had to have been made over the years. And I honestly don't think the Acolyte had anything to do with him. And I really want to get to Discovery on Karen McCarthy's lawsuit on that. I really want to see.
There's a lawsuit? What is
Oh
this
yeah.
about?
Yeah. Okay. So Karen McCarthy was originally supposed to be the showrunner on the Acolyte.
Okay.
They hired her. She moved to the UK, and then they fired her. And they said, "Oh no, we didn't mean it. We don't need you anymore." So she's suing them for wrongful termination. This is something that's been going on probably now 3 years, I think, through 2 years ago. So yeah, because she actually moved and turned down another job over at Apple. I think she was supposed to. She had gotten tapped to showrun Sugar.
Okay.
And she turned that one down. That's the one with oh crap. Penguin without the makeup. What's his name?
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell, yeah, is this thing. So she turned that one down, and that was an Apple gig. So she's suing Lucasfilm and whatever the entity was that was making Acolyte, because yeah, I mean the $5,000 pittance that they offered her, she's like, that's not enough. I just lost out on several $1 million potentially here doing Sugar. So that's there. I still think that we're probably going to get Discovery on Gina's lawsuit, but I think Filoni's in a very precarious position because he's got to play to all sides. I think he probably is in, caught between a rock and a hard place in some of the decisions that he's had to make in order to appease the various, because he's caught between factions.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. I haven't heard, one thing or the other specifically that David Filoni is in somebody's particular camp or anything, but I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. But so yeah, I want Discovery on those lawsuits.
Yeah, it'd be nice. There's things I've heard that I'd love to reveal, but at the trust of other people, I don't want to.
Sure.
About what's going on up there, and so my opinion is my opinion, but it's also, there's things that I know that I can't talk about publicly without kind of like throwing some people that have trusted me to keep certain information confidential
Oh
that
yeah,
worked a
yeah.
little
You've got to be careful about that kind of stuff. I get that.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, just to get out, a piece of news or something. I don't want to betray someone. But there's things that I'm privy to that, at least a little bit, that leads me to question Dave's leadership when it comes to making shows and stuff now. Whereas before, I was so like all about him. And well, we'll see what happens. What can I say? At the end of the day, we just want good stories.
Yeah. Well, and I think ultimately between the two of them, I think Jon Favreau is the better choice anyway as a steward for the whole thing. I mean, Filoni may be the knowledge guy. He may be the encyclopedia, keeper of the holocron type of thing, even more than Leland Chee. But I think Favreau creatively, from the standpoint of, producing and managing a franchise, managing a brand, he's already proven that he could do that with Marvel.
Yeah.
And I think he's the better choice to take over Star Wars full-time 100%. Feige's out. Feige's done. Feige is cooked. He's not going to be doing Marvel very much longer either, I don't think.
No.
But all of this stuff about, Sean Levy and Simon Kinberg and whoever else is doing this, I don't think any of those movies are ever going to get made. So
I'd be surprised if they do.
Yeah. I think Favreau's the guy. It's just going to be a matter of time before, certain entities are out of Lucasfilm that give him the chance to do it, assuming he chooses to do it. I mean, he could always say no.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he could.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know.
We'll see.
We're kind of just waiting. They're as good as their last show,
Yeah.
And right now,
and I'm really hoping that they change the name of the Mandalorian movie. I mean,
yes,
the
Yes.
Mandalorian
It's
to Grogu
so
is such a
bad.
dumb title. I just
Zero hype for that name.
No,
it's like calling your dog dog.
right? Well,
No,
and I
calling
saw
it dog.
I saw somebody. I saw something that posted at one point. Keanu Reeves and I can't remember who the other one was. Keanu Reeves and I guess maybe Denzel Washington or Morgan Freeman. Somebody had said, you just put them in a movie called Movie, and people would go see it, which is true. But something like this, you do the Mandalorian and Grogu, and I can't remember who was talking about this. Dash, I think it was you earlier, talking about the fact that it had to stick Grogu back in there because Grogu sells toys, and it's obvious going into Book of Boba Fett season 3, or sorry, Mandalorian season 3, and even into Book of Boba Fett, that studio interference started playing there, and we got to get the baby back in there. We got to sell more Baby Yoda toys.
Yeah,
because outside of that, what else was selling? Cara Dune, and you don't have Cara Dune anymore, so merch sales were probably down. Although they're probably not as bad as Star Trek merch. My God, the stuff that's going on with Star Trek is just.
Is it bad?
Their merch, their new Trek merch, I got told was down 90%, and their classic Trek merch sales have dropped 40% year over year.
Oh,
they're hurting. They're hurting, and they don't have a Favreau. They don't have somebody to come in after Klutzman's done to fix things. So Star Trek's in worse shape than Star Wars.
That's unfortunate.
It is. It is.
It's just kind of too many business guys, too many suits.
Yeah.
And they got to get back to what really made the franchise popular in the first place, which is just passionate visionaries.
Yeah.
People who actually care about the story.
Well, and that's true for all of them. Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, Battlestar Galactica, DC, Marvel, all of them. And I saw somebody had posted there's a guy over on Twitter that had said it's the perfect encapsulation for all of this. All of this started out, you had the nerds and the geeks in charge. And we kind of keep to ourselves. We're kind of quiet. We sit over here and we do our own thing. We don't have to be in the spotlight with everything. And then we let the theater kids in.
Yeah.
And the theater kids have been running things. And who are theater kids? They're the ones that want the spotlight, that want all the attention, they want everything to be about them. And that's who's running all of these franchises now.
Yeah.
Well said.
And I thought that was such a brilliant allegory, a brilliant illustration of just how messed up everything is. We need gatekeeping, and we need the theater kids to sit in the back. So
That's actually a really good analogy.
It
does
is.
kinda seem like
It
theater
is.
kids, because they're all about them.
Yeah, and the
Well,
self
we all-
inserts and everything else. I mean, it's even in the comic books.
We wanted it to be myself, as somebody who's geeked on this hard. I wanted it to open up. I started this YouTube channel because I wanted my YouTube channel to share my love and passion, and I wanted everybody to know these stories because I thought they were missing out. But when they did open it up, like you said, and the money men came in and they went, let's appeal to everyone and therefore no one, you just gave up the heart and soul of it. And I didn't foresee this. It's happened, like you said, industry wide. And it was such a gut punch. It's because it's like, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh no, you normies don't want this. You want this, you want, and I was like, no, stay, get out,
Yeah.
Too late.
Well, and part of that too is, we're over here, and how many of us were bullied on the playground because we like Spider-Man, we like Star Wars, we're the ones that we all got beat up. And now suddenly everybody's interested in this thing that we love. Well, sure, come here, let me talk to you. Let's play, let's play some D&D, let's play the video game and all this stuff. What do you mean you want to change it all? And by the time they're in and they've infiltrated and they're starting to change it, we look around, it's like, hold on, how did this happen?
Yeah.
We let you guys in on good faith. And you're trying to change everything.
They're like, let's tear this down. This is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's problematic what you guys like. Let's change the fundamentals. It'll be better. Trust me. And you're
It's
like, wait, what?
No. You don't want this. You want this. Theory. You call them tourists, which I think is accurate.
Yeah. Well, and they've removed orcs from the latest edition of the Monster Manual because they're now playable characters. So they're over in the Player's Edition. They're over in the Player's Handbook because WotC doesn't trust you to know the difference between a playable character and a monster. So they've taken the orcs out of the Monster Manual. I mean,
Yeah. So it's
why?
it's because of money. They've gotten to the point where they're like, okay, you know what? We've kind of flatlined the loyal fan base that has literally made us billions and billions. And now they want to think the Palpatine way. Let's get rid of the clones who are highly trained. There's a smaller crew of them. They're highly trained and they're going to get the job done. We now want a wide array of just shitty surface level soldiers, which is stormtroopers, which are the surface level fans. And they're now giving it to people who were the ones bullying us for being so passionate about this franchise. And now those people are telling us how to like it or how to behave with their own franchise that they're destroying. I don't get it.
The other aspect of that too is they want to make this new product, this new Coke genre crap for the modern audience. And the modern audience is on social media and they're making a lot of noise about stuff, but they're not buying anything. And from what we've seen with the Acolyte numbers, they're not watching anything either. They're crying in their beers over this, crying in their lattes over this stuff, but they're not showing up. They're even less than tourists, right? They're Monday morning quarterbacking all of this stuff, but they're not invested. They're not invested emotionally. They're not invested financially, except for the whole I feel seen. We've checked all the boxes, but those people are not going to show up for this stuff. And
the quality of the
everybody's
product speaks for itself.
Yeah, and everybody's doing the Kelly Sue DeConnick method of sales. If you don't like my politics, don't buy my books. And we all went, okay.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. They're trying to. It's funny because they're like becoming part of this this franchise, and they're basically they don't even. I bet you those people who like the Acolyte, they probably didn't even watch the Acolyte, and they're just trying to stand with the audience or with the masses. Or I would say the minority of people, and be like, you're racist because you didn't watch it. It's like, you probably didn't even watch it. Like, what are you talking about? They want us to be deemed as a good person or be part of some sort of clique, and just pander and like, it's bullshit. Like,
they latched on to the interview where it's, is this the gayest show ever? And they went, yeah, it is. Sure. Okay. Well, now that's what we're going to hang our hat on. So,
and if you don't like it, then
what a
you're
weird
homophobic.
question.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like nerds don't like. You think we sat for decades in comic book shops and talked about, is this the gayest comic book ever? No, nobody gave a shit. It was like, oh,
Speak
we
for
want to talk
yourself,
about.
dude.
Yeah, maybe
Well,
you.
I mean, when
Yeah, I'm in the corner.
we
I was
gave
the
a shit
gayest one.
about the characters and the stories and like.
For us, see, when we were growing up, for us, the gayest comic ever probably would have been when North Star got married in the Marvel comics. But it wasn't one of those things where it's like, hey, look, we're gonna do the gay wedding thing. It just happened in the book, and there was it and done.
Yeah.
You know, nobody, you know, there wasn't any, you know, confetti and neon and splashy everything. If social media had existed back then, Katie barred the door, but it didn't. So it wasn't any big deal to any of us. We need to get back to that.
Do you know who the first out gay Star Wars character was in media?
I have no clue.
Like Holdo.
Yeah.
It's so good. It had never happened today. KOTOR 1, the cat lady Juhani, she is sent by the Jedi Temple as a test, basically. She thinks she's killed her master, but she really hasn't. And so she's atoning for something she didn't do. And you can choose to either kill her or to make her light side. Now, if you dark side choice and kill her, her girlfriend is in the Jedi Temple, and the girlfriend Belaya is like, I'm pissed off. The Jedi have separated us. I'm going to get you for this. And when you go to the Sith world, she's waiting for you. So you not only kill her, you kill her girlfriend later as well. Can you imagine Disney putting that into a show? Of like, no, like they knew how to write it back in the day. Nobody cared. The only thing I cared about was because I played male characters, I couldn't romance her. But as a female character, you could, like, and she was awesome. It's just wild.
Well, and I think the other thing too, a lot of people make the, you know, there have been a lot of people on YouTube making a bunch of noise about KB's apparent mothers on Skeleton Crew. You know, you have this couple of women, but they're in the background. They're hardly ever seen. KB only calls one of them mom, so it's never explicitly said that this is a lesbian couple. People are making the assumption all that, and maybe they got a checkbox, you know, they got to check a box so they can get the tax incentives. They're shooting in LA.
Yeah.
But the fact that they are diminished and not front and center right there in your face. Look, here's the lesbian moms. You know, KB has 2 moms and we do an episode and a half on them. That tells me that things are shifting. And I think we're going to get less attention on that stuff because DEI is on the way out, ESG is on the way out. I think some sanity is starting to set in. It's going to take a while because, you know, this stuff is a process.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's stuff that's still in the pipeline. We're still going to get this probably the next 2 to 5 years. It's all going to get cleaned out, but it's going to take a while. We got to be patient, and we need to, you know, I enjoyed Skeleton Crew. I thought it was fun. So we need more of that.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think it's going to take some time, but at the end of the day, it depends on where they, you know, the leadership is. And is it going to be another Kathleen, or are they just going to focus on stories and less about, we have to find the right woman for the job? It's like, well, we have to find the right person for the job, I think is the answer you want. And just focusing on stories again and going back to that instead of, we got to tick off this box and that box. And then, you know, they're spending less time on and money on story and characters, which is what it's supposed to be about.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
and less money on the actors. Have you noticed that when DII hiring comes in, it's good for them because they don't go for like Denzel Washington. They go for some unknown dude. You know what I mean? Like they pay less for their actors and then say, well, we're doing it for the best. But it's like, well, seems like you're saving money and then claiming that, you know, you're looking out for people's best interest and you're socially minded.
Right.
Yeah. I wonder how much they got paid for the Acolyte. $100
Probably
million?
not much, dude.
I would really like to see the Acolyte's books. I mean, the fact that so much money was spent on that show, and
more than doing part 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Alan Bergman comes up. You know, everybody's making all this noise about, you know, it was the racist bigots that got Acolyte canceled, and Alan Bergman comes in and says, "No, we spent too much money on it. We didn't get what we wanted."
Yeah,
you know, you put the kibosh on that, and you know, we're like, okay, but it did the damage because nobody's watching Skeleton Crew. You know, Acolyte is to Skeleton Crew what Last Jedi was to Solo. If Solo had come out 6 months later, it might not have done so bad. But you know, we all just got hit in the face with Last Jedi, Everybody's just like, no, done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And each
Yeah.
time they do one of these, it's just more of a break of a very loyal fan base, and they're gone. And then now the ones you have left are just super skeptical. They did that with, and you can notice that with everything that they do with Last Jedi, and then Book of Boba Fett, and then Acolyte. And those were the three big ones, I think. I think Kenobi really did a lot of damage too. I think while we were watching, we were hopeful and we were thinking, okay, cool, we get to see these characters again. But then you kind of realize it was not great. And I think each one of these projects really just destroys the fan base. But then you look at, Mando Season 2. How much did that bring the fan base back together and really boost their brand? A lot.
Yeah.
It's because of good storytelling, because they had purpose when they brought Luke in. Everything made sense.
Well, and Kenobi broke canon. I mean, it's
bullshit.
You have a bunch of stuff in there that probably shouldn't have been there. I tapped out at three episodes because it was all about Moses Ingram's character.
Yeah.
And half the stuff, I mean, half of it was, how did she get from that point to that point?
So fast.
How does she know these things? What's going on here? And there was way too much in there that was all hand wavium magic stuff, and they were priming the pump for the racism argument because they knew the show was going to fail.
Yeah.
So we'll just blame the racists.
Right.
Do you think that they got a dummy account? I know this is tinfoil hat, but it only takes one person to send some horrific or obscene message to the actors, which we don't condone, obviously. They're just actors. But do you think that there could be like a PR setup where they know that they can garner so much sympathy if they do it, and they may actually have somebody lob the attacks at them? Or
of course, we're talking millions, if not billions of dollars here at stake.
Well, some of the studios actually got caught doing that. I want to say,
how do you know this stuff? Sorry, you know a lot of back end stuff. How are you so like? Do you wake up and go on like Variety.com? I'm trying to get into Jason's head because you seem to know numbers and what's going on.
Well, we've been covering stuff since 2009, and we've got the newsletters since Deadline and Variety and Hollywood Reporter and Matt Maloney over at Puck and all these different places where we're seeing the news stuff. But it was I want to say 3 years ago, the 20th Century Fox people were caught and admitted to having their employees set up fake accounts in order to argue with critics of their shows, of their films. And I can't remember which project it was specifically attached to. But the executives had to come out and admit it. Somehow they got caught. And so we've known for a while. And I think Neon over at Clownfish TV has covered this too. There's been a couple of different YouTube channels that have gone through extensively on this, showing this and how these fake accounts, Master of the TDS over on Twitter is good with this. Data Racer is a good one.
Right.
Pulling all of this stuff, compiling and say, look at all of these that are the exact same tweet coming from hundreds of different accounts.
Yeah.
But we did find out it was covered in the trades that I want to say it was 20th Century had hired people, had their employees set up fake accounts to go after the critics, to argue with the critics. So yeah, well, I have no doubt whatsoever that all the studios are doing it. All the PR companies, all the trades are doing it because that just feeds into the narrative.
Yeah, I'd agree. Do you want to? I guess Sci-Fi for Me is that a podcast page or is that a YouTube
Sci-Fi
channel?
for Me TV? We broadcast live to YouTube, Odyssey, and Rumble.
Okay.
I've got a show. I've got a talk show, interview show called Live from the Bunker. That's our main one. We just had tomorrow is our 785th episode.
Great.
So we've been around for a while, but
congratulations.
Yeah. We cover all the stuff, science fiction, fantasy, horror, gaming, comics, just as much as we can because it's me. But yeah, we've been around for a while.
I like your stuff. I like the way you talk, and I hope you guys can find them. at all of his different handles then.
Appreciate that. And just to establish my bona fides real quick, I do have one of these. The it's not a Graflex, but it's the unaltered, unadulterated camera flash handles that they use for lightsabers.
Yeah.
So
wow,
there we go.
That's awesome.
Pretty cool.
And this is probably the one that I'm most proud of. I mean, I can't show you the original. I've got my Millennium Falcon over there. But I do have this Revenge of the Jedi patch that I think might have come off a hat.
I was going to say that. Yeah. It looks like it's a patch that got ripped off something.
Yeah. Exactly. He ripped it off a lesser fan's hat.
Yeah,
To
I think it came off of a ball cap. But yeah, there it is. There's the original third episode, folks, right there. All right. Anyway, I'll get out and let other people have Theory. Thanks very much for.
It was very nice meeting you, man. Yeah, and
too.
you guys go find him. You have Twitter as well, I assume.
Yeah, we're on all the socials.
Thanks for your insight.
Too many.
Yeah, thank you. It was really nice talking to you.
It was a pleasure,
All right.
Jason.
Yeah, talk to you later.
See you, Jason. Cool, man.
I hope he does not get in trouble. Like, please
I hope
don't
we
get-
don't get in trouble, man. We got to be careful with that. Like,
No, I mean
people
him.
on-
I don't want him to get in trouble for this, or
Why would he get
at
in trouble?
all. Because he said his
mom didn't want him to
brother-in-law
call
and his
them.
mum didn't want him to get on camera or something. I just don't want him to get in trouble with his parents.
If that's the case, then we're probably going to have to private this stream. To be honest, because then they could file. Yeah. If that's the case, then yeah, we would probably have to end the stream now and like file for maybe even delete the stream. Yeah, man. If a parent like messages and messages YouTube or messages us and wants us like, hey, my kid was on your channel, like I don't want that up there, well, we have to take it down.
Jeez. I didn't
Yeah.
even think about that.
Me
I
neither.
didn't
No,
even think about that theory.
We're all excited. Like, let's meet
Yeah.
people. Let's chat. You just don't even.
Yeah.
We're out there having to thinking some kids got subs and it feels really good to like help somebody. Especially imagine if we started our channels like that and we got you get like 30 subs or 100. It doesn't even matter how many. It's just the interaction.
Amazing, dude. We didn't get any of that.
No,
Nobody helped us, man. Like, I'm losing. I lose subs every day. YouTube is screwing me, man. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
maybe we got to call this one quits, and then just for the sake of the channel, I don't want.
It's your channel, man. Your call.
Oh yeah, that's like one of the things. They're very, especially after the rules for youth came out. It's like you have to like mark every video as like not for kids.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that too. Yeah. I didn't even
they're
think.
very careful. It's unfortunate, but I mean, super chats at least. I mean, yeah, I want to get through all of them, but I'm kind of now actually concerned regarding that because all it takes is for like the mom to be like, "You fucking did what?" and then they like file something with a takedown or something on YouTube, and that could be
That's
bad.
terrible for a channel. That's like the kiss of death.
Do you want to just and I can end this stream and then start a new one? Or you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna cut that whole segment out. Once the stream is done, I'm just gonna edit it and cut it out. And like it'll probably I'll probably unlist it or like private and then all right, I'll do
It'll
that.
take about 4 hours back end, maybe. Sometimes it goes faster,
and
but
it'll
it'll
be cut out. Okay. On the
Wow.
4-hour mark.
That's what people don't teach you as a kid, that you can try and do good and then somehow accidentally do bad. Not bad, but you know what I mean? Like that's the way the world works.
Oh, it's just the worst case scenario. I don't think that would ever happen, but I mean,
You got to
I
protect
don't know
the
shit. I mean,
channel.
I had an editor once, like my Photoshop guy years ago. Years ago. He made a thumbnail and he used like a cosplayer, and she was just fucking just angry. Like she went to her photographer got in contact with me, then she was like, I'm gonna take down your entire channel, I'm gonna destroy your livelihood. I have the emails, bro. It was insane. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like I thought this was it was Photoshop. And she's like, use my likeness in your video to make money. I want all the money from that video, and I'm going to copyright strike your channel. And I was just like, holy shit. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry. Dude, it was very stressful. So, you know, people can be very nasty, and you never know. That's what I've learned, at least doing this for so many years, almost a decade. Especially if you're making money, they're gonna feel, if they feel entitled in some way to that money or something, they're gonna be a nasty little person.
Which is horrible. Just a quick aside, Flash is messaging and he said, Theory, I was stupid about it. I'm sorry, mistake about the Q&A, whatever. It's not your fault, dude, at all. Do not feel guilty whatsoever.
It's all okay, man. I hope you get the subs at least out of it, but you know, yeah, if your mom gets really pissed or your brother gets pissed, you know, I've heard of this stuff happening before, so yeah, we'll just cut it out at the end of the stream. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we're here tomorrow. We'll read these ones.
The exhale into the microphone.
I don't know, dude. Does anything really surprise you anymore?
No,
On the internet?
nothing.
No.
I did a thumbnail on my other channel of like Mothra, the big bug from Godzilla, and I got like a sexual guidelines warning strike from YouTube.
What did you do to Mothra? I blame Stoops. You don't want to see what he puts on that channel. Every single monster in like the pantheon of the Japanese law, he sexualizes to the nth degree. And he renames them. He called it Dongra. And I'm like, dude, don't watch that channel.
So you're saying you reported me, dude? That's what you're saying.
It was me. It's always me. I'm like not sexual enough.
Yeah, you probably did, bro. I remember Dash had like the most offhanded sexual videos. Like,
yeah, Dash gets wild.
I remember seeing the one with Leia and like Jabba, and how she got like passed around or something.
It was all right. Number one, I am the vanilla gorilla in real life. I'm not like a sexual person. My sense of humor though is demented. So if there's like something funny to me, or I'm like that's crazy dark lore, I'll like get into it. But I'm like not like pornographic in real life whatsoever. So I just want people to know that it's just for the jokes, for the memes, you know.
Yeah, same with the Mothra pictures.
Galactic Flash, don't worry about it, man. It's nothing to do with you, dude. It's YouTube's rules, and
yeah,
we're just happy we were able to get you on, and hopefully, you know, you got some subs out of it, which is great. Get you out there more. So thanks, Zuhair. I feel like we read these. Where am I at here? What would you?
That looks
Revan
new
and
to
Malik.
me.
Well, Revan, Keanu Reeves.
See, I'm the only one who's like, no, the dude's too wooden. I love him. He's the internet's
Keanu?
darling, but his acting is just so whoa. Like, have you ever seen that man scream? If you Google him screaming in The Matrix or that horror movie he's in, it hurts my soul to see him scream, to show emotion. Yeah. You're like, oh, dude.
Yeah.
I was really hoping that Hayden was going to get to voice Shadow with Sonic 3.
That'd be cool.
But yeah, they gave it to Keanu.
Would never happen, says Ash. I wish they would get rid of Rey and bring back old expanded universe. Then make 7, 8, and 9 the Sword of the Jedi with Jaina Solo, Jagged Fell, and Ben Skywalker.
Jagged Fell. Haven't heard that name in a while.
Have you guys played the Old Republic MMO? If so, would you recommend it? If not, would you guys play it together on stream? That'd be awesome. Yeah, I want to play Empire at War with you guys.
I'm all about any Star Wars game. I was playing the Old Republic probably 2 days ago, just going through the Imperial Agent storyline because I hear that is the best one. And I actually am a light side freak. I always play Jedi and stuff first. So yeah, it's got good story. If you like playing it solo and MMOs, you'll like it. If you don't like MMOs, not so much.
I've never even tried a full-scale MMO before.
They're an acquired taste.
A string on bill of Order 66 hat. would look sick. A string on the bill?
I get it on the front when they tie it. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen those. What's the appeal? What's up, Louis? GM Luke and Crate versus Prequel Jedi Council. Who wins?
GM Luke and Crate. Easy.
The
Just
entire
GM
council?
Luke. Yeah, Grandmaster Luke beats the whole council.
The whole council.
I
I
think
don't know
so.
about Anakin,
Yoda.
dude. Wait, you thinking Anakin would lose to Grandmaster Luke?
Oh, which Grandmaster Luke? Like the full power? Yeah, I think he would.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, Luke in the EU is freaking nuts.
He's nuts,
know,
but
dude.
like there's Mace, Yoda, they can gang up. Like
They can all gang up
Obi-Wan, like
on him.
all of them. Yeah, that's
I
a
just
hard
picture
one.
Luke pulling something crazy off, like becoming one with the Force, and he does some like using Emerald Force lightning, using elements of the dark side. I think he takes it.
Yeah, but I think everyone forgets what Anakin did on Mortis.
Yeah, but they are. I assume they're not fighting on Mortis because Anakin is like super powered on Mortis, where he's able to reach almost celestial level.
I think it's just his conviction. If he wants to do something, and he'll do it. But I feel like the whole time he's just kind of holding back because he doesn't want to like unleash his full darkness, and that's why he's just like, he's still powerful, but he's not as powerful as he could be. Like, for example, when Dooku goaded him, man, when he like pushed him a little bit, Anakin unleashed a little bit of that dark side, and it was game over.
Yeah.
The whole fight against Obi-Wan, I think he was conflicted the entire time. I don't think there was a moment where he was like really. And that's what's destroyed Anakin. If he was like 100% in the dark side, I don't think anybody could touch him in Revenge of the Sith. But he wasn't.
Oh,
He was so
yeah.
conflicted.
Agree.
He was so messed.
Yeah.
He was
I
so
wouldn't
Just talking
dispute
like
that at all.
Luke Abeloth level though, where he can take
Yeah.
on that
Yeah.
like monsters, not even people. Yeah,
Fights
shit.
just the Vong army. Like the Vong are supposed to be impenetrable to the Force, and Luke still can manipulate the Force around them. I think Grandmaster Luke is absolutely insane levels of power.
Gracie's cosplay is Talon is goated. Disney seriously messed up not using George's treatment. Yeah. I know. What's up? Yes, Theory. There are Ahsoka Sabers dropping. Oh yeah, they are. For sure. See, there are some out there, but they're not ours. And ours, we have a very high standard with TXQ, who's our manufacturer. And they create everything according to our design and our standards. And their standards are extremely high. For all of the Saber manufacturers out there, and there's only really like a select few, TXQ, I think, is the best from what I've seen and from what I've experienced, what I've worked with, what I've ordered from. And the fact that we have our own team over there. So we have a team that's dedicated just to Theory Sabers, just to Star Wars Theory. So yeah, I mean it's as hands-on as can be. So yes, you will be getting the finest of the finest replicas of different sabers over the years. To answer your question, yes. Just wanted to say much love to you guys. You're the best. Thanks, Rossi. Rossi, you're the best. Iro, cheers, guys. Iro here. Nice chatting on the pod. Looking forward to Vader episode 2 and 3 and future of Rule of 3. Much love and keep it up. Thanks, Iro. It was great chatting with you, man. Good luck with the business.
Good luck, dude.
I remember being at the premiere, Attack of the Clones, and the whole crowd erupted when Yoda walked in to fight Dooku. Still get chills thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those
dude. That's the one I remember the most is going up to the counter and the dude who had no idea about Star Wars saying 2 tickets to Yoda goes nuts in the most Australian accent ever.
No.
And I went, what? Because I hadn't heard spoilers.
Yeah.
Someone must have just told him that. You remember that little green frog thing? And he's like,
Mhm.
yeah. He goes nuts. Oh,
That was
I'm
a wild
going.
thing. Everyone in school was talking about it. Elementary school. They were like, oh. It was like the talk of the... Do you guys remember when like shows and movies would come out? Like everybody at school would be talking about it. I wonder if that's the same today. Probably not.
Oh, okay. How much have we physically spoken? How many words have you and I shared this week, Theory?
About The Sopranos?
No. Just physical words, like probably 10. And the rest of it has been Sopranos memes. Just
Yeah.
literal Soprano spam. That's
Yeah.
I think that's how we talk about it these days. We're just Soprano meme to hell.
Yeah, because you and I get it. I got nobody else to really share that with. CTMZ, this is the GOAT, dude. Just literally sponsoring us. What up, Rossi? The damn otaku. The darn. That darn. Thanks, dude. About Vader's suit, I was asking if it would extend his natural life expectancy. Like, could it allow him to live over 100 years? If he got the right suit, yeah. But his suit was weakening him.
It was
But
jank.
the weird thing is that because it was weakening him, then his power in the dark side would get stronger. So it was like, what was it? It's like this
Double-edged
weird
sword.
backwards loop, feedback loop with the dark side. It's like the weaker you are and the more in pain you are, the stronger you are. But the more limited you are. It's really weird. With the new Trump admin making moves, companies and corporations are already shifting away from the woke DEI and other BS practices. What's the chance Disney falls in line as well? I'm not too hopeful. I wouldn't count on it.
I would. I think that I don't believe this is just me. I believe that companies superficially, you remember I told you about that article I read in 2015 saying that companies saw that millennials and Gen Z would spend like 60% more if the company did shit in line with social issues. I think their social advocacy, they hire people at the low levels like the community managers and PR who are fully minded like that. I don't think Bob Iger gives a shit outside of the bottom line. I think they want to appear to be socially minded, but like look at Zuckerberg folding and being like, we didn't mean any of that stuff.
Crazy. Yeah.
We're based, dude. We've always been bros. Like I think
Yeah.
they follow
Full
whatever
180.
trend. Yeah, they just want money. So I think that it could actually shift away from it, which will hopefully inevitably lead us to better storytelling and competency. And then so hopefully.
We'll see what happens. What's up, bros? This stream is a perfect birthday surprise. I must ask, if you were placed in charge of Lucasfilm right now, what would be your first actions involving Star Wars and the rest of the company be? I would fire everyone on the Lucasfilm story group immediately. I would probably fire most likely everybody working at Lucasfilm except for the OGs that worked with George. I'd probably assess over the years their comments about George, their comments about YouTubers, their comments about Star Wars fans in general, where their allegiance lies. And based on that, I would get rid of them or keep them. And going forwards, then I would hire Stuart Beattie. I would bring on board a lot of the OGs that were fired from Lucasfilm when Disney came in. A lot of the guys that used to work there and were with George. Nick Gillard would be doing the choreography for every Star Wars thing going forwards. We would get a full new treatment for the sequel trilogy, and all of the old games and stuff that were canned would get revamped. So like Battlefront 3, the Darth Maul game, 1313, the Boba Fett game, and much more.
There's 40 of them.
Yeah, and beyond that, shit, I could go on forever. We would remake, like revamp all of the old Star Wars games, Force Unleashed. We would do Force Unleashed 3. We would move away from TV shows and focus more on movies again. We would start honoring the fans again and do more like fan stuff. So like George was really all about fan films. He would hold an award every year and a whole like almost convention for fan films, and people could vote and they would have fun, and he really encouraged that, and that would come back. We'd get rid of all the woke bullshit. We would just start creating stories centered around character development in Star Wars once again. So, yeah.
I think that he's just summed it up perfectly. Outside of the thing that I would do first after, or before firing people I'd have aligned values, like a pyramid of values, that the core tenets of like storytelling, blah, 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 and just be like, nothing moves outside of these values. If we happen to make even other media, comics, books, reboot the EU, obviously, and, like re-annex it in, but like if you create media under us, these are the values that you have, and probably lean into the publishing game, because a lot of the great stuff that Star Wars did, let's say games are the easiest example, because they remember the golden age in between 95 to like 2005, where they made 500 games. Not all of them were good, but they licensed out the IP to competent people and they made them stay within the confines of the ethos. So I think that's I'd really try, which Theory's already basically outlined, but I think that I'd love to get into the publishing side of things and give other talented creators the ability to play around in the sandbox, the universe, so that fans could get a universe, not just one narrow myopic look at the universe from my point of view, but like lots of more, talented people could bring stuff to the table as well.
Yeah. Well said.
The first thing I would green light would just be a young Palpatine show, and then I would go right back to the Old Republic immediately. I wouldn't touch the new stuff for a while, tell new stories, new characters, set the landscape, and flesh out that part of the universe that I think Disney's pretty afraid of, and then eventually tie it back. I think the young Palpatine series is something we all really want. I think Matt Smith, who was cast in The Rise of Skywalker as a young Palpatine, would be a great choice. And then you sort of get to flesh out an old era on the big screen in an era that feels appropriate for the big screen. And then you also have like the more adult TV show about Palpatine, because if you give me control, I'm going to make 1 million Sith projects.
Yeah, love
that
it.
wouldn't be
That's
bad.
so much
Nothing
fun.
wrong with that. Yeah. Good question, Raven's Nest. Thank you, CTMZ, once again. Please sub to Galactic Flash here, says Rossi. Start a new stream. What up, Harris? This is still an awesome thing to continue to do. There may just need to be a super quick vetting process from a mod or someone. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't even think of it, man. Galactic Flash, don't feel bad, little bro. It's not your fault. It's YouTube. Silly rules. You made our day. Yeah, absolutely. Just saying, hey, and thanks for the great streams. Thanks, Matt.
Thank you, Matt.
Cheers.
Mr. KW Jones. They shouldn't have killed off Maul in the first movie. He should have been killed by Anakin in the third film to be the new apprentice. Also, there should have been a last stand Jedi fight instead of all of them dying alone.
I could sort of see Maul continuing to be the big overarching villain of the prequels, but obviously I think the big idea is that Palpatine is that figurehead, and that's what George wanted to illustrate. And I also think that Dooku is a great villain that not a lot of people give his flowers for, but I think he's incredible.
Yeah, very colored, and Maul is a victim of his own success. He was so compelling, you just want to see more of him. So then they were stuck just rebooting him, like bringing him back.
Bringing him back.
Any chances of Cinderella Nick Gillard Saber in the works? There is. If you were in charge of creating and directing a Star Wars movie, what would you make in the present? What would the plot be? Who would you cast? Well, yeah, a young Palps would be if I were to do one, young Palpatine. Or Bane would be cool.
Bane would be solid. I think Henry Cavill as Bane would be so cool.
Cavill?
I know he's a little bit too handsome.
Bane is a potato.
Yeah, but he's tough.
What does that mean?
He's got that tough, gritty look. Who would you cast?
Dave Bautista that can act better. Like, just
better than Cavill.
He's a bodybuilder. I would cast Theory as Bane before I'd cast Henry Cavill.
Oh, dude, I would love.
Well, he's buff enough. He's worked on Cortosis Minds. He's ripped. He's just pain and muscle. And
you put a bald cap on him for a change instead of freaking everyone else. Cavill would look sick. Throw some dirt on him.
All right, bro, you're getting gay now. Shit.
Rub the dirt on him and
Dirt
some
is
oil.
gay.
Just shave his head. Just put some dirt on him. Just watch him just sweat. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, it's finally happened to
All
you.
right, Scoops, getting a little excited here.
Apparently.
We have the guy who plays Reacher as Bane.
That's better. That is better.
Oh, that guy.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
What's up, bro?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm
Hello
doing
there.
pretty well. What about yourself?
We're chilling. How's your
Alrighty,
night?
Dan.
Yeah.
I apologize for the atrocious lighting, but
No, man.
Hey, they're used to me.
Well, I guess I'll give you a little rundown of my story, man.
Absolutely.
Dude, I've let me turn the volume up. I've been subscribed to you since like 2016, when you had like 600K subscribers, back when you had no face, and I was just running through the years in my head, man. I was like 14 at the time, and now I'm in my early 20s. And out of college and all of that, and I just look back and time really flies, man.
Sure does.
I don't know if you recognize my name. I've donated once or twice. I don't really do that. That's my first time I've ever done that. But I just really admire the passion and thought that you put into your work, into your craft, and how you always really stayed true to your character, and really just always put the passion first, and having everything else like money and stuff like that fall afterwards. I really feel like that's reminiscent of how George had it, just really focusing on the craft and his passion, and having everything else fall behind that, and having your heart in it. And I really respect that as a character trait of yours.
Thank you. That's very nice of you to say, man.
Yeah. And of course, I don't mean to leave the other two out of it. Stupendous. I've been subscribed to you since like 2017. So around the same time.
Thank you, man.
Your lore is really in depth, and there's a lot that I didn't know that I know now. And then as for Mr. Dash, I became acquainted with you through these podcasts. So
Nice to see you, dude. So tell me about storyteller in your tag.
Well, let's see. To be honest, I didn't know what to put. I just put that there because, well, I feel like storyteller really just suits a definition of me. Everything, I feel like in creativity, everything that you make tells a story. I recently graduated college. I got a bachelor's in business administration, and I got a minor in graphic design. I've been doing thank you. I've been doing graphic design since 2018. So as a junior in high school, and I still keep up with it and try to hone my skills and all of that. So I've had these past 6+ years to really, understand what catches the eye most when I design things. And over time, I realized that with the things that you create, and regardless of if it's a book or anything, or even in my case, like a flyer or a logo or anything like that, it tells a story, the beginning and middle and end, and it presents an overall message. That could be something as simple as I said, like a flyer or a logo, or something like what Mr. Theory here is doing, a fan film. So that's kind of the in-depth reason why I put storyteller. As for the short reason, I didn't know what else to put.
It's crazy because, think about it's strange. You would never know that, say, Pepsi is the thing that comes to mind. Do you ever hear the story about how they paid a dude $1 million? Was it Pepsi to have the logo, and he did it, and they paid some, and he said it was because of visual storytelling or whatever the hell. But long story short, the fact that 3 colors combined, you don't know the story behind the art, but you can sense something greater is there than if somebody just, AI randomly created it. If that makes sense. It's so weird that it's embedded in everything if you put it behind it,
Yeah. Yes, sir. And then of course, I've tried, I guess this is just the youth and just, running to take risk and try new things. But of course, that creativity floods out to other things as well. I guess I'm a little old school. I try to, that's what the part of the storytelling. I'm kind of a writer, so I just, like to craft short stories on the fly as a hobby, and do that whenever I have free time, stuff like that.
You got a good voice. You should record those and just put them on YouTube.
You have no idea how many people have said that over the years.
No, you should do it then.
Time to do it then.
Yeah,
man,
write the story.
It's definitely been a thought, and on top of that, content creation. Of course, I feel like everybody in my generation, the Zoomers, Gen Z, I feel like we've had a thought. If you haven't had a thought of being a YouTuber at least once, then But like I said, I'm just trying my hand in different forms of creativity, and but I hear you on the voice thing. Yes, sir.
yeah, you should do it. And just turn on the camera. Don't even gonna do anything special. Just turn on the camera, read one of your stories, like an old story time sort of thing, and see where it goes. You never know.
Definitely thought about that, and of course, I want to say also, got my lightsabers, got my ghost, and then I got my BOGO, which is the beginner. I've never in my life owned a lightsaber, and so I've never tried any of the moves or anything like that. So I've just pretty much been in my backyard, just trying moves, trying to do the figure 8 and all of that stuff, and it's really nice.
Have you looked at the Saber School videos on the site?
I have not. I have had that in my mind, in the depths of my mind for the longest time, and I always tell myself every day, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get to it. But
super easy, man. Yeah, we got a bunch. There's even one with Nick himself. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but there's just simple stuff going through the figure 8. I think we have one for how to perform the figure 8. Yeah, man. It's just, you can have a lot of fun on there practicing, and that's the fun part of it. We're making a dual one soon, so that should be pretty sweet.
Yeah, when spring gets here and most definitely summer, oh man, I'll probably be messing with those bad boys every night.
Hell yeah.
It's a little too cold right now.
Where are you based?
I'm a Texan.
And it's cold in Texas.
I heard you guys got snow or something.
They had a cold wave.
So let's see. I'm from a little smaller town called Tyler.
Okay.
So
what's that closest to?
Dallas. It's about
Fort Worth. I spent time there. I love it there.
It's around here in East Texas. The weather just decides whatever it wants to be. So one minute it's going to be cold, and then the next day it's going to feel like it's not even winter, like it's fall or spring or something like that. So the weather decides here whatever it wants to be. So a couple of years ago we had a snowstorm, really heavy snowstorm. It was really bad. School was closed for a week.
Hell yeah.
Nobody knows how to drive because they're not used to it. Yeah.
Oh man. So the thing here, oh man, I'm telling you, some people here don't know how to drive, and I always say, man, if you put some of these people in the Dallas metropolitan area, it's like, oh man, they wouldn't last.
I've heard that gets crazy.
Yeah,
going in and out of Dallas.
Area, oh yeah, it gets pretty crazy down there in Dallas. But then again, there are millions of people who live there, so and there's only barely over 100 people where I live, so 100,000 people, I mean. So
Yeah, you guys aren't used to the snow. There was snow in Florida too, I think.
Tallahassee, north.
Yeah, I think those places only have one snowmobile. They don't invest much in snow vehicles or anything like that because it doesn't happen. So when it does,
what to do. Yeah. When I moved to Alabama, Huntsville, Alabama, for the first time in 2015, they shut down work because it snowed, and I was like, "Why am I not going to work?" And they're like, "There's there's a salt truck, and that's it, and nobody can drive in it." I was like, "That's amazing."
People panic in the cold in Florida, dude. More panic during the cold than during a hurricane sometimes.
Yeah. Usually, if it gets really cold with snow and ice, I just stay inside. I'm not gonna even risk it.
Yeah, man, that's how you gotta do it.
True Texan.
In California, they freak out when it rains. Like, what do we do? Oh my god!
Yes, yeah, because it's what it's like a median temperature of 70 degrees all year. They got so blessed.
Yeah, yeah. I remember when I was dating someone from California, and they were like, it was raining, and they were freaking out. They're like, oh, what do we do? I don't know. This is so out of the norm.
Precipitation.
Well, literally, and then in Vancouver, it's like 300, I think, out of 365 days a year is raining.
Oh, really?
It's 280 or something like that if you're lucky, something like that. But it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
always
trying. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm just trying to think of anything to ask.
What do you think of Star Wars right now, dude? What do you think of the state it's in?
Its current state, man. So right now, its current state, definitely, because I listen to you guys all the time, and of course, I've been subscribed to you the longest. Theory, just of course, simply put, it could be in a better position. You know, they need to focus on the passion, and it's like I said earlier, their heart is not in it, and when you have your heart in it, a sense of creativity can be fostered, not just among yourself but among others. But because, you know, they focus on the secondary things that I said that fall forward after creativity, it just doesn't work. And human beings are very intelligent. They can see through that. They can see that there's a lack of authenticity there. And so it's just, they shouldn't stress so much about that. But I guess I'd be asking a lot there, because at the same time, I understand, you know, at the end of the day, it is a business, right? The mindset is, of course, monetary gain and revenue and the financial rewards, because at the end of the day, money, of course, does make the world go round. And I understand it may not be the most important thing in the world. It can buy you peace of mind, but never any happiness. So I understand why they have it in their mind as a business, but yeah, it could just be doing a lot better than where it's at now.
Well, and the funny thing is, if they detach themselves from the money and just focus on story, they'll make more money.
Of course. Yeah.
The weird thing. It's like good storytelling, more money.
You know, they operate backwards.
Yeah.
They start at money and then they try to create passion.
Literally,
It just can't
yeah.
work like
Let's
that.
bring Grogu into it. It'll make money. It's what? Why
You know,
would-
it's concerning when you have all these cool characters and legends and EU and stuff, and the fans don't want them to touch it. It's like, no.
Yeah, that is really concerning. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be like, oh, Darth Crate's going to show up. Now it's like,
how
oh,
many
touch it.
videos did we make about it? Just being like, oh, I think that, you know, Revan in Clone Wars makes him canon, so that therefore we can, and just like, now we're just like, please no.
Don't touch him.
Plagueis poking around, going, hey
No.
guys. No,
It would be so cool to get a trilogy like on the Old Republic, because ever since I saw the cinematics on the old KOTOR games, where like Darth Maul crashes into the Jedi Temple and he fights the Battle Master.
Yeah,
and man, it would be so cool to see like a trilogy on all of that. You know, like have maybe Keanu Reeves. Like I know everybody wants Keanu Reeves as Revan and all of that, and I literally just searched up a picture of Dave Bautista as Darth Bane. I was like, man, I didn't even think of that. And then there's literally pictures of him photoshopped as Bane. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, he looks good. There was also a guy from Prison Break or something as Bane. He looked good.
Dominic, whatever the hell his name is. Yeah.
I don't know.
He's a good actor.
I've never
I think
seen
he's
Prison
Aussie.
Break.
I don't know. If he's Aussie, I'm just like sold. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And so I guess another question I have is like, as far as like gaming goes, what are you gaming on right now?
I haven't had much time to game lately, but I was really into
With your
zombies.
schedule, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's hit or miss lately, but I've been playing Red Dead a little bit on stream on the gaming channel. But I just got wind of they're making a new God of War. Should come out.
Oh, I heard about. I'm so excited about
a new God of War
2030.
I actually played those, and they're doing Egypt, right? They did
They're
confirm
doing
that-
Egypt. Yeah,
Oh
they're
my
doing
gosh.
Egypt. Which
Are
is what they were
keeping the
supposed
same
to do.
team? Are they
Huh?
keeping the same
I don't know.
team and everything?
I don't know. But they were going to do Egypt. It was going to be what they were going to do between 3 and 4. That was going to be 4. So I guess now they're maybe going back in time, or they're changing it, and they're going to actually have this be in the present date. I don't know.
It would be
Kratos is
cool to
such a
see
good
like Shinto mythology, like Japanese folklore mythology. That'd be cool.
Maybe that's the next one.
Yeah,
I like that. I'm actually the game I'm waiting for this year. I know everybody's waiting for GTA 6 this year. For me personally, I'm waiting for the Ghost of Yotei. Did you ever play Ghost of Tsushima?
Yes.
Oh
I did like
man,
20 streams on that. Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost of Yotei. That's the one I'm waiting for. I was so focused on the sequel being about Jin because the first game is over. Because Mongolia actually tried to invade Tsushima not once but twice, and the first game is based off the first invasion. So I was thinking, okay, maybe Jin Sakai could like deal with the second invasion after just cleaning up the mess of the first invasion, and he says, okay, enough is enough, and he jumps to the Japanese mainland to deal with the threat there at the heart. And he has to deal with the Mongols and probably the Shogun because he's still branded a traitor. But I never thought they would do this because this is actually way better than I even thought, because now they can make it into a legit series and like have it span over like hundreds of years and stuff like that. Like imagine playing Ghost of Yotei and you have those mythical side quests from the first game, and Jin is going to be in those mythical side quests.
That'd be cool.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. You know what game I actually really liked was Shadows of Mordor.
Shadows of Mordor. I'm familiar with the name. I never
Lord of the Rings game.
Well, all you got to do is look at my face. This is it. People used to tell me all the time, you kind of look like Talion. I wasn't as fat then, but exactly like Talion from the first one. The second one, they changed his face on me, but I was like, oh, I can see it. Yeah, Theory looks thrilled.
Yeah.
Well,
alrighty then.
Hope you're gonna be out in SpaceCon, perhaps. If you make it out there, we'll be there.
Oh, me,
or something like that.
I'm in Denver.
You're in Denver?
Oh no, I'm not in Denver.
Oh, you said you're in Texas. Yeah, no, SpaceCon is in San Antonio.
Oh, in San Antonio. Okay.
Yeah.
When is SpaceCon?
Like October.
October. Okay, Dan. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of a hobo, so I don't use social media like that, man. I've never had TikTok. I don't use
You
Facebook.
probably have a very healthy mind in that case.
Dude, the only I guess technically, since it's classified as social media, the only thing I use is just YouTube, like to watch videos. I don't really use Twitter or X or like Chat Snap or whatever it's called, or really any of that other stuff.
No, I wish I could just get rid of all those, to be honest. The only highlight is engaging with you guys.
Dude,
but otherwise, it's such a time suck, and it's just bullshit, all of it.
Dude, I describe myself like this all the time to my coworkers and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm an old man in a young man's body.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
Yeah, man. If it's not YouTube, I probably won't use it.
Yeah. No, I just read something the other day. Was it who's the guy from Christopher Walken? Said he's never used Twitter and he's never had a phone. He's never emailed anyone either.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's next level. But
I think I might have like a Facebook account, but I made the Facebook account for like a college scholarship a long time ago. That's it.
At least it came in handy for something there.
Yeah. But on the SpaceCon, I can't make any promises on San Antonio, but I mean, as long as you like make videos on this stuff, I'll for sure be watching,
Yeah, I really like making those videos. It's fun. It's totally different and not something I ever really thought that would be on the channel, but here we are. And the feedback is great from you guys, and I really enjoy making them and documenting them. And it's definitely a highlight now at this point for me. Just meeting you guys and having fun.
Oh, yeah, of course. Your heart's in it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I care. So,
yeah.
But anyways, it was very nice meeting you and chatting with you, and I hope to see you again. We'll do more of these where people hop on.
Alrighty, Dan.
Great to meet you, dude.
Yes, it's
Nice to meet you, mate.
great to meet all of you and be introduced to you, Mr. Dash. And I hope you guys have a good night and just keep up the good work, man.
Thank you, man. You as well. And get on those videos.
I'll try to.
Okay. I'll catch you later.
Alrighty, Dan. You take care.
Bye. Boys, how we feeling? 5-hour mark. Just about.
Freaking fading. Sorry, guys.
Damn.
It's like 1 a.m. I'm not saying to stop. I'm just saying.
Bro ain't made for this yet.
5 hours.
Bro-
that's
bro's
pretty,
new
that's
to streaming.
good.
5
Those
hours,
are-
bro. We're just getting warmed
That's
up.
good for me. How about that?
We're just getting
Is that
warmed
okay?
up. Says the guy who's I can't show my face. Oh, the stream is too long.
He gets mean after 5 hours, doesn't he, Stoops?
Yeah.
Stoops, are you there?
Oh, he's sad
His
now.
blood sugar? He's passed out? No.
I'm here.
All right. All right. First time catching you guys live. If Vince Gilligan was given a Star Wars show, what would you want him to make? I personally know actors who would sign up. Vince Gilligan, was that Breaking Bad?
Yes.
Yes. Jesus. Oh, brain snapped. Yep.
I don't know. Vince Gilligan's so unique with what he makes. Like, it's hard to take him and put him in the Star Wars universe, if you know what I mean.
Imperial Agent. He would do well there. Look how he writes Gus Fring, where, you know, people messing each other over and
That's
subverted
true.
expectations. He could do that.
Like
Like
a
a
Mando.
spy kind of thing.
Yeah, Mando thing would be good.
Espionage, spy.
Great stream,
Yeah.
guys. I would love for you to see our short film Star Wars Shadow of Justice and hear a criticism if possible. Thanks a lot. Well, thank you. We'll check it out someday. Mark Strong as Bane. Send it.
I like
Luke
Mark Strong a lot.
Duckworth.
Mark Strong's a great actor, yeah.
That marks the end of the soupies. So, totally up to you guys, man. Whichever way you want to swing this.
Let's have one more guy on. One more. That's cool
Alright.
with you guys.
Yeah, I'm good
Yeah,
with
dude.
whatever. I'm good with whatever. Let's see where we going.
I will go as long as you guys want to go. I got the coffee
I was-
ready.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just joking around.
Yeah.
It's
1 a.m.
concerning because it's like it's your channel, and I don't want to be disrespectful.
It's our
So-
show. It's not my. This is our show, man. This is not a me thing. It's us.
I just,
It's all of us.
I just
Without
want to
you
let
guys,
know
it's
that
not.
I don't take it lightly. So
Yeah.
No,
I feel that.
yeah.
No, I feel that, Stoops. I'm like, be on time, be present. Don't be a hindrance. Bring your A game. Otherwise, Theory will yell at me again. Just stuff like that.
no.
So,
Theory
let
is-
me-
This guy, this fucking guy.
No, look. The way I handle this stuff in my channel is like totally unprofessional in the sense where it's like we go as long as we want, and there's no like you have to go a certain length. You have to. No, dude. We're not sales driven here. We're just a bunch of nerds talking about Star Wars. So that's it.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just feel that pressure to. It's something completely new, and
No,
that takes
there's no
some
pressure.
getting accustomed to. I mean,
No,
there's
I
there's
100%.
self pressure for me where this is a bigger audience than I have. There's a responsibility to you. There's a responsibility to the audience, and there's pressure with that, and it's something that I think about, and I don't want to take it for granted, and so.
No, you don't. No, but that's what I'm trying to say. That there's no pressure. I think, I don't know. I don't think too much of it. I just think, hey, I get to hang out with the community and hang out with you guys. That's it.
Yeah.
But beyond that, it's because then it becomes like a job. Then it's like, oh, I have to do this. I have to be here for this long. I have to like have this kind of energy. Or no. There are some streams I've done where I've just been like mellow because I was having a mellow day, and those are the streams where I'm more excited. So I think people appreciate that because at the end of the day, we're humans and we don't want to come across as like YouTube personalities.
I guess I've been thinking of it like this is in itself another form of content and been approaching it from
Sure.
that point of view to where I'm not approaching it like it's something I'm dreading, but I am approaching it as if it were a piece of content that I'm working on, if that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, dude, I do the same. I'm like, this isn't my channel. I'm going to be respectful to you guys, your time. I'm going to be respectful to the audience, especially. And I'm going, Theory's given us a platform we don't otherwise have. So I think it's a
Exactly.
manners thing. I think we're just literally
Oh,
raised
well,
to think that way.
I appreciate that, guys, but I want you to be totally comfortable and like we're all equals. This show is as much your show as it is mine, and I never want it to feel like you're on my channel. And no, dude, this is our show, the three of us. So,
it's a democracy. That means we can vote. Stoops, there's two
yes,
versus one now.
absolutely. It's not my way or the highway, man. Hell no. I
Body
never want to be
shots.
like that. Not some.
But with that, you have like a level of respect that you allot someone regardless of anything they say and
Sure.
what you've achieved in the space, and the level of respect that you've allotted and allowing us access to the channel is not without merit. And I just want to say that that's how I am approaching it. I'm appreciative.
As a Southern gentleman.
Appreciate you guys. All right. What's up, bro? Oh, you're muted, dude.
Hello?
Hey.
Are we good?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're good.
My bad. I was just I did not expect that, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Your voice is a lot deeper than I thought. When you're muted, I didn't think you would sound that deep.
Wow, bro, this is crazy. Oh, what's up,
going on?
Theory? How you doing, bro?
Chilling, man. How are you?
Bro, I'm good. I love the Saber, dude. I mean, this is
Right
nice,
on. Let me
bro.
see that bad boy.
This is nice, man. I mean, come on, man.
Glad you
I
like
mean,
it. Glad you like it, dude.
dude.
Looks
I mean,
good.
This was the first thing I bought, bro. When I got money, when I started getting money, I'm like, when my parents were like, save it. I'm like, I'll save it, but first I got to make one purchase, just one.
Oh,
And
I
that's
appreciate
what I
that.
did,
With is it everything you hoped it would be?
bro, and more. I mean, this is like,
Good.
I watched all the reviews beforehand, and everyone's like, "Wow,
Yeah.
this is crazy." I'm like, "Bro, like, just give me it, dude. Like, put it in my hands." I'm checking the UPS tracking every day. Like, bro, when is it coming? It's coming tomorrow? No, it comes the next day. I'm like, waiting at my doorstep for this to come, bro. But
Oh
it's-
shit! I gotta endorse this guy, man. This is not a paid
He's the
ad.
greatest. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man, this is amazing, bro. Like, this is truly
Thank you.
like, bro, I just if I could sleep with this, I would, bro.
I mean, well,
Hey, who's stopping you?
I mean, hey, I mean, who says I haven't already?
The chassis opens up. Let me just say that. Don't do that, anybody.
Bro.
Then do a review.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's a rated R review right there, man. That's,
Damn. Okay. All right. This is next level. Loop packs coming soon. Anyways, how are you? So, how's your day going, bro?
Back to
What's going on?
I mean, it's going amazing now, man. I just, I don't know, bro. I'm watching all the videos. Actually being here, bro, it's like a lottery ticket right now, man. I feel like I just won the lottery, like
Oh,
the
dude,
Star Wars YouTube lottery right here.
No, dude. Do you have any like? Do you have a channel or anything, or is there anything you do online?
So I actually have a TikTok. I know about TikTok's like, but I do have 30,000 followers. I'm like a sports news guy. I kind of like doing
Look
news
at
on
you.
sports.
Look
So
at
I
you,
mean,
man.
that's kind of something. I also have a
It's
YouTube.
huge. You like, TikTok's whatever, 30,000 followers.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like a
that's a
stadium
lot.
of people.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I have a YouTube. I used to do Fortnite streams when I was like 13, and I got like 5,000 subscribers. I kind of built my channel from there.
Hell yeah.
I made like all these channels. Made a Star Wars one when Rise of
Hell
Skywalker
yeah.
came out. Like I was
Hell
like
yeah.
kind of
Look at this
trying
guy.
to. I was trying to build myself up. I don't know. Ever since I was like a little kid, I kind of wanted to like have this dream of have this passion of being someone, you know. And yeah, I mean, it's still progress, though. It's still a work in progress. It's
Yeah,
not, you
of
know,
course.
it's not the finish
course.
line where I want to be at. But I mean, it's still going though. And when TikTok got banned, I'm like, oh, all my side money is gone.
Banned for 12 hours.
Yeah, banned for 12 hours. I kept loading it, and I said, open, work, and then I got the notification that it's up, and then I just went in there, and I was like, oh my god, I'm saved.
So
Is
you
that
never know what
evolved?
happens with it. So make sure you push a lot of your fans to go to YouTube.
Yeah, for sure. But that's
You
the
never
thing,
know.
though. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when I do sports, I'm doing sports news, but then I also kind of want to transition into like this other content role. It's like two different dimensions, if you know what I'm saying.
I know
Like
what you're saying. Yeah, it's
yeah,
totally different.
Yeah, 100%. TikTok, it's like it's kind of you got to make those short videos, and then if you
Yeah.
want to get paid, you got to make a minute video. So like you got to ramble on for 20 extra seconds about whatever you're talking about, and people probably aren't even going to watch it for that long. So it's like, you know, they're probably watching for 5 to 10 seconds because the attention span isn't very long. Let's be honest. I mean, you're not going to be like, oh, this is really
Oh.
interesting.
That's why there's all those hot girls on there dancing.
Yeah, there's a lot of pausing and there's a lot of rewind. So I mean, all the
Oh,
clicks.
geez, they're making bank, bro.
All the clicks that they get. I mean, it's
They're making hella money. That's crazy.
But yeah, I personally, I mean, bro, wow, this is crazy. But yeah, I've been watching for so long.
What's the name of your TikTok? People know.
It's a Detroit sports fan. It's Detroit Sports Ethan, and to be specific. But
bro, what's with the Ethans tonight?
My name's Ethan.
Oh, what's up,
What
stupendous?
Crazy.
Yo, no, that's crazy.
Sorry about the lines, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, how's Detroit doing in the sports?
That draws the line, bro. That was uncalled for.
I love your energy, man.
We're gonna have some
Yeah.
problems.
I can tell you're successful on like social media and shit. You got good energy. It's
I've been streaming since 2018. Again, I was 13. I got banned on YouTube for being like underage or whatever, and I was like, I just
probably like the last kid that was just here. I mean,
I got see that. Yeah, I've been watching. I've been watching for a couple hours. Yeah, but yeah, I got banned on YouTube, and I just kept going. I made like 3 different channels. One of them got 1,000, and one of them during COVID is when I started streaming Fortnite. That's where it kind of popped off. Like during COVID, there's nothing to do. You know, everyone's on the game.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching streams and stuff. So yeah, that was kind of like what I did. And then obviously, like my family, like my dad bought me my first webcam. We went to Best Buy. He bought me a PC. I mean, like, so like I definitely have support behind it, and I feel like that's kind of what motivates me to keep going.
yeah, keep going, man. Don't ever stop.
Yeah.
Don't
I have a
stop.
question. So you said about, are you going to be making robes for Theory Sabers? Like, is that going to be like kind of branching out into like different?
Yeah.
Bro, I want an
Yeah,
Anakin episode 3 robe so bad. Or it's
Yeah,
Anakin
so-
inspired. Anakin inspired, of course.
So we we got light side and dark side robes. The first time we're going to be unveiling them is at Megacon. So that's our first little like exclusive, and yeah, pretty excited.
Wow. I'm in Michigan.
They're good. They're very nice quality. We sourced a very good manufacturer for them instead of just like something that was like cheap. I was like, nah, this needs to be good quality, man. So yeah, stoked to unveil it. See how people like it at the convention. Go from there.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so there's really nothing around here. You know, everything's pretty much it's boring.
Our customer service manager Cody, I believe he's from Michigan.
Oh wow, yeah. We have Motor
No,
City
sorry, Minnesota. I always get your guys' states confused.
You should come to the Motor City Comic Con. That's like or actually, you're going to Vancouver, right? Is there one in Vancouver?
Yeah, we're Megacon, Vancouver, and then Cleveland, and then
Oh,
after
my
that, I
God.
mean, it's just there's one every month. I forgot what April is, but yeah. And then there's 3 in August, which is it's gonna be busy month.
Wow, that's cool. I've never been to a Comic Con before. I want to go so bad, but
Well, you
there's
should go.
nothing-
Yeah. You
Yeah,
should go.
there's
It's
nothing
fun.
really around here. You know, like we have Motor City Comic Con, but the guests, like, there's not like, I mean, there's some cool guests, like, but it's not like we have
Nothing-
no Star Wars at all.
Nothing worth the drive, hey.
2-hour drive to watch to like I don't know, like Teen Titans actors. I mean, I'm not really my
Damn, bro's throwing shade.
No, it's not shade. It's not
Bro's
shade.
throwing mad
It's not
shade.
shade. No, no, no,
thought
no,
about
no,
it,
no,
too.
no, no, no.
He's
No,
like,
no, no.
oh,
No,
shit.
no,
He's like,
no. There's no
oh,
shade. Teen Titans fans, don't attack me.
fucking washed
Don't
up
attack
mother-
me. Don't attack me. There's no Star Wars stuff there.
Damn,
At all.
bro. He's ruthless.
There's no-
Goddamn ruthless as hell.
Ruthless. No, I
I mean,
don't.
all
Please.
those dude. Now I'm gonna get all those Teen Titans guys coming up to the booth at Megacon, being like, "You said what, bitch?" I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry. Well, I didn't say it. It's freaking Detroit football fan. What was your TikTok? Detroit sports.
Yeah, Detroit
Lions?
Sports Ethan. But
Detroit. Yeah, it was Ethan, dude.
wow, are you gonna throw me under the bus? Hey,
Hell
I'm
yeah,
just-
man. Wait, you want me to take the flack for your shit? No.
No. Listen. All respect to Teen Titans fans, but I mean, I think I think I put.
I never thought I'd hear that today.
Oh shit.
I think I put Star Wars just a little bit above there. For me personally, of course, everyone has a preference. If you're Teen Titans diehard, then that's your passion. But
That's your
for
thing.
me
Can you imagine
personally,
that? You go to one and someone's like, "You don't talk down on Beast Boy," and like attacking you. You're like, "What?"
It's possible. I don't know, but
Is it
we have
bad?
a
I don't
booth
know
of
what that is.
Sabers, and we got Darth Maul with us. So I don't know. Good luck.
wow. I mean, yeah. Please don't attack me. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna attack you, dude. You like literally did like the best free advertisement for the
Yeah.
Sabers. Thank you so much.
Take the saber.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to get another one. I want to get the Luke Return of the Jedi one. That's the next on my bucket list.
You mean the
Bro, here we go, bro. Here we
What,
go.
bro? You
Here
mean
we
the-
go. Here we go.
Do you
Here
talking
we
prodigal son?
we
I think
go.
that's what you mean.
No, I'm gonna get the Grandmaster. Sorry.
Are you gonna dual wield or?
Hell yeah, he has to.
I
Come on,
mean,
one in each hand.
He has
mean,
to. Dude.
I haven't, bro. I'm working on it. You see, I might get the one with the switch with the switch removed, so I can move my hand around better.
Yes.
Yeah, the SDs
agreed.
are. Those are my favorites because they're just practical.
I'm gonna start making TikToks now, and I'm gonna start blasting Teen Titans music, flashing my saber around
Hell
here,
yeah.
like I'm Anakin about to take down some younglings.
All right, bro. You just don't do anything weird like you mentioned at the beginning of the stream with your saber, right?
Wait.
He said lightsaber theory. Come on, dude.
Wait. Now you're throwing shit at me?
Hey, you were talking about doing shit with the sabers, all right?
Me?
I'm saying
I said I was gonna sleep with it. You were talking about throwing all this advertisement and all this stuff out.
Hey man, I don't know, man. Listen, our sabers don't throw it back, all right? That's all I gotta say. Just keep it. Let's keep it PG, baby.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with sleeping with a saber. That's all I gotta say, man. I mean,
That's gonna be the new motto now.
put it on a t-shirt,
the
man.
website.
Put it on a t-shirt.
If you're lonely, there's a lot the saber can do for you. Okay,
Ralphie like
you
Janice's
in many
saber.
ways.
If you're lonely, go to theorysabers.com for all your satisfaction.
Damn. Now and then we got Roxy in the chat being like with his stupid handles of like buy a saber, be a neighbor. So there he is right there, right now. Buy a saber, be a neighbor. Thanks, Roxy. Yeah, I got the best endorsers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Oh, all this free advertising, man. You're booming right now. Business is booming.
Business is booming. Look, we got this other guy here. With
I'm walking in! Wow! Shit! Oh!
Okay, I'm gonna give him a second to calm down there.
Whoa! That's like, did you spark
I thought it was
saber in
limited.
self-defense?
Yeah, he did.
What?
He was
I
ready,
saw a
dude.
saber. I saw a saber, bro. I
They
didn't
were
even
about
know.
to duel.
Yeah, we were
All
about
right,
to go at it.
you guys get at it there.
It's time.
Fight each other.
So theory. This isn't actually yours. This is a different.
Get him out.
Get him out. Get him out.
Get him out of
Get
here,
him
man.
out.
Traitor. Where's the traitor son?
I can't watch anymore.
Hold on.
It's just Ben. At last we will. Master Yoda. Darth. I am a over here. I'm Cal. Second.
So good.
Take the Darth.
One second.
He's no.
Hell yeah. See, that's the amount of free fonts you get on there. And those are all
That's a lot.
remastered, beautiful fonts by Kyberphonic. Each one has a song by Samuel Kim. We don't use no shitty fonts in our shit. I'll tell you that much. Nobody else in the world has that access.
It's treason then.
No!
All right, bro. You can come back when you get one of ours, okay, bro?
Look, theory. You got to understand, man. It was either wait a couple weeks or just go down to Portland and get one from my local store, man. You
Hell
gotta
no, you
understand-
wait a couple weeks.
You
You
wait-
want your money to go to waste? Why
I'm
you supporting
sorry.
it? You don't want the fan film? You don't want the Vader fan film? God damn it. I can't even believe it. Disgusting. Disgusting.
I got your back.
You're under arrest, Chancellor. The Senate will decide your fate.
I got your back, bro. Don't worry.
I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. It's loyalty.
Always, bro. Loyalty.
I have loyalty to you. I have loyalty to you.
Well, let me
Now on
see it.
every purchase-
Let me see
Every
it.
purchase I make, theory will be on your store. I promise you.
All right. I don't even get the
Hey.
money. I just go straight to the movie or straight to the team.
I want to see it, man. I want to see it, man.
Well,
I'm looking
you're not
forward
going to
to it.
see it by going down the store and supporting someone else. You got to support one of your own, baby.
You're
Come
right.
on.
You're right. Next time I have the money, I will buy the Darth Maul double-bladed one that's like $500 to get the premium version. so that
$600.
The blade actually
Get it
has
right.
the
And then
lights in
you
it.
get the prequel font pack, extra $50. Come on. We got
100%. That's what I'm doing, theory, and I promise you.
Hell,
I promise
is this
you.
one of ours?
Be honest.
He's muted.
You're muted, man.
You're muted. You're muted, bro.
This is a count.
Hell yeah. Okay, beautiful. That's one of ours. Clean. Very clean.
I have been put to shame. From what I hear, your theories are or your sabers are way better, man. I got the truth.
Well, I appreciate that. I
Maybe
go
you should
into a
buy
video
one.
day in depth about how
I'm
our
broke, man. I gotta buy it. Next paycheck, I will be buying the double blade.
We offer afterpay, dude. You can make payments. Anyways, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You can make payments?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But you can.
Oh, of course, yeah. We got Afterpay.
Master
We
Yoda.
offer
Where the hell have
Afterpay,
I
man.
been? Holy.
You've been going down the street. That's what you've been doing.
We're going down the street with your knockoff Theory Sabers over here,
what
not
the hell
repping
is
our
this
brand.
knockoff? You don't even have our sound
Hey,
fonts.
I'm not
you don't have
gonna-
our customer
Portland.
support. What the hell, man?
I'm not going to
Jeez.
promote him, man. I'm not going to promote him. As far as I'm concerned, F them. I don't know if I can say fuck. Oh, holy whoops.
You can say whatever you want.
Okay. Yours is the best. You're the superior
Thank
master
you, sir.
saber race. All
Thank
right.
you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate
I
it.
don't own one, but I'm still gonna say it anyway.
Thank you,
From my
sir.
point of view, the Jedi are the enemy.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was only muted.
So uncivilized.
I was
When
playing
you
with
said
the
there
voice
wasn't-
font, trying to get the right thing going, so that's why I was muted for a minute.
Hey, we got
fair
a Jedi council over here, man. We got
Yeah, well, let me get back to a more civilized. We're gonna just put Ethan on. We'll bring you boys on in a second.
I was gonna have to throw hands real quick, man. I was ready, man. I got.
I
you,
know.
don't
I'm
worry,
sorry.
man.
They took away from your limelight, but you know it's
Hey, bro,
the
don't-
Wild
don't
West
even
over
worry,
here.
man. I was
After
ready,
the
dude.
5-hour mark, it always gets crazy.
Bro, bro, go to the 6-hour mark, man. It's like after party in that, man. It's like a.
I don't know if the boys will make it. They're still
Stoops is
apprentices.
asleep, literally right
Bro,
now.
Stoops
Don't
is-
attack me.
Stoops
Don't
is
attack
snooze,
me.
bro.
Don't attack me.
Stoops
Don't
is
attack
snooze, bro.
me.
He's over there.
Don't
He's over there
attack me.
sleeping with his saber right now.
Don't turn
man.
on me.
He's over there.
Don't attack me.
Shady,
Don't
man.
attack me. Don't attack me.
Complete. Yeah, they're streamers in train. I mean, Dash is already there, but Stoops, he's
Oh
he's
my
new.
gosh,
He's
here
new.
we go.
He's
I'm
getting
just a
used to it, bro.
baby.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, he's a baby right now.
What
He
is
hasn't
he-
even shown his face. He hasn't even gotten past the camera phase. He hasn't even shown his face yet. So once he does that, there's just levels to this.
He's an
I'm
apprentice.
just a baby.
Yeah, he's just a little
Iconic.
baby. Me and Dash have to train him.
He's an apprentice.
That means I'm not an apprentice, dude. That's worse than an apprentice. That's like
That's literally a non-functioning human child. Like that's way worse.
Okay, you're,
Thanks, Dash.
you're a Jedi Knight, man. At least I'll give you that, Stoops. So man, you stick around though. I give you credit, bro. I give you credit.
He's a king. He's a king. But in the streaming world, he's not a Jedi yet.
Not a Jedi yet,
Ugh.
bro. This is crazy.
Well, Ethan, it was good chatting with you, man. I love your energy. And if you
Thanks,
guys
bro.
want to check out his TikTok, it was Detroit Sports Ethan.
Yeah, bro, you got it right, bro. Yeah, good job,
There you go. All right, cool.
bro. Theory's a real one. Thanks for having
All
me
right,
on, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Yeah,
Good to meet you,
all jokes
man.
aside, I appreciate you, man. Thank you
Great
so
to
much.
meet you.
You
You got a
have a good
great
one.
name.
All right,
Thank you. I appreciate you, Stoops. Have a good one, man.
later, man. Hope to see you
Later.
again. Damn, I cut his ass off on that one.
He was great. You could
I-
tell.
I love
That's just
everybody.
Good energy.
I love everybody, man. It's amazing. Being able to talk to everyone. So, on that note, I know you guys are sleepies. So,
Are we bringing the other two back?
Yeah, we can do a 1-2 punch. Yeah, Snoop,
Yeah.
Stoops. Are you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm game.
bad.
That woke me up.
I feel bad.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's up, boys?
I'm glad I was able
Rolo.
to. Stupendous. I'm glad you're awake, man. Hopefully, my betrayal woke you up a little bit.
All right, let's just get a whole bunch of people in before we say goodbye here.
Oh.
Whoever's here.
Hey, yo.
What's up, guys?
It won't let me let anybody else in.
boys? The whole crew.
What's up, man?
Yo, it's good to see
All
y'all.
right, I don't know. What do you? Wait.
I have a super
What have you
important thing
done?
to show. What?
Flooded in like a bunch of
Okay.
ants.
We all hanging out late night.
I gotta steal the spotlight for a second. Have you seen the AI Duel on Mustafar musical video?
Negative.
Yes.
No.
So someone has to pull it up real quick.
Is there about the CG one?
It's hold on. It's magical.
Negatorious. Hey, Variant. What's up, man? I just noticed you're here. What's up, bro?
Hey, what up? Yeah, I actually made it. This morning here. It's
Oh,
like 7.
I've seen this.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've seen
How is it? Oh, this. I see. Oh, right. Yeah. I think I saw something like that. I was like on a Instagram or something.
It's Elftel Films on YouTube. If you wanna show it.
I turned away from it immediately. I was just like, what is this?
I couldn't get through it.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I
Let
of it, but-
Listen, I come from the era where, and I'm sure a lot of you guys do too. But like when the prequels came out, there was no sand meme, there was no high ground meme. Those were very serious like lines, and now everything's whatever. It's funny, but sometimes no.
It was a wild time back then.
It was a wild time back then. Everything.
Yeah, I mean, even like when I was growing up, like, I mean, I'm 24 now, so it still wasn't even that big of a joke when I saw the movies in theaters. I was 5 when I saw Revenge of the Sith. So
Yeah, it was more serious and shit. Now it's just like, no, he said the thing.
Yo, you know what the best thing about that time frame was? Like with all the prequels, the commercials. That was what made the atmosphere. That was so dope.
Yeah,
For all
the,
the toys,
the
everything. Oh
the
my
Coke
God.
commercials or the Pepsi commercials or whatever.
Oh hell yeah, that was amazing.
It was a special
Those were the
drink. Didn't Sam Witwer do it? No, that's later.
I don't know.
No, that was later. Yeah,
Dude,
You're
like
right.
we had like the Burger King and McDonald's commercials. We had like all the Pepsi
Yeah.
commercials.
Yeah,
we had
yeah.
all the toy commercials for the Power of the Force toy line.
Those were
Like,
fun.
everything. It was so good.
Those were really fun, man. I like.
Dude, I was
The
actually
vending machines, the theme vending machines.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Yep.
were great, dude.
Well, there's a reason that's become a meme that, like, if you know, and it's just a picture
Yep.
of the Phantom Menace vending machine.
Yo, do you guys
Yeah.
remember the actual pictures that have been sent around like TikTok and Instagram of like the actual Toys R Us like actual like displays of all the Revenge of the Sith like toys and like
Yes.
all the
Yeah.
Attack of the Clones toys? That was like a vibe back in the day because walking into
Yeah.
there, it was literally walls filled with toys. For
Oh,
the
that was the
entire
time to be
movie.
alive. I have the
Yeah, I feel
original,
so
like,
young.
dude, I have like the original Obi-Wan riding the Boga, like action figure, like set, like all
Really?
the stuff from Revenge of the Sith. Like that was
Oh
like
my
I was
God.
buying them all the time.
That's
That
Jake makes a really good point. All the toys and stuff back in those days for the prequels, it was insane.
Dude, it was
everywhere.
so big. It was like one of the biggest, like most hyped things about Star Wars at the time because they were literally everywhere. Because they were like literally every sort of like merchandise you could think of was around. Even Micro Machines. If you guys remember the Micro Machines, like Action Fleet, those were
Yeah.
some of the most hyped commercials of all time for Star Wars.
No, it's
toys.
wild, dude.
What did they call like when they had the release before a film when they would have all the fans line up outside Toys
Oh,
R Us?
midnight release?
Yeah, like it used to be
Yeah,
that big. I remember doing
Yeah.
that. But they don't do that anymore for anything.
Not
There's
so
enough
much
people-
anymore because not many
Oh.
people go to the midnight release.
The last midnight release that I was at was for the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
That was the last midnight release that I've ever been to,
Mm.
and that was in 2014.
Yeah,
That
I
used
got
to be a thing.
PS4 at midnight.
Yep.
That used to be a thing for games or for movies and stuff. But like the problem is people, their time is like really coveted. So they actually haven't really been going to a lot of stuff like that. So they stopped doing it at like GameStop and other movie theaters and stuff.
I missed that.
That stuff
I
was
do
so
miss them.
awesome though, because you would have
Mhm.
people cosplay for those lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, those were
For
freaking
real.
awesome.
People would
Midnight.
order
I went
pizza,
to the midnight premiere for Battlefront 1. I think it was
EA or the original?
2015.
Okay, EA. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, that was probably one of the last ones.
but it was still fun. Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
yeah. Gears of War.
Dude.
So
Dude, that
that's-
Halo 3 one for
Yeah.
during the 360 era
Yes.
was wild.
So my
I
very
got the
first-
Halo 3 Legendary collection of the helmet during
Yes.
that time frame.
Bro.
So I have the Gears of War Collector's Edition Xbox. So the
Yeah.
Xbox 360 with the Gears of War 3, it's all black and red with a skull on it and everything.
Oh my
I got
god.
that.
I'm
Bought
about
Halo
to
3
do
the same night.
and I'm gonna do an interview with my buddy who I didn't even know for years, and I mentioned this a while ago. He was Marcus Phoenix. He was
Oh,
the
word?
Oh,
yeah, dude.
nice.
He did the mocap for Marcus Phoenix. At
Oh,
Paul
that's
Layton.
awesome.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do an interview with him on the gaming channel, so you guys can stay tuned for that. But the Gears of War is one of my favorite games. Of all
That,
time.
that series is awesome.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
You excited for the
they're coming back with it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
With a prequel.
Yeah.
The prequel of it, which is gonna be dope.
Which I hope they do with the Sopranos, like we were talking about.
They have a prequel
Huh.
series for the Sopranos. That's out.
We thought so. It's
Move.
supposedly debunked because I'm telling Theory and he's like, no, look online. We just want to believe.
Didn't they do a movie like the new?
No, they
Saints
did like a
of-
prequel series of Young
Yeah.
Tony.
The new what are the Saints of
New
Newark?
Many
Saints
Saints
of
of
Newark.
Newark.
Yeah,
Is it-
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
with
meant to be garbage.
Gandolfini's son. right?
Garbage. Just a little hooah.
Garbage.
You're a little hooah. All right, boys. I think that's it for us tonight. shit, we had fun. Over 5 hours stream. Thanks, chat,
Hey,
for
thanks,
hanging out.
thanks for doing this. This is awesome, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll do it again when I get back from Megacon, and I'll probably do live streams and stuff while I'm out there and just have some fun. But yeah,
That'd be cool.
Yeah, you gotta bring back the
Power of
Talk
many.
streams, bro.
yeah, I've been so busy,
Theory
man. I
talks.
know. I really want to do those Theory Talk streams.
Yeah, I miss those.
Yeah.
I'll be with some friends out there, so maybe we'll do some, and we'll see how it goes. But for the most part, we'll answer a few more super chats, but we're just gonna say bye to you guys, and
Appreciate it.
thanks for coming on, boys. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks,
dude.
man.
Thank you guys.
Take it easy.
Good night, guys.
See ya.
Everyone.
Cool, man. Oh shit.
That's freaky. It's like the zoom in again. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
no,
what
it's
the hell?
happening again.
That was pretty cool. It's crazy to me that not everyone screams over each other the whole time. It's like
Amazing.
very cordial, very nice.
Yeah, everyone's very nice. And here, Chris. Thanks a lot. Oh yes, we read this one. We read this one already. Right. You should hire me for the marketing, hater. Yeah. It's official. After 5 hours, shit gets good. It's always the way. I love the way Gogurt commercial for Attack of the Clones where it showed the clip where Mace and Obi-Wan. Hello again. Just want to say I really enjoyed our talks. Amongst others, you guys are doing stellar work. Take care and stay safe. Absolutely. Thanks, Cardinal.
It's good to meet you, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Such a funny dude.
Yeah. All right, boys. Should we call it? Okay, then. All right, sure.
Don't attack me.
it's
Don't
a five
attack
house.
me. Don't attack.
Just a baby winner.
Just a
Hush,
baby.
little Stoopy, don't you cry. Oh.
All right, chat. We love you guys. We hope you had fun. And see you in the next video. Bro, really? What's up, Draven? It seems I caught the end of the stream, but I'm down to hop on if you want to chat for a little while. Maybe
You just
next
gave
time.
20 oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's our new ambassador, one of our new ambassadors for Theory Sabers.
Oh, let's go. Congratulations.
Draven. Yeah. Chat, we love you. I can't wait to see you all in Megacon for those who are coming out. And for everyone who's not, you're going to be enjoying all the vlogs and the videos and the reels and all the fun shit to come. So we will catch you later.
Good night, guys.
Night.